Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome on in. How we doing? Hello, Grungler. Hello, Local Lava. Hello, Sammy. Hello, Grim. Hello, Tosca. Hello, Doname. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. And hello, Adam. How are we all doing today? I hope that we're doing well. Good golly, Miss Molly. I'll tell you what it is. It's fucking hot. It is so goddamn hot today. I am fucking dying. Yes, it's 104 degrees. And for those who don't know the temperature in Celsius, that's 40 degrees Celsius.
That's rough. That is rough.
Fucking blows. It's so goddamn hot.
We've had a few of those days. Also, hello, those who are joining me on YouTube. Hello, welcome to the stream. Which is your first time here on this Deoxys hunt. We sit around and we go, look, we have a hello from Brazil. Hello, Brazil. You must be very happy this week. What a fucking week, Dev. What a week.
Indeed. It was definitely a week that games happened. And I also... Look, I don't sports ball. I don't know shit about fuck. I just know Pokemon, and I know those balls.
Yes.
I know those.
You're also married to a Mexican national, so your impartiality is zero in this.
Look, I barely watch any of the games. I'm gonna be so real. I didn't do shit. With that being said, hello, y'all. I have some card shuffling I need to do over on my channel, twitch.tv/DEVONVOIXVO.
For those wondering about Devon's card shuffling, if you check the pinned link, you can do dual stream. That's 2 monitors if you're a smart person, 3 monitors if you're really cool, 4 if you've got 3 inches to work with. You can put Dev on a second stream and watch the card shuffle, because Dev does this every single time somebody has a stream streak.
It's true. So, first of all, Millennial Qualaba, thank you for the 80 stream streak. You get Math Mech, because the first deck I grabbed. Here we go.
Hell yeah.
And we do it in 5s. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. All right, and your opening hand is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Math Mech Nabla, Cynet Conflict, Small World, Diameter and Subtraction. We can get to Circular from Small World and go full combo. This hand is kind of nutty. Cynet Conflict in the opener is very silly, but we'd have to end on a Code Talker monster, which we don't normally do. I could probably just take this card out of the deck, but it's something. It's a hand. It does stuff. It's not the worst hand. If it gets interrupted, you just normal summon Diameter and just kind of go from there and figure something out. But it's something.
For those on YouTube wondering what exactly that's about, Devon does a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh content. You should check Devon out. Devon's a very good streamer.
I say I do a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh content. I haven't streamed Yu-Gi-Oh in like months. Like I need to go back to streaming Yu-Gi-Oh games or something. When I do Yu-Gi-Oh, it's usually on Red Buffalo Man's channel, and we did that last night. We did Yu-Gi-Oh. It was fun. God, I miss doing Yu-Gi-Oh with that guy.
Honestly, one of the things I want to do eventually, when we are closer than ever to getting back to making videos, for the record, for those who are waiting on me to upload a big video, one of the ideas I've been kicking around for a while is Yu-Gi-Oh games, and not just because I know Dev, not because I've got a couple of them, but because there's so many fucking weird ones out there from back in the day. And I'm not just talking like Duelist of the Roses and Forbidden Memories, like there's some other really weird ones out there. And I think it could be fun to look at some of them, you know? Also, Tosca saying this is an absurd number for a shiny. It really isn't. It really isn't. That's kind of the messed up thing. It's just that usually when people shiny hunt, they'll do it for days on end, like back to back. I've been doing it for like 4 or 5 hours a session every Wednesday evening. So I think that's probably why it feels like it's taking longer than it actually has. We're only at 8.3k. Odds for these thing is 8,192. So we're actually not that far over the quote-unquote odds number. If you want some maths on the matter, 40 Cakes, if you look up YouTube 40 Cakes, you'll find there's a 24/7 bot stream running, playing Pokemon Emerald, and the whole thing it's doing is a shiny Pokemon Professor Oak's challenge. If you look at the average data for them catching shiny Pokemon, most have caught about 10,000 encounters. Some less, some more, but no, we are well within the odds region. You thought it was closer to 4K, so you are actually correct. After Generation, was it 6, Dev? X and Y?
Yeah, Generation 6.
Yeah, they halved the shiny encounter rate from 8,192 to 4,000 and something. I forget what the actual number is now. But yes, they did halve it then, which is why my next hunt's going to be on a half odds game, because I want to hunt Giratina. And the best way to do that these days is in BDSP. And I'm kind of glad it's half odds, because that game's got really long time between encounters. So, yeah. But But yes, Dev. I feel like we've kind of glossed over a big thing. How's the first week been? How's the first week been of being a job haver?
You know, it's been a job.
Been a job?
Like I can't complain about it. It's been a job.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, my brother Redeem, show me a cat. Hold on a second. Let me go get
Oh.
a cat real quick.
We gotta see a kitty. We gotta see a kitty.
Don't mind me. I'm burning all of my carrots on Uma Musume right now.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I am just doing encounters while we're speaking because it's a really easy thing for me to do and do at the same time. Also, I don't know if I mentioned it, but hello again to our Brazilian friend. Hello, hello, hello. You and I, my friend, we must have been very happy Sunday afternoon. Dearie me. Also, apologies if I'm sniffing. I had a really bad allergy episode last night, and I'm still not quite 100% after it. Getting better, feeling a lot better right now. I will say this morning I woke up and I felt like I've been unplugged from the console. The best way to say it. But feeling a lot better now. Ugh. Dev, which cat are we grabbing?
Camille.
We're getting Camille. We love Camilleado Peacecraft. Cool people are dual chatting. Yes, they are, No Name. Yes, they are. It's very impressive you can do that, though. Oh, so I can't see Dev's camera, so you'll have to tell me if Camille's really cute today or not. I'm assuming Camille's extra cute.
Camera's
today.
not focusing. Hold on.
Oh no. Oh yeah, we are No Name. Also realised in my chat they're going to start a friggin' war because they're all going to be #1 on the YouTube chat. No, according to Tosca, Camille is Stinky Poo Poo today. I refuse to believe that. That cat's never been Stinky Poo Poo.
He's growling.
Oh no. No, over here. I'm not in it for the chat number. I'm here for the love of the game. All right. Settle down, Godzilla. I'll hire a new cook at my job and work out 6 days in a row next week. Hell yes, JJ. You take those W's where you can get them. Particularly in current times. Oh. Give that little baby man smoochies. His brother was around. Ugh. Devon likes to bully the cats. Bully like this, yeah. And sometimes you gotta bully a cat. Sometimes you gotta, like, give them annoying smoochies. Oh, there it is. There's the noise.
He's very upset. He's very upset.
Sorry, Tosca just put something kind of nutty in my chat.
Mm-hmm.
So I should explain. I'm a heterosexual man, so to me this is a really hard theoretical.
Hold on, wait, hold on. I gotta do something real quick for chat. Give me a second, you guys. Give me a second. I'm gonna turn off the music.
Yeah.
Turn my mic. I'm gonna turn my mic down to Camille.
Yeah. Oh, listen to that noise.
What?
Oh, the complaints. I miss that noise.
Baby man.
I know that noise very well.
He's happy. That's not a happy meow. That's an
No.
angry meow.
That's a put me down. Put me down. His brother Cheech used to do the exact same noise, so I'm very happy to hear those noises again.
He's just an angry baby. He's just an angry, stinky baby. Anyway, done with that. Oh, right. I have to do 3 more. I have to do 3 more for Grungler. He also put in for 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. And your opening hand is... Jesus fucking Christ. How did this happen again? Mathmech Sigma, Mathmech Sigma, Mathmech Sigma, Mathmech Superfactorial, Parallel Exceed. Congratulations. You're a fucking Sigma male, Grungler.
Woo!
Congratulations. We're gonna have to fucking do something about this deck. I'm gonna have to do like the... And people are like, oh... Pile shuffling doesn't do anything. Fucking, if I pile shuffled, that wouldn't have happened.
Ugh. Oh god, give me the bottle of this coffee that's... Ugh.
I made coffee. I just made my own coffee.
Yeah,
Cafecito.
I just made
Anyway.
an instant before getting on stream, so I need a little bit of a, a boom, and I'm like getting to the bottom of it, and I'm like, oh god, yeah, right. When it starts to get cold, it's a little bit.
Just want to nerf this Sigma energy.
Energy.
God, y'all.
But yeah,
All right,
Tosca's.
let me get the audio going on the game real quick so I can adjust audio levels real quick.
So Tosca's theoretical to me, and I've just been dared to read it out loud. I've got no issue reading it out loud. It's not particularly bad. It's just, again, as a heterosexual male, for me, it's more of a conundrum than it would be for other people here. Reminds me of the video the guys like Mrs. Tosca's words. If you got $10,000 per backshot, how many are you taking? And I'm just like, are we talking per backshot or per completion? Because I ain't gay, but $10,000 is $10,000.
I'd take it from the back for $50,000.
I mean, yeah, but you're also like bisexual. Like, come on, you're cheating the friggin'
Yeah,
system.
but I'm
here.
also not a bottom, so.
This is true. This is true.
You, on the other hand, are, so that's different.
I am not beating these accusations ever, am I?
Ever, no. But do you like it, Devin? I don't have to answer that question.
Oh, dearie
My
me.
I'm not a bottom shirt is answering a lot of questions being asked by the chat right now. All right. So, chat, last time I played this game, we're playing Infinite Fusion over on my channel, by the way. Last time I played this game, I got my ass beat by Zap Molkudo. So I did a little bit of grinding. And we have some changes to the team. So we still have our R2D2. He's still pretty solid.
Hell yeah.
Now we have Pupamints. So our Pupitar Salamence combo is halfway through evolving. It's a rock flying type, which is pretty neat. We still have Espadra, Psychic Dragon,
Nice.
but now it knows. I think it learned a new move. No, yeah, it has Ice Beam, so that's nice. Volcano, I need to teach it Fire Blast, which would be good. Blisslax, we kept the Blisslax because I was like, it's funny and it's really tanky and shit, so like, why not, right? It just seemed to make sense. And we got Orajot still, which I like an electric flying type. Electric flying is actually really good as a type, so I wanted to use it because I don't know, electric flying felt like a good typing.
There's a
and
reason
it's
why
cute.
this FireRed run I'm using Zapdos.
Zapdos is good.
Legendary. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because that typage is bomb as shit.
That being said, I need to use these TMs like Fire Blast to teach my Pokemon new moves.
Hell yeah. Oh, so other Pokemon news. I accidentally became the main character of our archipelago. Didn't mean to do that intentionally.
You motherfucker!
I became the main character. I have no idea how I became the main character, but I did. I'm actually the last one to finish, and it's not because I'm like I need to find answers for other people. No, I've actually got everything that everyone can get from me. It's just I need to do some grinding before getting to my end goal of beating Wallace. Sorry. So to explain, I've been doing an Emerald random.
Burying the lead real hard right now. I just want to let y'all know.
Real hard. Because I accelerated way ahead of everyone else, and then just kind of stopped because I was like, I gotta grind before dealing with the Elite Four. And then everyone else managed to get their shit done. But the funny thing was, a lot of people's endgame stuff was in my victory road. So, oops, sorry guys. Particularly, was it Devon? Was it? I think one of your lucky emblems or one of your. No, it was your second chance was in my victory road.
My second chance was in your victory road, and it was driving me fucking bonkers because I couldn't do anything with it without it.
Yeah, for Riparia's, one of our Epitaph pieces was there, and I think one of like Arle's Grimm's princess was in there. There's something for someone else in there as well. Grangler, when are we doing another one? When I have finished with the video, because I'm not letting myself do anything like that again until this video is done and out of my life. And then we'll do another one. In which case, I'll probably do Pokemon Red or Blue, just because I can rip the ROMs from cartridges. I'm going to worry about, any of that nonsense. I spoke to Rip about it as well, and she's debating what game she would want to do for it.
Didn't she just decide she was going to ship with Arcanian?
I think she decided she's going to do Ocarina of Time, yeah, ship of Arcania,
Yeah.
Ocarina of Time. I thought about doing the same game. I've also thought, again, I was keeping about doing Red or Blue, because Pokemon games seem to lend themselves well to this format. RPGs in general, I thought about Link to the Past, but I haven't played Link to the Past in probably 15 years, and I'm just not familiar.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Anymore. Oh, hydrate. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where I'm thinking about it. Yeah, during the run as well. So one thing I should mention: the ROM I used, it's ripped from my own Emerald cartridge. For anyone gets funny about that, they're wondering how I did that. I have a Game Boy operator. You can buy one yourself for $50 from the guys over at
Adam,
Apple.
stop burying the fucking lead. Just get to the fucking thing that you did.
Yeah, so I'm perusing around and I'm going around getting the last of the items on the water routes.
Fucking guy.
Yeah, I know. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Anywho, I'm running around and I'm streaming, I think, YouTube to the guys because I've got the Xbox on while I'm doing this. And I hear a bedingle. I look over and my randomizer replaced one of the water route Pokemon with Salamence. Very funny, I know. What I was looking at was a level 9 shiny Salamence. Given that the container fixed Emerald's broken RNG and put the rate in as the correct 8192, I found a full of shiny Salamence. So now I know it's possible to make that particular version work with Pokehex. I'm going to try and get that motherfucker off of there and preserve it onto an actual cartridge because that was kind of funny. During this last, getting stuff for people, I think I was looking for one of Flyer's, levels when I was out in the middle of the ocean for the record. I find a shiny Salamence. So, hell yeah. We take those W's. We take those W's. Devin's telling me off for bearing the lead, but I'm just like, no, I was having fun with that. I really enjoyed doing that run. And it's still technically not over, but, you know.
Oh, 7-star. Welcome on in.
Really looking forward to doing that, and I was having so much fun with it. I did see as well, looking at the wiki, that the other Pokemon games are compatible, Dev. Like Pokemon Crystal is compatible if you wanted to do that.
Oh boy.
I know.
Yeah, I definitely want to do Pokemon. I definitely want to do Pokemon Crystal again after being sick to death of Gen 2.
I honestly might.
I love
just
Gen
because
2, but...
I haven't done Gen 2 in a few years myself, so I might. But just it's there. Hi, 7-star. Hello. Uncle Adam is doing very well. Very, very well.
I'm doing good.
Yeah. I will say that Shiny Silence wasn't the highlight of my week, but I think everyone knows the highlight of my week. So when we spoke last time, guys, England had just lost that semi-final to Argentina in the World Cup. I'm not going to dwell on the situation that happened after that game, because frankly, I don't want to dwell on it, because look, I'm English. Anything I say about Argentinian activities on or off the pitch is always going to come off as loaded. Let's just address the elephant in the room and just be upfront about that, right? The following games, I will say, put a massive smile back on my face. Not just the third place game, not just because we beat France 6-4 in what was probably the most entertaining game of the tournament, if I'm completely honest with you. It was the final and that football one. And that Spain beats Argentina, and watching a team that played fairly and to the rules and not this weird physical mixture of MMA and football winning, and just the relief I think that was felt around the world, and watching Enzo Fernandez get that well-deserved red card, and watching Messi sob like a bitch. Sorry. As you can tell, there's no love lost here. And looking around me and realizing that the rest of the world has realized what us in Latin America have been saying about Argentina for the past 40 years might actually be completely on the money. Which is why I did see earlier when I said hello to my Brazilian viewer there and saying you must be really happy after Sunday. I noticed the little heart emoticons got spammed in the corner. Thank you, buddy. I think you and I both breathed a collective sigh of relief Sunday evening when Ferran Torres scored that. So very, very happy right now. I know Dev didn't watch a huge amount of the World Cup. Dev kind of got dragged along by me and some of our other friends, and I know his in-laws had some of the game. Her in-laws, sorry. Wow, I'm still doing that, Dev. I am so sorry. Some of her in-laws had the games on.
We should kill him.
I know. I'm sorry, Dev. I got used to the them thing. I got that in my head, and now I've managed to regress again. I'm sorry. I'm trying. But yeah, no, it's been fun. I'm gonna miss the World Cup. I always miss the World Cup though when it's over. But hey, it's only every 4 years.
Look at that! 2 rock slides took care of it. That's crazy.
Oh, well, is it? Actually, that's a question. Actually, how does the typage work on that thing? Is it technically 4 types?
It was all 3. It was all 4 types. Yeah.
So it's quad week, 6 times a week, sextuple week.
Yeah.
For to rock. The queer Inquisition is here for your head. Damn it, Tosca. God, I'm sorry. Okay, all right. Do I put myself on the guillotine on the dotted line? Is that how this works? I'm sorry, guys. You have to understand, I've known Dev for... Shit, how long have I known you for now?
Since like 2012, 2011.
That's like 15 years, yeah. And for for a good, I would say 11 of those years.
Change I to
it was one way.
Change I to Adam.
Yeah, change I to Adam. Oh no, 7-star. Why'd you do that to Dev?
Oh no.
All
right, let me get my shit here.
Gold Knight, it's weak to ground. JJ, how would it work? Would flying not make it immune to ground?
Yeah, it's got flying.
Oh wait, hang on a sec.
You mean you knock down? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I was about to say raise. You put knockdown, and I was like, hang on a sec. Does that?
All right, I got my timer going for 3 minutes. Now my eyes are Adam.
Oh Jesus.
I don't even care about Shuckle. Sorry, Adam doesn't even care about Shuckle. Well, it has sturdy.
That is a categorical lie. I fucking love Shuckle, for the record. It's gonna be fun for the next 3 minutes.
Adam loves Shuckle.
Shuckle.
Adam, on the other hand, does not love Shuckle.
7-star, what have you done?
I mean, it's Necrozma. I mean, why not, right?
Oh, dear.
Dev, how do you feel about cake? Adam love cake.
I mean, I personally actually...
Adam a big fan of cake, honestly.
Dev's definitely a big fan of cake. I actually don't eat cake.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Adam love cake.
Yeah. By cake, I'm assuming you mean technical cake mix, which you enjoy all the content on here, which has been many, many years.
I mean, Adam tolerates technical cake mix content, but regular old cake. What's my favorite kind of cake? Adam loves any cake with strawberry. Adam think it's really good.
I don't really eat cake, but my favorite type of cake, if I had to pick one, I'm going to give you a cop-out answer, is cheesecake, particularly vanilla bean cheesecake.
Cheesecake's pretty good.
Yeah. It's a cop-out answer, I know, but...
Why am Adam wasting my time on this? I don't really want it. Sorry, Adam don't really want it.
I mean, you're already committed at this point. You may as well see it through, bud. Oh, we have a raider on your side.
Oh, hey, Hawk Ebon Star, third party of 2. Welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out.
What up, big pimp?
You were also playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Well, welcome on in. Hi, I'm DEVONVOIXVO, voice actress, duelist, jester, Tori she, they, and today I'm playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion with my buddy, the Technical Cake Mix, who over on his channel is playing Pokemon FireRed, doing a shiny hunt for Deoxys, and has been doing this shiny hunt for way too. Oh, my last Ultra Ball. Fuck you.
I would say way too long. It feels longer than it should because you got your shinies very quickly. Like, real quickly, bud.
Yeah.
Like, was it like under 3,000 for both of them?
Yes. It was under 3,000 for both of them.
So
Adam got mine, Adam got my Mewtwo at 13. No, Mewtwo was at 2,100.
Exactly.
Mewtwo and Lugia was at 1,390 resets.
Oh, Jesus Louises.
Oh, also the timer stopped, so I can start saying I again. You're doing a starter only, no fusion challenge run? That sounds a lot of fun. Yeah, you got the Sea Gallop Pass.
Apologies for hearing me mashing. My Switch controller is a cheapo, like, PvP PowerA, plug-in one. I do have a Switch Pro controller, but my wife kind of stole it.
I have a Switch Pro controller that's, like, heavier than a regular Switch controller, Switch Pro controller. Like it's really nice, actually. I really like it, because it's just got a good weight to it.
So, funny thing, this is actually the second Switch I bought. I bought one when this Switch released it, shortly a few months after this was released, when Mario Odyssey came out. Played through Mario Odyssey, quite enjoyed myself, had the Switch and used it off and on. Then COVID happened, as we all know, and Animal Crossing came out. And just like every guy who experienced being locked in with their spouse, particularly their wife, that Switch is now hers. There's no arguments about that. It's like the boyfriend hoodie. It's hers now. So I had to get a second system.
I got my second Switch right before COVID, so I'm glad I did, because if I hadn't, I'd have gone insane.
My mum actually got my second one. I did pay her back for it, but she got a really good deal from a co-worker looking to get rid of a second one. Yeah, that's what I have here. So it's actually a PAL system from the UK, but of course, being the Switch is region free, nobody gives a shit. So I just plugged it in, connected to American Wi-Fi, logged into my American my Nintendo account, and it recognized, oh, American IP address, I'm in the States, I am just going to get the update for the Americas, and it works out great.
Frog Tank is pretty legit, I'm not gonna lie.
God, it feels weird to say I'm American now, by the way. Like,
I know you are an American.
I know I've been a citizen now for about almost 8 months, but it just feels weird to say it out loud. Like, if I was in my wallet the other day getting, I forget what out for somebody, I was probably paying for something, and like the slot my green card used to be is just now empty, and I'm like, oh yeah, shit, right, I surrendered that when I got my citizenship certification. That's how that works. Thank you, Tusker. Thank you. It was back in December, to be fair. But it was a rough day. It was definitely a rough day to get my citizenship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is an American.
Snublax looks fucked up.
Oh, I love Snublax though. That's just me in the mornings.
Mm.
Well, you see me in the mornings. Is
I
that a
have
correct
seen you in the
representation?
mornings. Yeah, I would say so.
You've also seen me with COVID. That's a very correct representation of me when I got COVID.
That was not a fun time. Be real. I can't believe we were all so stupid. Like, oh, what? Why are we so sick? What made us so sick? Is it maybe we got? Damn.
Honestly, I didn't even think to test until after you guys had left, and I was just like, it was only just because I looked at it and I looked at some of my symptoms, like, why am I still sick? And I was like, this isn't like monoxide poisoning like we thought it was from Central
Yeah.
Earlier. I was like, fuck it, let me just grab a test, and oh, that's 2 lines.
Yeah, we
Rip.
all got COVID.
I remember going down to Rip and was like, no fucking way. And she did a test, 2 lines. I'm going to do another one so it's not a false positive. 2 lines as well. And it just the dawning on both of us is, oh, shit. At this point, I should mention Dev and Grim had like gotten on a flight already and had flown back cross country.
Yeah. Luckily, our flight was like very empty, so.
Yeah. I do want to state they were wearing masks because we figured we just had monoxide poisoning, whatever, and just didn't want to, we didn't want to like potentially make it worse.
What the hell? Look at this. That's Quagsire fused with Quagsire. He's just screaming.
Careful! That thing will eat you and your entire family in one bite.
It got hit with a energy ball. It's fine. He's gone.
When I got COVID, all my home tests came out negative. Yeah, I've heard people having this issue. They had to go get the lab test from like one of those drive-through ones to get the full diagnosis. I will
kind of scary.
I will say for me and Rip, the home kits were like, you know how you're supposed to wait like 2 minutes to get the full or 15 minutes, whatever it is, to get the full, confirmation. Ours was screaming positives in about 30 seconds. It was no shadow of a doubt. It was like, motherfucker.
We tested ourselves shortly after you told us. We're like, great, cool, love that.
Yeah. Because I will say the worst, it was definitely the first couple of days, and after that, it just slowly got better over time. I didn't lose my sense of taste much during it, though. I will say that the worst I got was just like the sensation of being constantly hungover. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, that was not fun. I just remember being really sick.
Yeah.
I told my manager when I got back, like, hey, I think I'm sick. I think I got something. He's like, too bad, you got to work. I'm like, oh, fuck you, man.
It's kind of funny.
Oh my god.
I signed on that first morning and just went, oh, it's Peter and Giratina. That is freaky. I signed on that first morning, got through, and I don't know how I got through a couple of work calls, the grocery store, and just somehow got through some produce meetings. And then I just remember like talking to my boss, being like, hey, is it cool if I log off early today? And just like, yeah, what's up? And I'm like, I feel like death. Oh yeah, that's fine. Just work out the hours the rest of the week. I remember texting my boss like the picture of my at-home test like that evening, going, I am so sorry. I think I just showed up like this.
I guess.
For the record, I didn't show up to a physical location. I work from home. I work at the grocery store remotely, so it was fine.
Oh, it's Dragon Electric. Okay, on.
Oh, is Dragon Electric like Zekrom, right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Is there any other Dragon Electric types I don't know about?
No, I think Zekrom's like the only one.
That's a shame. That's a pretty good. You figure they do more with that because like thunder dragons are a big thing in mythology, you know?
Yeah. I'm betting the Winds and Waves legendary will be a thunder dragon and a wind dragon.
Or it could be a water dragon.
Thunder and water dragon would be neat. Yeah.
It'll be the first time we've had a water dragon. I realize that Palkia is water dragon, right?
Yeah, Palkia's Water Dragon. I am so looking forward to playing Gen 4, by the way, on the channel.
Oh, so much fun.
We actually just so for those who don't know, there was a big Pokemon leak recently where we just got like the internal video on the making of Gen 4, and I really want to watch it. Even though it's all in Japanese, there's already been like stuff we've seen. Like they were showing like Pokemon designs. And one of them was like 3 mice together, and people are just inferring that that might very well be a like a beta mouse hold.
Oh hell yeah! Sorry. Double sorry. Oh.
No good.
Who's texting me?
Earthquake? Yeah, we'll learn Earthquake. Fuck yeah. Over what is the question? We got so much good coverage. Rock Slide, Crunch, Flamethrower, Dragon Claw. I could get rid of Flamethrower, frankly. Yeah, we'll get rid of Flamethrower. Oh, you know what? Actually, you know what? You're level 54. I'm just going to throw this rare candy at you and evolve you.
Oh, dear.
Let's hit it. Let's see what Tyranitar Salamence looks like.
Tusker, please don't worry about me. I also have a bit of the asthma. So when I cough like that, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just, yeah.
Tyraments. That's all right. Looks pretty solid. Rock Flying.
That's Aerodactyl's typage.
Do I want to learn Fly? No, I don't want to learn Fly.
So I feel like Dragon Rock would be the better typage.
Oh, I actually used another fucking rare candy on it. Oops.
That's all right. Not the asthma wombo combo. I know. Oh, I saw the Quagsire fusion. Don't you worry, no. I saw.
Yeah, it was pretty.
I saw. That thing looks like it would swallow you whole, and frankly, I am here for it.
Let's take a look and see maybe if we could reverse the fusion and get like a better. Okay, no, I'm going up here. I guess I'm forced to go fight.
Oh, what is going on over there? So I just look over, and the thing about having cats is you look over, sometimes you hear something like, what the fuck are you doing? It's usually nothing bad, it's just like, what the flying... Because Clarice has discovered that she can bother the turtle, and I don't like the fact she's worked out she can bother the turtle.
Fuck. That's a steel poison with levitate.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, that's some fucked typing actually. Oh shit!
Fire move. Just hit that.
Yeah, well, I just got rid of my fire move. Oh god.
Oopsie.
He used dig. Oh shit.
8,465 resets later.
Ooh. Steezing. That's great. I love the name Steezing.
Steezing does sound like a weird third evolution for Wheezing they would actually do, though. Like, that's actually... I'm
Coughing,
thinking, like, no.
wheezing... I would have called it hacking, but...
Hacking's a good one. Steezing, but I think it'd be like a play on the word sneezing, and it's like steel type. Generally, I can see them actually doing that, weirdly enough. Though, would it be an evolution for the Kanto Wheezing or the Galarian Wheezing? Or would it have different divergent routes? Like entirely
Let's
different...
reverse the fusion. Let's see what that looks like.
Yeah, like the...
oh my god!
Whoa, hello. Dragon Dark.
Is a pretty damn good typing, actually.
And so you get yourself complete immunity towards its psychic moves that way?
Yeah, and our attack stat is out the ass, too. That's crazy. We're really slow, but our attack stat's insane.
Yeah, it looks like you got Tyranitar's speed and attack stat, but who gives a shit with that typing? Just hit them upside the head.
Yeah, Stab or Dragon Claw, Stab, Crunch, Earthquake, and Rock Slide's kind of insane.
That is busted as fuck.
That's a kick-ass dragon. That's what I'm saying. So now we got Dragon Dark, Steel Grass, Bug Rock, Psychic Dragon, Normal, Electric Flying.
Okay.
What would you look like? Let's reverse you real quick and see what you look like reverse.
I gotta clean my desk.
Oh, I like Amarona. Hold on, wait. I like Amarona.
Do you think?
Check it sprites. I will in a second. Battle armor. Rock fire is not great typing actually.
I mean, 4 times weak to water, which is, depending on your generation, more or less common.
Yeah, we're gonna reverse you back. It's friend shaped. It is friend shaped, but this looks more badass.
There we go.
All right, let's look at you.
Chris,
You said look at sprites. Again, this is the sprite we already had was really good. This other sprite's not great. It's bad.
So we're doing a bunch of stuff on my desk. I'm just like, why is this still here? By the time I start cleaning your desk and make a whole bunch of noise so people can't see you when you're streaming. Adam, this is why you don't stream. You are notoriously crap at it.
You are.
That's why I need a Devon.
It's true.
Oh.
Does Volcano have any other sprites? It's got one other sprite which I like. It's pretty good.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to be at the Mahoning tomorrow night, Dev.
Oh
Patreon
yeah?
night.
What are you watching?
Patreon night, so I don't know. We know when it hits the screen.
Side profile of the new guy looks like Ryan Gosling. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
New guy at your job?
Right, oh, new guy at the job. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Your new coworker. Okay, I see.
If the dude resembles Ryan Gosling, he is going to be beating them off with a stick.
All right.
Is that expression which is transferred to the States, by the way?
I don't know.
You guys know what I mean by that, right?
Yes, I know what you mean.
Okay, good. Good.
I don't know if I need a fire type for the Elite Four. I think my team's pretty good as is.
Depends on the Elite Four, but to be fair, your randomizer is going to completely jack up the
True.
anyway, so.
We don't even know. So who knows?
Watch,
Okay.
you'll get nothing but grass types the entire way through the Elite Four. I don't get it, says Tosca. Oh, beat them off with a stick? This means to be very
Beating
popular
off
with
the ladies with a stick.
Yeah, this means to be very popular with the ladies. The point he has to fend them back by like using a stick to corral them.
Yeah, but I mean, they're Oklahoma women, so it's like, eh.
Okay, forget the stick. He's going to need a
Hello?
police. He's going to need a police baton, maybe a steel pipe.
Thank you for the hydrate, Canary. Welcome on in.
Canary, hello.
Or a champ. That's very cursed. God damn, he exploded. Azumor. I can hear Adam, but is Devin quiet? Am I quiet? It's probably because I might be a little. I don't know if I'm quiet. I should be.
Devin.
What?
How am I better at audio levels than you are?
Because I had you turned up more. I also wasn't talking directly into my microphone.
Gotcha.
So there's that. Yeah, I had to adjust on the fly. I was far away. Yeah, I was sitting kind of distant from my mic. But hi, Ari.
You know what's funny is how with my setup, Dev, with the microphone? I'm still using the same arm from when I had the Yeti.
I've adjusted mine, but I'd like you to be able to have it a little bit closer so I could like lean back and have my mic like closer. I need to get a different arm. My arm kind of sucks.
Your arm sucks? I'm sorry.
Don't eat poison. It's bad for you. Yeah, don't eat poison. Cold poison? Yeah, don't eat cold poison. Don't eat warm poison either. Just don't eat poison. You have seaweed? Okay, well, I guess the seaweed counteracts the poison, so it should be fun.
You know, I was reading something the other day that, like, when kids accidentally eat rat poison, because you know what kids are like, they'll just eat fucking anything they can find. When kids show up as like, eating rat poison that people leave out for, like, rodents at home, they make the kid drink milk. And it's not because the milk counteracts the rat poison, by the way. It's because when the kid, you know, upchucks it back up, the lactose basically gives them, it coats, like, your insides, something like that. It means you basically get less chance of tearing something.
Oh, Corsola Talonflame is a pirate.
That's awesome. Look at the tail as well. It's like proper like coral veins.
That's really cool.
JJ, I want you to say that in your head, but say it in RFK's voice.
70% of the modern human's diet is comprised of poisons.
Oh god.
I hate that man. I wish I never had to hear that man speak.
I will say, I would feel significantly more benevolent about him if he was just what he was a few years ago, just some weirdo who would pop up on the odd podcast, you know?
I'd like him more if he was dead.
Speaking of, have they said where McConnell is yet, or is that still?
They say he's alive. I don't buy it. I'm saying all the pictures of him might just be AI, and he's actually just dead.
God, we are in that point now, aren't we? Well, you never fucking know. Man, I hate the future.
I do too.
Nothing fucking works. Sorry, I had to get the Spaceballs riff in there.
Okay, my 5 strongest Pokemon. It's pretty much everyone but Blisslax.
Actually, speaking of
Anyway,
Mel,
not to talk.
speaking of Mel Brooks, has anyone has he said more about Spaceballs too? I know it's coming this year. I just forget I forget all the details. It's like Spaceballs the new one or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I had Stealth Rock set up on this. I don't.
Y'all remember when we were excited for the future? Yeah. I'm excited for the Euro in a couple of years. But, you know. Oh.
Ow.
Oof. Diddle-a-diddle-a-doo-doo. Look at the poison. Oh, salmon, right, because a lot of farm fish is like traces of mercury in it. Right, yeah. Was it Lunchables got in trouble for having...
Pikachu. That'd be an interesting fusion.
Wasn't it Lunchables got in trouble a couple of years ago for having like traces of lead in the meals?
Yes.
How the fuck does that happen?
I don't know. Wigglytuff Octillery is... I don't like it. But it might know a fairy move, so we're going to swap to Origot.
Like, I'm just trying to work out how you get lead in Lunchables. I understand with, like, factory farm fish and whatnot that the fish naturally produces.
It had more lead than it was supposed to have, if that makes sense.
What do you mean there's an amount of lead that's allowed?
There's an equal amount of lead you can have in food. I don't know how to tell you this.
Jesus Christ. Do they just want us to...
Wigglytillery staring at my soul. Hello! Oh, Hawk Eben Star! Abon Star, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Got my sight. Not you. I meant. You know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah.
Okay. Reducleus and Macargo. That's big weak to sell Alatar.
Sorry, is you saying there's an actual acceptable amount of lead that's allowed in food?
Yes, there's.
It's
Yes,
like,
did you not know this?
I did not know this. No, that kind of throws my brain through a loop because, like, that just a little damning, I suppose, about the USDA. Or the FDA, sorry, the FDA.
Fucking Pain Split is gonna be the bane of my existence.
Oh. There's a game theory video on this topic on lead.
Lovrachi.
Honestly, I'm having the same like reaction to when I discovered that the American, what do you call it? I forget the name of the body at the government, which actually determines like vehicle safety at the federal level. It's not the DMV, for the record. The DMV just handles licensing and all that stuff. I forget the details with them where I discovered that like American vehicles do not have to have a certain number of crumple or crash zones. And that hence why the Cybertruck is completely legal in the US despite being illegal in nearly everywhere else on the planet.
Loving the Yu-Gi-Oh theme. Sorry, loving the Yu-Gi-Oh theme stuff. Yeah, I am I say I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh VTuber, but I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh on the stream in like probably 2 months because look, I love Master Duel, right? Like I adore Master Duel. I like playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but like sometimes that game irritates me and I'm like I don't want to play the card game anymore. I'm mad at the card game.
Call it what it is, Devin. It's an abusive relationship.
It is an abusive relationship. I love playing Yu-Gi-Oh in person. Like I love playing that game in person. I love playing it. It's fun. And like I wish there were more Yu-Gi-Oh games that were like the like where you do like quests and shit. Because that would be fun. But you know, story of my life, that's not a thing. But the Discord, the cards are wild. Squeak, it's true. They are. The cards are wild.
Man.
Discord Yu-Gi-Oh games. I
mean,
don't know if I
that's
have those.
doable. You just had to, like, to ensure no cheating, you had to get everyone to point their camera down at, I guess, their play area and have their deck in constant view, you know?
Actually, I mean, there are, what is it? What's the word? There are Yu-Gi-Oh, God, the word escapes me right now.
Like battle simulators, like whatchamacallit, they have
Well, you could do online. Yeah, you could do online simulators. Yes, there's lots of those. But like, you could do like remote duels and duel like over camera, which is what I've done. Yeah, tabletop simulator Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, no, there's actual. Okay, you're gonna make me up. Hold on a second. Okay, let me.
Yeah, I figured
peek behind peek behind the camera here. Hold on, I'm just gonna show y'all real quick.
Yeah, I figured someone
this is how I'm
like
streaming right now.
like Yu-Gi-Oh.
We have multiple of it. So like I have. There's one called Yu-Gi-Oh Omega.
Yeah.
Which I like. Yu-Gi-Oh Omega. There's also Edo Pro, which I also. This is how I usually play online with people, because like I get to duel with people like online if it doesn't crash on me.
Oh, is it one of those?
There we go. And like you can you can build decks and stuff. Like this is a deck I built when we were doing the cube.
Oh hell yeah!
I built this cube deck here, and then like I have my Super Quant deck. I've got my my Arcana Knight deck, which is bad. This deck sucks. Don't play this deck. This deck sucks. This deck sucks. Don't play this deck. This deck sucks. I need to actually build decks I'm playing in here. Like. It's like when I was playing Albaz when it first came out. This is like structure deck Albaz. This is like a dumb burn deck I built for fun. Time Thief. This is my GOAT deck I was playing for funsies because I wanted to build Dark Gaia Turbo. And I thought that was my... Oh no, this isn't GOAT. This is like some format. I don't remember, like 2008 format or something. Because synchros were around, but I thought this was funny.
To explain GOAT format, it's something one of our friends came up with over on Starcross Souls, where isn't it like Legend of Blue Eyes to like?
No, he didn't come up with GOAT. He did not come up with GOAT format. GOAT format was a long time ago.
Gotcha. Here, and Clinton came up with one format you guys are playing.
That was the deck I was playing. That was the cube that we were playing.
Okay. So reset 8,500 right now. Oof. Anyhow, sorry.
So many colors. You remember, so there's a retailer near me that had to do a mass recall on their frozen burger patties about 3 weeks ago. We got burgers for dinner, patties for sausage patties for regular beef, reported the error. 3 weeks later, hear about the factory contamination error and the product recall. Wow. I mean, yikes.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. It's not as bad as the diarrhea lettuce, but it's pretty bad.
I'm sorry, why do you have Tyrant Palkia?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's like... It's like an Xbox 360 gamer tag, isn't it? Tyrant Palkia XXX.
Right.
Pretty sure I've seen that guy in a Call of Duty lobby.
Make it yellow. He wants it to be yellow so bad one day.
Yeah.
Foraloom. Was it Fortress Breloom?
Don't say one day. It's going to be today, Dev. It's going to be this stream. It's going to be this reset right here. As it comes down from the sky and we look at it.
One day, who knows?
It was orange, never mind.
Lucario Cacnea? That's very funny.
What happened
to lettuce?
Oh boy.
Did you miss the news?
So, in the United States, which, ignore my accent, I'm originally from the south of England, but I live in the northeast now, there has been a massive outbreak of, I forget the name of the bacteria, but it's been traced back to factory farm lettuce, which is, again, pretty common for people to eat because, I mean, nearly everything you're going to have in terms of, like, vegetables in a grocery store is going to be from a large industrial-scale farm. Anywho, this particular parasite is known to give you explosive diarrhea. That is not a joke. That is the genuine warning. Now, it was originally traced back to one group of farming Taylor farms. However, that test was apparently a false negative. Now, there are some questions around that retest because someone from that company happened to go have a chat with the head of the FDA, you know, after the positive came through, but we'll see what happens. They are saying to avoid bagged salad at this time. Which is very funny because we just had, of course, the Canadian wildfires go through up here in the northeast as well. So we're being told to stay indoors and not eat salad, which is the opposite of what they normally say of go outside, get some fresh air, and eat your fucking greens.
Right.
I will say I was sat at the drive-in last week on Thursday night watching The Goonies. Also, the first time I watched The Goonies was last week. And with the smoke going on, was a little bit of it, a little eerie.
Okay, so they're both from the UK. That's why. Okay, that's why they didn't know.
Yeah.
Still, the funny thing well, I wouldn't say the funny thing. The thing that pisses me off the most about this whole thing, right, is that like people are trying to blame Taco Bell when Taco Bell's like, no, we caught this and we're tracing it back to what caused it. Like, what do you fucking? Why are you blaming Taco Bell? You blame the people they got the fucking lettuce from.
I was about to
say,
what
do you
like,
fucking mean?
But say any fast food retailer is not growing their own vegetables. They are buying the vegetables to turn into their product. Like, doesn't matter where in the world you are, if you're here or if you're back home in the UK. Also, hello, Kunari. Southern cunt here. I'm not sure where you're from, but hello. Like, and this thing has happened a few times in the US. Wasn't there like it happened a few years ago for Chipotle? I think their supplier like was giving people diarrhea or something, or E. coli.
I believe so.
It happened in the UK when I was a kid, and people blamed it on eggs, but it wasn't actually eggs. And celebrity chef back home basically had to bring eggs back into the public consciousness. We to start eating them again. I don't know if the name means anything to you, Dev, but Delia Smith was the name of the celebrity chef back home. I don't think she's particularly popular outside the UK. Yeah. I'm trying to think what British celebrity chefs are really popular here. I mean, Gordon Ramsay's the obvious one, right? But
yeah, aside from Gordon Ramsay, I can't really think of any popular chefs that like that are specifically British or European. Like,
I see Nigel Lawson on stuff a lot, actually, now I think about it.
Yeah. Like most of our, I don't know. It's like a lot of them are on like fucking, like the Food Network, but it's just like even then, like I don't know.
Well, let's be fair, a lot of the ones here have been doing it for a long time, and like I think they're very established. To be fair, a lot of those people have no idea who Bobby Flay is back in the UK, for an idea, you know?
Every day I see America's a third world country. You know, if it weren't for the fact that our shit keeps getting defunded and the people that are in charge are taking the money and running, yeah, we probably would be. It wouldn't. I mean, like we very much basically are, being completely frank.
So, Kunari, there are two ways to look at the US. Way number one is the US is a first world country making third world decisions, and it's been that way for a while. The other option is that it's a second world country wearing a Gucci belt. Either's correct. Take your pick.
It's true. I'm just sick of being here. I'm so sick of being here.
And for legal reasons, immigration. I like being here. Please don't send me home.
But Adam, you're American. This is your home. What do you mean? What do you mean send you home, sir?
Oh yeah, right.
What do you mean by that?
This is true. You can send me back to Pennsylvania. I'm very happy here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Your American accent slipping there, pal. I couldn't. For a second, I couldn't tell.
Yeah. Yes, this very American accent of mine. Yes, very, very, very American. That said, of course, you know, during the World Cup, during the Olympics, and during the rugby, you fuckers are on your own. Good fucking luck. Enjoy getting spanked by Belgium. Lol. They had that fucking coming. Sorry. That was a World Cup of karma, wasn't it?
Giratina Lampent is a very unfortunate sprite. I don't like it. I'm going to crunch it to death.
Oh, hell yeah.
I could probably sweep the fucking Pokemon League with this Salamence Tyranitar fusion. Like, Jesus Christ.
Some of the problems are ultimately global. Yeah, and sadly they're caused by decisions made here. I don't think people in charge here quite realize the scale their effects have when you're a superpower.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ. Is that Ivysaur Wartortle? That's kind of cute.
Yeah.
It's like a little dude.
That's kind of dead.
Man.
Haunch Top. That's gotta be a Haunch Crow Machop.
Hitmontop? Hitmontop.
Oh, Hitmontop.
Let's say it's top,
I
right?
love him. I love him.
I found Hitmontop in my randomizer, by the way, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw that.
I've never used one of these before, and today was not the day. Today was not the day to start using it.
I've never used you, and I'm not going to start now.
I will say I've got an appreciation. I will say I've got an appreciation for Claydol and Slowbro after this randomizer run.
Yeah. It's crazy what randomizers will make you do in Pokemon and just change your opinion of things. Shadow Ball's huge. Because like you kind of sit there, it's like, wow, I didn't really play this Pokemon before, but now I'm trying it. I really enjoy it.
Yeah, I think in my case, the randomizer was very generous to me. Giving me Ivysaur very, very quickly was really nice of it. Giving me Aerodactyl almost as quickly as well was phenomenal. And giving me Swampert very early on was very useful too.
I gotta get this thing on from my party. It's eating all the experience.
Yeah.
Let's give Spadris the levels it needs it.
What are you doing down there? Sorry, Romero is like headbutting boxes down here. I've got a computer core in my office now. It's neatly stacked up with new fans to put on my computer because my AIO is dying. It's one of my jobs to replace that. I just need to need to wait till payday on Friday.
Dragon Water is such a good fucking typing, Christ.
I don't like that thing.
Oh, it's dead, so.
Good. Yeah, payday comes on Friday, but I'll be buying a USB controller, a fan controller for my computer so I can set everything up properly. Because I just don't want the RGB doing whatever it wants. Ugh. If you would like to contribute to the Adam Buys a Fan Controller Fund, you can donate at the link at the top of the YouTube video description. Alternatively, if you want to give Devon money, also acceptable, go to Devon's description, scroll down, you'll see a picture of SpongeBob holding a wallet. Click on that.
I'm a broke-ass bitch that needs money.
Yeah, we're both broke-ass bitches, I assure you.
I get paid Saturday. It's my first, like, paycheck, but it's only, like, unfortunately, it's only, like, a 3-day paycheck. So, like, I'm sitting here like, oh, great.
Hey, money's money, right?
Yeah, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Yeah, I get paid Friday. Then I gotta pay bills. It comes in, and it goes back out again.
Crocodile Magby is a very unfortunate sprite.
Oh, lovely. I just realised I've got a special animation to play on my channel, and Dev's got a special animation to play on her channel as well for donations, if you want to see them.
Oh, I swapped into a fucking Ice Beam Chansey using... Fuck!
Oh god, is it Kyogre again?
Yes!
Devon has a relationship with Kyogre, and it could be best described as abusive.
Fuck,
very abusive. I do find it very funny.
I fucking hate that whale.
I do find it very funny, though, Dev. Did I tell you where I found Kyogre in my randomizer?
No, where was it?
It replaced Geodude as a rock smashing counter.
That's so funny.
Imagine me smashing rocks to progress through the game north of Moorville, and fucking Kyogre just jumps out of the rock.
Kyogre Chansey, basically Kyogre with more HP. Yeah, that's exactly what that was. Fucking terrifying. As if Kyogre wasn't already a problem.
Mm-hmm. It's in Ubers for a reason. Actually, I wonder which gets more competitive use in the Uber tier, Kyogre or Groudon. I'd assume
probably
Groudon?
Kyogre. No, I've seen Kyogre used way more.
Well, I was going to say, I assume Groudon because there's more legendaries I can think of that benefit from Sunny Day than Rain, but at the same time, I can think of a lot as well which would appreciate the 100% Thunderbolt. So I think it just depends on the team.
You mean Thunder? Not Slur Soul.
Sorry, yeah. Because like I'm thinking, like I can think of way more legends which use like fire type moves or have access to fire type moves that will benefit from Sunny Day, as well as several which can learn Solar Beam would benefit from the no charge Solar Beam.
Out of curiosity, has anyone heard of a Pokemon FireRed Leaf Green mod called FireRed Leaf Green IPS?
No, I haven't.
No.
I have a Game Boy with an IPS screen.
Yeah. Its special attack would have been far lower due to the fusion, averaging it between Kyogre and Chansey. That's true. Would have been lower.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's lower, though. The thing's still going to, like, tank you to death.
So, yeah. Oh, I'm just going to use Rest now. Fuck you.
5:30.
A mod that adds a sort of weird Deltarune route to FireRed Leaf Green. Oh, no, I've not played it then.
You know, I've not played Undertale or Deltarune yet. I've got it on my computer, Undertale. I mean, it was bought for me a few years ago. I should get to it eventually.
Undertale is all right. I don't mind it. I think now that the original is it's done and over with, it's all right.
Yeah.
But I don't much care for Deltarune, and maybe I should give it a try.
Yeah. I'm willing to give it a shot. My thing is, and this is probably a really toxic trait and something I should work on, but when something gets really, 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 really popular, I will check it out, but like 5 years after the peak has died, just because I just don't want to deal with the rabid fan base, you know? So for Undertale, it's one of those things where, yeah, I'll check it out probably now that, the initial craze has kind of died down. It's just, I don't know. I get that, like, it's kind of unhealthy to, like, intentionally go against whatever the popular thing is for a while.
Well, it helps because it's just like, man, I don't want to hear people talking about this all the fucking time. I want to do something else because it's just like, it's all in my face, and I don't want to interact with it. So please leave me alone. Unless it's something I already, like, genuinely love, I'm going to, like, just kind of just ignore it, you know?
Yeah. And, like, the other reason I do it as well with a lot of these games is...
Oh, my God. Hipchamp is awful. I don't like
terrifying.
it.
The other reason I do it as well is just because these fan bases, particularly for games like this where they attract a lot of... I'm trying to find a nice way to say this. They attract a lot of teenagers, and teenagers... There's nothing crueler than a child. I'm just going to leave it at that. And
right.
anyway,
7-star redeem. Show me a cat. Give me a second.
You
gotta dip. You gotta be up for work in a few hours. Go before. Thank you so much for the follow, Hawk. I do appreciate it. I normally stream earlier than this, but on Wednesdays I go like an hour and a half later than usual. Actually, now my stream's gonna be around 5 permanently because like that's just when I do shit, I guess.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Cat. Hold on a second.
I guess back in the UK for Kunara, it's almost 1 in the morning. It's about 12:45 there, so get some rest, my guy. I'm not wearing my GMT today, for the record, but I just have it on lock, I guess, at this point. Hey, buddy.
It's Juno.
Juno! Hello, Juno. Romero's walked over. He's headbutting me, but he's not in the mood to be picked up, so... You guys have to deal with me putting pictures up on Blue Sky of my idiots. Is Juno full of soup, Dev?
Yes.
Good.
She looks so pissed off.
Aww. Juno, is it really that bad? That's that bad.
Pet.
I know where you sleep and I will piss on it.
No, she won't. It's you, baby.
Oh, hello, Romero. Hello. I'm getting the business from Romero, but I think it's because it's like 45 minutes to food time. They always start about now.
These two are about 16 minutes from food time. Or these three, I should say. Look at her. She's like hamming it up right now.
Oh. Yeah, I always feed mine at around noon, and they get fed for their second meal at about 8:30.
We feed ours at like when I wake up, and then we feed them again later in the afternoon.
Yeah.
I should probably be feeding them closer in time, but like they always wake up Ali, so that way she'll feed them.
Yeah. So with ours, because I typically leave dry food out overnight, they'll nibble on that one. But they're pretty good actually. They know when their food time is, and they seem okay with the schedule. So
it's just Camille eats too much, and we're trying to like cut back on the food in general.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Now that litter will gorge itself if given the opportunity to shovel food in its face. Yes, I'm speaking about you, Romero.
Sorry, I'm not letting go of Juno because she's just being real sweet right now.
Yeah, for those unaware, Camille is Romero's my cat's biological brother. That is not a joke. That is not a bit. Genuinely, they came from the same litter. Ugh.
Used to be let go. I free you.
Actually, I do actually wonder with Camille, with how big he's gone. Like, can you still tell immediately looking at the both of their heads that, yeah, these two are clearly related? You probably can, right?
He walked away from me. I was about to grab him and show him on stream, but... But yes, you can.
Very much so. Good, good. You remember, to explain, when Devon and Grim visited me a couple of years ago, the first thing they said when they picked up Romero was, he's literally just Camille with white, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, the family resemblance is strong between this lot.
One more cat, someone summoned her too. We're going for a trifecta.
Oh, where's Luna? Where's Luna?
You gotta wait for the cooldown to finish.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Aerodactyl Trevenant's kind of sick.
That is kind of sick. In like a Tim Burton kind of way.
Gim.
Oh. I'm just blitzing through tonight. I've already done like almost 200 resets tonight. Oh. God.
Coltrane Orion, Mew. Oh, Mew Paris is insane, dog. Why do you have that? Why you also times 4 weak to fucking signal beam? Fuck you.
Ah, interesting. I guess it retained the poison part of the Paris typage.
No, it was the... Okay, what part of Paris is poison, Adam?
I thought it was bug poison.
What? No, what part of Paris is poison, Adam?
Is it not bug poison?
No, Adam.
Oh, is it bug grass then?
Yes, it's always been bug grass.
Why don't I think it was bug poison? Is this because it learns so many damn poison moves and I used to get annoyed being hit?
Actually, I don't even think it learns that many poison moves. I think it literally just learns like maybe poison powder. It's mostly known for spore. Like, hold on, wait.
It definitely learns poison sting, doesn't it?
No, it does not. Hold on. Now we gotta play the Adam Forgot Something game. Hold on a second. Pokemon.
Hi, Romero. Hello. I thought like I could swear like Paris learns like oh, it's Buggrass or Parasect. Interesting. Today I learned.
It learns Poison Powder and Venoshock in Gen, like Legends Arceus, the most recent one.
Yeah, go back to Gen 1 for Paris specifically, because I swear it learns Poison Sting as a Paris.
It learns no poison moves. It only learns Toxic, which all Pokemon learn. So if Paris doesn't learn, it does not learn Poison Sting. You are
I'm back on the wrong tree.
Misremembering. This thing doesn't learn any. It learns Poison Powder in Gen 2.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I just remember like getting constantly poisoned by the fuckers in Mount Moon. And I'm just like, oh, I must be misremembering then, or maybe I'm thinking of the coughing is held by
they have cross poison in Gen 4.
Nah, I'm definitely thinking Gen 1 here.
No, even in Gen 1 they do not know poison moves at all.
Fair enough. To be fair with you, keep in mind my Gen 1 memory is old and I've never used a Paris for anything because I'm just like, oh, I've never had a reason to use one.
Sorry, I'm looking up Paris here.
Yeah.
Let's look at Paris in Gen 1. Hold on.
Yeah, shits and gigs.
Does not learn Poison Powder.
Ah, go figure. Learn Stun Spore. Go fig.
Yeah.
Today I learned. For some reason I thought it was Bug Poison. Nope, he's Bug Grass. You probably got poison because of Oddish Bellsprout. That's such a sad move, Paul. Yeah. I think that's probably part of the reason why I've never used a Paris or a Parasect. Oh, you got hit with a Hydrate, Dev.
Yeah, I heard.
You gotta make some piss.
Puts on #1 Paris fan hat. I love that for you.
It's a cool design. I just never had an excuse to use one, you know?
Such a sad move pool. No, it really is. It's a lot. To be fair, right? A lot of the move pools in Gen 1 are really, really bad.
Oh, yeah.
Like if your name wasn't like fucking Nido King or What had the best move pool? Nidoking had an insane move pool. So did Nidoqueen.
The Nidos had a pretty good one. Snorlax had a pretty good one.
Snorlax, Wigglytuff.
Yeah, Wigglytuff weirdly, despite being not great. I mean, the starters always gonna have good move pools, you know. Well, no, tell a lie. Tell a lie. Actually, Venusaur's move pool was kind of lacking in Gen 1.
It's true. Poliware. Let's beware Poliwrath.
I wish Poliwrath was better as a Pokemon. I actually used one in this run on Switch for FireRed.
I love Poliwrath. It's great in Gen 1.
I love the design.
But after the physical special split, it's not very good. And even that's not even that good in Gen 1, given the fact that, like, the only fighting move that it has is, like, fucking submission.
I've also used it here in the Gen 3 remakes of Gen 1, and I will admit, like, I was thinking the entire time through using it, it's like, this is the first time I've used one, and I always try and use different Pokemon in each run I do. It's just a thing I try and do to keep keep everything fresh. I don't think I'll do it again. Like, I would use a Gyarados again in Gen 1 happily. I would use a... I mean, if I start with Blastoise, of course, you know, start with Squirtle, then yeah, Blastoise is easily Big Man Blastoise. I would use a Tentacruel. I would use so many other things before I got there. Hell, I'd fucking go...
You minimize, you fucker.
Hell, I'd probably try Seeking out. I appreciate Seeking's not great, but at least it's got a couple of fun moves, you know?
I need to change this thing's moves, because it having special attacks, but only having, like, 2 physical attacks is not doing me any good.
So is that a Cleffa mixed with a Kangaskhan?
Yes.
That was kind of funny.
I wish Nidoking got his Gigantamax and Sword and Shield. I wish it did, too.
Oh, 8,559. You're just watching it come down. You just watch it for those seconds, then you just look, and when it's not yellow, you just go kabam. Oh.
Adam is just, like, coping right now.
I'm kind of in my flow state. I'm enjoying hanging out with my bud with a shirt in the shit, you know? That's the thing with a Shiny Hunt stream. No matter how you're doing it, what platform you're doing it on, let's be honest, it's a chatting stream. You're just hoping that the magic serotonin moment happens when you're live on the air. But I will say I haven't streamed any of this hunt offline, so you know, I'm hoping to have that.
That's why
nice
it's taking
moment.
a little bit longer.
Yeah, like if it was just me streaming offline by doing it by myself, I would have hit 8,000 in a couple of days, you know.
Yeah. This is a fucked up victory road. Holy shit.
Yeah, and then there's like freak hunts like my fucking Groudon hunt, which I do not want to talk about. Oh.
Concept art showed the Gigantamax Pokemon looked like Eternatus. That would have been sick.
Oh.
What are you weak to? You are Bug Fairy.
Hmm.
You're weak to Rock for sure.
Bug Fairy? It's not just James Charles.
Shut up. Not on my channel, please.
Oh god.
Don't invoke names that are bigger than me, please.
Always punching up, never punching down. Always remember that. Oh dear.
I'm aware, but like I'm just saying he's still a much bigger channel than me.
Oh dear.
Exoduck looks awful. He dropped an egg. Oh my god.
No.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Get out of here. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Committed manslaughter. You can't spell manslaughter without man's laughter. Ha ha ha.
Was that a Simpsons bit where just like they're stuck in a cart going in? Oh look, they're going to a laughter house. Then the cart moves slightly and they see the S period. Oh no!
It could be a bit. I do not remember.
Well, it might be a Family Guy, but I forget. One of those shows.
No, Adam, what you're thinking of is that's actually a bit. Also, first of all, I love Orichu. Pikachu or Raichu or Aquario is great. I actually know what? Fuck it.
You can't spell funeral without fun and or feral. And both those things can get you a funeral too. cause of death got too silly. Claire Bear, what are you doing down there?
Oh, it died. Where was I? No, Adam, that's a bit from that really shitty fucking Animal House movie. We're going to a laughter house, and then the S falls, and you see the S.
Oh, I could have sworn out The Simpsons or Family Guy, one of those did it as well.
It wouldn't shock me if The Simpsons did it. That's a classic phrase. Simpsons did it.
Isn't that literally a South Park episode, which itself is now like 20-something years old?
Yes.
With this exact concept. Holy shit! It's crazy to think how old that episode is, and the fact it's still fucking relevant. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, Romero. Hello, Romero. Hi. Hello. Yes, I love you.
I should pop a repel. Do I have any?
Oh, I didn't set up like a webcam option to flip my webcam on when I'm streaming, but Romero is basically coming up under my desk and just putting his head like in my lap, being like, "Hi, Dad."
Camille does that a lot. He wants attention very often.
Yeah, I give him some scritchies. I'm pretty sure Raparia has Ridley, or like one of our other cats, just stapled to her right now, because that's what Raparia seems to have during the day. It's just Ridley all over her. Yeah, I've also got Clarice over here, pretending to be dead in front of the water bowl. She's fine, for the record. She's just like, it's almost food time, so I'm just going to pretend to be dead until you get up, and then I'm going to run down the stairs at Mach 5. Yeah. And you're going to try and
You really
trip
put
me
that
up
fun
again.
in the funeral. Crunch.
The one episode where Joker thought Batman was dead. Oh, yeah. And he like becomes like an actual normal human being again. It's kind of funny.
No, Dragon Dance would do nothing for me because I'm all special moves. So yeah, we're not doing that.
Did you ever read that? It was actually a comic before it was an episode of animated series. Did you ever read that one, Dev, or watch the episode?
Well, which episode?
Basically, the Joker thinks that Batman is dead and goes back to being quote-unquote a normal member of society.
Oh yeah, I've seen that episode. Yeah.
Gets like an apartment, starts holding down a job, even gets a girlfriend. And it's just like, why'd you quit? The joke's over. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, that's such fucking cold logic. Like, fuck, dude. That's kind of crazy.
Fuel contains fern, therefore you should look at the cool fur they're on. True. Okay, well, if you use the Pokemon feature request a room in an infinite hotel, then I'd have an infinite hotel. Why do I have an infinite hotel?
What's with infinite overhead cost? You better hope they're paying good room rates.
Oh god. And I have to have infinite maids to clean up everything. Oh god.
Where are you gonna get the labor from, Dev?
I don't know. Infinite Mexico.
Oh, that.
Look, it's not
jokes Dev can make that I can't.
Yeah. Because I'm Hispanic, I can make the joke. It's fine.
Oh my god.
It's also really accurate. Let's be real.
In the US,
Mexico,
yes. Yeah. In the US, yes. In Europe, it would be Infinite Poland. Same jokes, just different nationality, I guess. I don't know what the equivalent is in Asia. Would it be like Infinite Philippines? Because I feel like if I've been in Asia, like it's Filipinos working like the service industry jobs.
Where the fuck am I?
To be fair, Kunari, Infinite Mexico does sound fun because that means infinite Mexican food, and I'm here for that.
And infinite beer.
Yes. Oh dear.
Infinite Beatles? That sounds awful. Thank you for the hydrate.
Does that mean we can have an Infinite World Cup if it's hosted in Infinite Mexico? Yeah.
You just want to watch soccer forever.
I mean, dude, the World Cup was ended. Like, you gotta understand, for like people like me, that is the best time. It's such a good time. It's such a positive thing for the most part. I will say there's, of course, like every tournament's always some controversy. This one, no exception. But yeah. It's also one of those things that no matter how much you try and rig it, no matter how much you try and get refereeing decisions made in certain people's favour, football's always going to win in the end. Lol. Adams having withdrawals. Yeah, it doesn't also help that my local lot here, my Major League Soccer team are playing. Actually, I think they're playing tonight, but they've actually kicked off, and I missed kickoff. That's hilarious. They're already up a goal. That's awesome. It just helps they've been shit. Like, really shit. And we're back now for the second half of the season of absolute dog shit.
Unlimited World Cups. The world thirst shall end. How much beer can that have? How much? We have a weird world beer shortage.
I mean, we almost had one between the Scots, the Mexicans, and the English. Do you hear that the Scots drank Boston Dry?
I did not. That's crazy.
Yeah. And I saw the amount of beer being consumed by the Mexicans and the English after the game at the Azteca. I cannot imagine there was much left in Mexico City after that match. Miku doesn't go through custody battles anymore. I know, but I wish we managed to keep her for the next 4 years. You know, now she goes with the Spam.
I'm glad she gets good food and not beans on toast.
Hey! We would have given her the good stuff. We'd have given her the toad in the hole. We'd have given her the spotted dick. We'd have given her the.
Do you imagine? No. I cannot imagine a world where you would have given Hatsune Miku toad in the hole. No.
I mean, if you had toad in the hole, it's pretty fucking good. It's just a stupid name.
I've not had toad in the hole, and I don't want toad in the hole.
I mean, do you know what it is? Like, generally, do you know what it is?
Okay. No, what is it?
So, do you know what a Yorkshire pudding is?
Yes.
Imagine a really big Yorkshire pudding, but when you cook it, you put sausages in it, and it's cooked with sausages, and usually served with an onion gravy, which is, I'll be honest with you, it's much closer to like a looser French onion soup than it is a gravy.
I love that my chat's reacting to you trying to give Miku spotted dick, because I'm sitting here just like, yeah, no, she don't give Miku spotted dick. She doesn't want spotted dick.
I will stand by a lot of British food is fine. It has a presentation problem. Spotted dick is no exception to this. It was one of those things, I think it was made for like eating cafeterias, hence the silly name to get schoolboys to eat it. But effectively, it is a suet pudding. So it's a very soft, spongy pudding. Sometimes with like currants and raisins through it. Sometimes with chocolate chips through it. It's boiled and served usually with ice cream. It's very good. It's very tender. It's very soft. It's just got a silly name. Toad in the hole. Again, it's a big Yorkshire pudding with sausages through it. Usually crumbled into very heavily seasoned sausages with a very heavily seasoned onion gravy on top. Sounds great. It's brown on top of brown on top of brown though. So it's kind of got a presentation problem. And again, a stupid name. Chicken tikka masala is probably one of those few things we've made, which is kind of a mishmash of Indian and British sensibilities. There, it was made thicker for the British palate to be more like gravy rather than the traditional chicken curries. But it's incredibly spicy, like because we like shit spicy. So that's probably one of the ones we've done that hasn't got a presentation problem. Same with vindaloo. Again, similar thing. They made an even spicier curry for the Brits because we wanted it spicier and spicier and spicier. Go figure. Do not know that stereotype.
I might be screwed here. Hold on. This is dragon water, and it absorbed 2 water moves. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh shoot! Brown to a brown to a brown. So it sounds like someone ate some lettuce. Yeah, JJ, right? Grungler, yes. Spotted dick presentation problem. Yeah, I realised the joke's right there as well. But
that thing wiped out half of my team. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like other British foods that have like a presentation problem. So a lot of the ones that people bring up to make fun of are like hyper regional, like jelly deals, for example. That is a Cockney thing. That is like a West Side of London thing. They're on their own. I'm not defending that. I'm from the Hampshire area. I'm from like the Southampton and kind of catchment area from there. So I think the weird thing I don't think anything we do that's that weird.
Look, I'm just happy that Miku gets to have like stuff like paella. Okay.
Yeah,
like that shit's good.
She was enjoying. She was very much enjoying our sweets, particularly our chocolate. We are very good at the chocolate. But no, she had to go to Argentina.
I will say, people did draw punk Miku, which that's fitting. I did like that for the punk aesthetic.
I saw 3 British Mikus or English Mikus for the meme. I saw one that was like a beef eater, like a Winston Churchill style outfit with the bowler hat and everything. I saw one that was like a chav Miku. I thought that was hilarious with the giant gold hoop earrings. And I did see the punk Miku, and punk Miku was absolutely the best one of the 3 by far.
Punk Miku was the best one for sure. Silverwind?
That's a good ass move.
It's base 60.
Yeah, but it's basically bug ancient power.
I'll go over X Scissor for right now. I need to take a look and see what's better for Volcano, the special or the physical.
Oh, let's go to the bathroom in a minute. Heads up, but
all right, go peepus.
I was going to do this last.
The special attack is higher. Okay, I guess we'll go with it for now.
Alrighty, I'm going to be right back.
Since I got Quiver Dance, I'm gonna want that anyway. You thought Egg Kite became Miku? I mean,
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom quickly. I'll leave it on this screen here for you guys. Enjoy looking at Minty Fresh and enjoy the Deoxys music. I'll be back in a minute.
mentally half your age. I feel that, Grungler. I'm always feeling like I'm half my age. Oh, Arena Trap. That's fun. Okay. Solar Wind it is. Only cool gamers have 2 monitors. How about I raise you 2 tabs? Wow, I've got 2 monitors. I don't know. Mini Q. Oh, that's cute. Mimikyu and Meteor. I'm dead. Holy shit. Okay, well, how you like being ×4 weak to Ironhead, dipshit? It's real good. That's real good. Squirrelette looks like a Cuphead character. That, yeah. It kind of did, didn't it? All right, let's revive. I'm so glad I'm not doing a Nuzlocke. This would piss me off if I did Nuzlocke. I don't plan on doing a Nuzlocke for a while, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I would like to put off having to do a Nuzlocke anytime soon. All right. I want to get everyone's levels up a little bit more. Dragon Tail. Dragon Tail. Dragon Tail forces a switch, doesn't it? Okay, well, my Dragon Tail TM is not here, wherever the hell it's supposed to be, or I'm blind. There it is. You beat Cuphead, you got some wild takes with it. Hit me. Hit me with them Cuphead takes. I'm curious. Oh, it's 60. Fuck that. No, we're keeping Dragon Claw. Big Slack sounds like a product that can help clean you out. True. Also, hi, Tass. How you doing? It's been a hot minute since I seen you last. How you been? Me in the middle typing, you're blind. Yeah, no, I'm blind. I know. I saw it. Stay at Yu-Gi-Oh box again because your birthday's like 2 weeks away. I mean, you can always go for the new Chaos box. Apparently, it's real good. Got some bangers in it. Finnable. Oh, you look awful. I have rock moves somewhere, but that Spadra's probably better. Called that one. Blech. Very unfortunate sprite. That's what I'm saying. Unape. Unknown Infernape? That'd be Psychic Fire or... either way. Oh, Primeape Unknown. Oh my god, he's just a big, angry, furry eyeball. Look at him. Look at him. I love Unape. Hold on a second. He's great. Been surviving, try to beat Silksong for their science hell. I gotta get back to Silksong one of these days. I'm just too lazy. I should do it, but I'm too lazy. I'm gonna be real. I think the play level goes against one of the game's core systems. The weapons it plays have like 4 different weapons you play as, limits the strategy you have for each fight. Yeah, I also do not like the play levels. They're kind of why I stopped playing the game. With the unknown throws hands. I mean, Unape, isn't that the Kirby villain with the cloud eyeball? That's very, yeah. How much would it be for you to do a Silksong run? To go back to Silksong? I don't know. You would either want to make me do it or make me swap to it. I mean, it's physical beholder. Oh boy. Playing levels are pretty lame. I agree. I don't think it's a hot take. I think that's a normal ass take.
I am back.
Welcome back. Yeah, I think the plane levels are kind of. You already opened that? Open it again.
Oh man, when the Aerodactyl was stuck in the gear, did I miss anything about an Aerodactyl?
Yeah, Aerodactyl and Clink Clang was there.
Oh.
At the end of Act 2, and you're trying to do everything aside from the last bossy act, is so tiresome. I got stuck on a boss, and I never went back to it. Molebird is interesting. The robot guy's the hardest boss in the game. The devil's easier. King Dice is easier. Salt Baker is easier than the robot. I've heard.
There it is.
Hot take is that I don't think Hollow Knight's good. Nobody's ready for that conversation. I disagree with you. I really enjoyed Hollow Knight. I enjoyed Hollow Knight.
I have no opinion. It's in my Steam library, but I've never played it.
Stone Edge is huge. Wait a second. Stone Edge is massive. Holy shit. Half my team can just learn fucking Stone Edge. Yeah, I think we gave a Rock Slide for Stone Edge. Yeah. It's like less accurate, but hits even harder.
What I will say, just on the Hollow Knight discourse, what I will say is interesting is that's considered to be quite a difficult game by some, and some people say it's harder than certain Souls games. Yet that game gets a pass for its difficulty. That's the thing I've never quite understood.
I don't know. I don't think I have an answer for that because I'm indifferent to it either way. Like it's I don't know.
That's just one of those things I've noticed.
It's my same issue with that I have with Tekken, right? Is that I am bad at 3D fighters, but I love 2D fighters. So maybe I'm just bad at 3D roguelikes, but I'm good at 2D ones. Who knows?
Well, maybe. I would also argue in the case of the Souls games in that they are notoriously cryptic, so it can be quite difficult to keep track of what you're doing away from, particularly if you've been away from it for a while. Like, there's nothing worse than like not picking up like a run on like Elden Ring or whatever after a few months and coming back to and be like, what the fuck was I doing again?
God, I do not want to go back. Here's the thing: I'm probably never going to go back to Bloodborne unless somebody like requests it after like 100-day. Like maybe I'll go back and do it, but like I'm not doing it.
Hey.
All right, let's test out that Stone Edge.
I do think you'd enjoy Elden Ring, but that's mostly just because the way that game is. It's much more forgiving, and also the fact that if you do like start feeling you're bashing your head against the wall against something, that's fine. Just go somewhere else. The way the world is set up is so distinctly open that you can just, like, to give an idea, before I tackled the first main like set piece in whatchamacallit, that big castle, I did a whole bunch of the random map bosses just because I could. And then I went back to the first setup piece, and it was really easy.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Also, 8,600 resets in. Woo! Will it be before 9,000? I'm hoping it will be. Probably will be.
You're gonna fly for this. Yeah. Oh, because I need to get the teleport. Hurricane? Wait a second. That's crazy. Hurricane over Air Slash. I don't know if Hurricane's better than Air Slash though.
Wasn't Air Slash like base 110 or something nutty like that? No, Hurricane.
No, Hurricane's base 110, but actually it's 70. But if there's rain, it's 100% accurate.
You're just gonna make it rain. Can you make it rain?
No, I don't have any rain setters. I think I'll stick with Air Slash for now.
Yeah, unless you get like a weather team going, those 110 damage moves are usually not worth it.
Probably sleep at 1 a.m. now. Definitely get some rest for sure. Yeah, the fun part about bashing your head in Hollow Knight and Silk Song is you can go somewhere else because there's always something to do or find. Unless you've done everything, you just need to get over the last hurdle, then shit, oh well. I feel that. I personally am in the boat of I like these games, right? I enjoy them thoroughly, but it's also, I think it helps that it's like yeah, Silk Song is a search action, Hollow Knight's a search action, and I don't get that feeling when I play stuff like Bloodborne, and I haven't got into a Souls game. Like I just avoid it, you know.
You probably will with Elden Ring, but again, that's because that game is designed around that concept, you know, of giving you the freedom to go any direction you want to. So, like, again, if you do get stuck, you can go to something else too, and if you want to try and, like, go searching for other bits and items and this and the other, you could totally do that. You could also just want to, like, go find some music. There's some enemies, I forget what they're called, but they're little goblin dudes. They die very easily. They can kill you very easily as well, but if you get the sneak on them, which is quite easy to do, they're really good for farming experience and farming levels off of. So there's also that kind of option as well. There's a lot... There's a lot going on in that game. I think it's one of those things I think you would enjoy, but I think you'd also need to be in the right headspace for it first. Maybe not something you should stream.
Yeah,
maybe something you should store offline.
You know me. When I get mad, I get fucking frustrated as shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Adam was right. Yeah, no, they're definitely more Metroidvania-like, particularly Dark Souls. So the Dark Souls games I've played are Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. I will say Dark Souls 1 was very Bloodborne-ish. fun game. I will say I played Dark Souls 1 on Xbox 360, and I would not recommend going back to play that version now because it's definitely showing its age. I would refer to whatever the community says is the best way to play Dark Souls 1, be it the original PC version with some mods, or the re-release, the Dark Souls remastered. I don't really know which is the preferred version to that community. I'd assume there's probably mods for both.
Ooh, sword stance is nice.
Nice. I would say Dark Souls 1, throwing immediately into the dungeons and dealing with the fucking poison frogs was evil. Wasn't the funniest thing when Rip tried to play Dark Souls, though. Have I told you about this, Dev?
No.
She spent like 2.5 hours on the character creation screen. And that was about it.
Dark Souls?
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to tell her, like, there's no point doing this because you're going to be like a withered old man, you know, like a withered, like, decrepit skeleton for most of the game. But, no.
R2 can learn sword stance. That's really funny. But, like, I don't think it's worth it. Like, because he already hits really hard with all his moves. And having Stealth Rock set up on a Steel Grass type is actually really good. So I think we're going to pass.
Fair enough. Prepare to die and remaster both their own problems. We're pretty much going to hit bonus one about the remaster. It's fine. Gotcha. Is it one of those things like Doom 3 where it's just like, why would you buy BFG? Just get the Flash, just get the mod for the original. And I'm like, because the BFG edition has like DirectX 11 support and like support for modern architecture and will actually run properly on modern graphics cards without needing a million fucking mods.
I have to be in the right headspace for some games. Like I have gone. I've been playing a lot of RPGs. Automize is just raises my speed stat. No, I don't think it's worth it. Houndzor, Houndour, Bronzor. What was that? It's gonna be like it's either gonna be Fire, Steel, or Dark Psychic. Either way, that's food for Espdra.
Dark Psychic would be kind of fucked as a type.
Oh, it's Scizor. It's Scizor. I was wrong. I thought Bronzor. It's Scizor. That's even okay.
Wait, is that Fire Steel or Dark Steel? Because it's Dark Steel.
Dark Steel.
Ooh, could be interesting.
I'm out of fucking Fire Blasts. Fuck.
Oh dear.
I'm out of Silverwind. Fuck.
My guy, get some Lumberries, get some Ethers, get some friggin'...
Adam, what do you think a Lumberry does?
Is it Lumberry that is 10 PP? One of them is 10 PP. I guess what was Lumberry?
It's Lepa.
Lepa Berry. I should know I was growing them en masse in my friggin' archipelago run. You guys went find the Ethers, so I, you know. Adam got the L right, but took the L in the specifics. Thank you, No Name. Thank you.
Oh, all fucking Volcano's moves are 5 PP. No fucking wonder it ran out. Jesus Christ.
Oof.
Let's get a... Oh, God, I wish I had Flamethrower over Fire Blast. I really do.
Where's the TM in this game, or all the TMs randomized as well?
A lot of TMs were randomized, but I did a quest and it gave me a free one. And I chose Ice Beam over Thunderbolt and Flamethrower. And I should have took Flamethrower, frankly.
I mean, I get why you took Ice Beam. It's still fucking great, and it deals with dragons. Because the last thing you need to do is run into a random trainer that's got, like, I don't fucking know, Hydreigon infused with fucking Dialga or something, you know?
Mm-hmm. I might just do X Scissor over Silverwind, because, like, it's stronger, and my physical attack stat's on par with my, special, so...
Oh, what's going on?
I just wish you'd learned Flamethrower naturally. I don't know if you learn at a certain level or what, but...
Just getting comfortable in my chairs as I was sliding down it.
Ice Beam for dragons is reason enough. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Just put the entire reason I thought of that Slowbro in the archipelago run, Dev. Because I know I'm going to have to deal with Drake at some point. I don't like that. I don't like Galeno. Hi, Ethel.
It's the dragons! Shillapex. Ooh, that's really weak to grass.
What What's going on?
Lady Trum, Lediba, Tyrantrum. Did I share this? Can't remember. You did not. I will shuffle. Give me a second. Just because you brought up dragons, I'm going to do this. I haven't painted a Dark Souls chat with playing Commander right now. It's fair, honestly. Alright, I'm shuffling Branded Fusion. Branded deck. Here you go.
Woo!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And your opening hand is Fallen the Virtuous, Despian Tragedy, Super Poly, Gold Sarcophagus, and Gliding Quim. I think that's actually just full combo. That's a pretty good hand, I'm not gonna lie. That's just that might just actually be full combo. I don't know the full Branded strategy, even though I have the deck. I want to get the deck, more of the deck, and learn it, but
Yeah.
yeah. But thank you for the 5-stream streak. Everyone feels like they'll get Dark Souls or whatever. They hit me up because I'm really fucking good about those games. I mean, I don't know. Okay, maybe I am a hypocrite, right? Because like I do say like I don't like games that are difficult for difficulty's sake, and yet I played through like what was it? I played through Hollow Knight, no problem, and I enjoyed it. So I don't know. I just don't know.
Well, the big secret with
Figure
the Souls
Bloodborne's
games,
your favorite game of all time. If you write a whole thesis on play Bloodborne, I could.
I mean, it's one of those things, Dev, where they're not actually that hard. It's just you start out the absolute weakest you can, and you end up very overpowered. And I guess it's getting over that first 3-4 hour hump, which a lot of people don't because they haven't got the patience to get over that. In your case, it wasn't that you didn't get over that, because you got over that hump really, really well when you last played Bloodborne. I think it was just you get to that middle point where you were less familiar with certain boss patterns, and you were just like, what the fuck am I doing?
That's a mule with swords. That's sick.
That is a Mio Swords, that is sick. I will say Vicar Amelia and Bloodborne goes down real quick once you get some fire papers on your weapons. Then it just becomes a bit of a formality, you know?
I handled Vicar Amelia. I got all the way to like the Shadow Witch thing, or the fuck that was.
Oh, the two witches,
And-
those are easy.
Yeah, and then what happened that got me frustrated with Bloodborne was the fact that the game killed me out of nowhere for no fucking reason, and that
Well-
pissed me off.
What was the trap again? Hi.
Something like picked me up and like killed me. It was like an invisible thing that picked me up and killed me.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it frustrated the fuck out of me, and I said, "Fuck this! I'm done." And I stopped playing it.
Yeah. You got to get to that area bit, and there's an item you get where you can see them. Yeah, the witch...
I didn't care. It still pissed me off because I was like, "This is bullshit."
Yeah, the game does warn you about them, to be fair with you, but it's just that one moment they'll grab you, and then after that, they're pretty telegraphed. The witches of Hemwick, Ethel, the super easy bosses.
It wasn't even a boss. It was something that randomly grabbed me. It was invisible, grabbed me, and I fucking died.
Yeah, no, the Shadow of Yharnam is not a boss. It's just a invisible thing that just kind of grabs you. Once you get the item, you can see it dies in like 3 hits. It's just annoying as shit till you find the item. After that, the first grab is scripted. I guess you're on low health, hence why it killed you. But it's one of those things, once you have the item, once you can see it, like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever. It's more of an annoyance than it is, because after that, it becomes a little more scripted. You can hear it coming. You can kind of get it going. Okay, it's been too quiet. There's one of these fuckers around, isn't there? Shadow of Yharnam is a boss. Which one am I thinking of then, Ethel? What's the name of the enemy I'm thinking of? Or Grangler, if you know what I'm talking about. Oh. At some point.
Amalgada?
Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah.
Could be. I don't remember.
The black robe snake guys. Those black robe snake guys are so funny. Though, to be fair, I think the ones that annoy me more than anything else are the I forget what they're called, like the decrepit witch things that like wait behind corners. You walk through a doorway and it just grabs you from behind and tries to stab you. I'm like, thank you, game. Yeah.
Oh, Heat Wave? I can learn Heat Wave.
Yeah.
I'm between teaching this thing Flare Blitz or Heat Wave. Flare Blitz would be funny. Heat Wave base 95. You know what? Actually, yeah, we're gonna do Heat Wave over Fire Blast.
Okay.
You paid most of your bills next month? That's good.
Hey.
Yeah, Adam, don't mansplain souls to people. How dare
Okay.
you? Shut your whore mouth.
Oh, daddy.
Shut up. Oh, this is really nice being able to learn every move right now. Holy shit, this is crazy. There's Flamethrower. More for gaming Souls games. You play fighting games. Have gone through the whole elite shit over and over again. To the thing. Yeah, I mean, like I play fighting games too. That's the thing. It's just I don't know. I don't know, man.
I mean, you do, but so when I was doing my Street Fighter 4 stuff, I was doing a lot of like local events. I was traveling a lot for it. Did you ever do any of that with BlazBlue?
No, I never got to do locals because I lived in Oklahoma and there's like no one playing BlazBlue in Oklahoma. Like aside from me and like a handful of friends that were playing. But I did play in person with people, but I didn't play with people who were better than me that could kick my ass, you know?
Gotcha. The other thing I kind of got used to with Street Fighter is that, yeah, I'm not going to say I'm bad, I'm not going to say I'm good, but I'd show up there and, yeah, I'd do all right, but there's always a bigger fish. There's always a bigger fish, you know? And that's something I kind of got to from Street Fighter 4, and I will say I was doing Street Fighter for years before I picked up Bloodborne. And Bloodborne's probably the most fighting gamey of the Souls-likes, so it kind of helped. Grangler, we should play some games at some point. I haven't played a fighting game properly in years, though, so I'm going to be rusty AF. That'd be fair.
So I'm looking at. I'm trying to look at moves for my Pokemon here, trying to figure out like what moves to give these things. Because now I found a guy who's like, oh yeah, I teach your Pokemon whatever moves they want, and it's like, oh shit, this is crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Do I get rid of? I could get rid of Signal Beam for Dragon Pulse. I feel like that's better. Yeah, we'll get rid of that.
Probably better.
Because I have a dedicated bug type that's really good.
Yeah. On me. Wrong one.
Blissey can learn power. Or wait, I'm sorry. Blisslax can learn Power Trick. That's kind of funny. Swapping Snorlax with attack and defense is kind of funny.
Blissey can learn it, right? So.
You missed Dead or Alive, Kasumi Niyame. I like Dead or Alive. I haven't played it in a long time. You're non-fatal Fury 6 collecting dust. Oh, I gotta feed the cats. It's like 7:30.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Grim's on it. Never mind.
Well, hey.
It's fine. They can. Blisslax's fly is so funny. Yeah, it is. Giga Impact is coming from this thing would be funny too. But it's just big health.
So I was going back to Reza. I did a reset really quickly there, and I realized I did it without actually seeing the friggin' spawn. Oops.
No, I think I'll keep the moves that we got. I think we're good.
See, the thing I missed from the old fighting game stuff was I was in it during the Street Fighter 4 era, and I guess the beginning of the Street Fighter 5 era. I was kind of there right as it was very much chronically online, for lack of a better phrase for the culture, but right before the esports really came in, right before it kind of had to get cleaned up a bit, because at the time I remember a lot of us being kind of grumpy about how much it was getting cleaned up. Now I'm a bit older and in my 30s, I kind of look back at it and go, yeah, they kind of had to do that because it wasn't just that big brands were getting involved, it's that like charity events are starting to get involved, and they don't really want people, you know, effing and going and screaming and swearing constantly when representing their brand. So I kind of get it, you know what I mean? It's the same thing as games done quick, because some people complain that's become so sanitized now compared to how it was the first few times I did it. I'm like, yeah, it's because they're raising monies for like serious amounts of money for real charities. Of course they're gonna have to keep it squeaky clean. Like, come on.
All right, I think we're good on our party. I just don't know what the Elite Four is going to be.
God, hopefully nothing
too really
crazy for
weird
you.
going in blind.
Yeah, but no, it's something I do remember the FGC of it being very, very rough around the edges and a lot of fun because of that. And particularly once I got to the States and like doing stuff in the US with like the Philadelphia area FGC. Oh, that was so much fun. Shout out to Wayne the Pain Rose. Devon knows Wayne. Devon knows
I know Wayne. He brought me my cat.
Yeah, Wayne delivered Camille. There is that how I met Wayne?
I don't recall. I think you did.
It was a local at a video game store which no longer exists. I'm not going to name it because I worked there very briefly. Yeah, I was there for a local event they did, and they did a Street Fighter 4 thing, and then it did a Smash Project M thing at the same time. more people showed up for Project M. For whatever reason, they could always get a crowd for Project M, but they didn't get like 7 to 8 people for Street Fighter 4. So showed up, did Street Fighter 4, and I see this guy here, and he's kind of sat there, and he's just in training mode on the setup, just practicing some combos with Zangief. And I go, hey, what's up? And just, hey, my name's Wayne, I'm Adam, we're here playing, just getting to know each other. And I get to give him a handshake, and then, of course, Wayne, I don't just met him, the first thing you'll notice is that Wayne has 1.5 hands. Don't know what I mean by that. I forget exactly what Wayne was born with, but has a very interesting right hand, shall we say. And I was like, oh, hi. I'm just being very careful shaking his hand, and I look down and I realize he's the one person I know who is exclusively playing on one of those brawl pads they did. Like the Sega Genesis style, Sega Mega Drive style controls they did for Street Fighter 4. And that was the one guy who used to use them because he was always looking for new ones because he would go through them so quickly.
Amadragon. What's that? Amora Hydration? That's what? Ice Dark or Ice or Rock Dragon? I don't know how to handle that.
I was watching EWC a couple of weeks ago. I was like, "This is literally just ESPN." Yeah, that is the sad thing, really, isn't it? That is, it's not really recognizable for where it came from, which is a shame because that means we're never going to get moments like Punko double pivoting Daigo shirtless, doing cans of Red Bull in one big gulp, throwing his belt and trousers off the stage.
Not Slurizard.
What?
You heard me.
Oh my god, it's here to say slurs. Look at that thing. That is the profile picture of someone on Twitter who's going to say the most heinous shit.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's the rule. The cuter the anime girl in their profile picture, the significantly more racist the comment they'll come out with. That's just a fact of life. If you're still on the hell site, you're still on Twitter, and you see somebody with like a fucking chibi moon profile picture, watch out. That person's going to invent slurs just for you.
Reggie 2. What is that?
Get that. Sorry.
Reggie Rock Zatu? I should be able to counter that.
Yeah.
That's Reggie Gigas.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get the Street Fighter 4 era wasn't sustainable, but I do miss it. No, I get it. It was definitely also kind of, I hate to say it, even while it was in its heyday, like particularly when Street Fighter Cross Tekken was coming along, like the cracks were starting to show in that community, I mean, I don't think we need to all talk about like the Capcom and Namco co-produced what's it called, Cross Assault show they did, to kind of see the big cracks in the culture happening. Then it's probably a good thing that people have gotten more tolerant and more accepting over time. It's probably a good thing the FGC wound its neck in a bit. It's definitely not a good thing the amount of money that's now being thrown around in it because
no, that was normal flying Ethel. That was Reggie Gigas.
Yeah. Doesn't mean I don't miss it though.
Ice type. Okay, he's got ice type, but it's gonna be all fucking random, so who knows?
Also, the Smash guys seem a bit less sanitized. It was always kind of funny because we used to make fun of the Smash players for being, well, kids. And also for needing to toughen the fuck up, but it's a whole different story. You ever been to an event with the Smash players as well as fine game players, Dev?
I try to avoid. I don't really go to a lot of events, so I didn't really get an opportunity to go.
So it's been a few years since I was my last one, but the vibe was always very awkward between the two groups because the Smash. How do I describe Smash?
I love Ho-Oh Diglett. Hold on, wait. I love him.
Awesome. How do I describe it? FGC events did not need Smash. Smash needed the FGC. I think it's the best way of putting it back in the day. Now nowadays it's probably a bit different. They've got their own thing going on now, but it was very, very much just like they didn't really get the culture. And I realized what it was pretty quickly going into it. It's that these guys grew up playing a game exclusively on console, and most of these guys, I hate to say it for Smash players, but white middle class guys. They grew up playing these games in the safety of someone else's home, where the person whose house it was, mother, was in the next room with a pitcher of fucking lemonade, Whereas you look at like Street Fighter, Tekken, Fatal Fury, Dead or Alive people having to play in arcades. Arcades for the longest time weren't exactly the safest places on planet Earth, so you watched your fucking tone. And also on top of that as well, like, every match was kind of a money match when you think about it, throwing quarters in the machine, and there was always a level of respect as well. You were never in someone's house, you were always kind of in a third party place.
Yeah.
So I think that's part of it. I think he kind of, the element of toughening up didn't really hit these guys. Now, we'll also wonder if part of the reason why it's become so sanitized now is the more of a focus on console over arcade. That's not a bad thing for the record. That's how you grew the scene. Street Fighter 4 grew the scene because that's second on console, but yeah.
Aegis / Electrode is awesome. I love him. Wait a second. He fucking rocks.
I thought that's a reference to something.
Of course, I got the paralysis 3 times in a row. I'll go fuck myself, I guess. Don't mind me.
Gimme. I'm
gonna fucking lose this guy. Jesus fucking Christ.
Find this encounter. If it's not shiny, I'm gonna do a small be right back because I'm gonna go feed my kitty cats. It is not shiny, so I'm gonna throw it to a be right back. If you guys are on my stream, it's gonna be quiet. If you want the full commentary of Devon's stream, don't forget, call people Joel's stream. All right, back soon, Dev. I am back. I am back. I am back. How is everybody?
Doing good. Yeah, the big ass hand. I love it.
Oh, big ass hand. Oh,
Yeah.
God, what is that?
Lugia Puku Muku.
Jesus.
Oh, damn. That's a rain boosted. Oh, shit. I think the rest of my team is actually just kind of weak to this. We're good.
8,006. Oh, sorry.
Meta-Insect. Metagross. Oh, Genesect. Oh, wait. Your time's 4 weak to fire.
Is that a trainer Pokemon? Or
Oh, shit!
Ooh.
I was not expecting him to have Meteor Mash.
I'm about to say, it's going to be good. That's going to be a very strong Pokemon. And a very quick one, too. I think it's got Genesect speed. Oy. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, we're almost at 8,660 friggin' resets over here. Holy crap. Do, do, do.
I think we're fucked, actually. I think we're actually just fucked. Earthquake?
Oh, hang on, hang on. There's a chance, there's a chance. No.
And he's gonna be way faster than Volcano.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a one shot.
Damn. Just so it's so quiet over on YouTube land. I'm looking over at Devon's stream.
Oh god.
See how that does. Oh my god, you clutched that the fuck out. Oh, of course it's got a fucking Deoxys.
Psychic. You know what? Hold on. We're just gonna... Because it's Ghost Psychic, that is like times 4 weak to dark.
Mm. 8,662 over here. Good lord, good lord, good lord.
Alright.
Do, do, do. Reset.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Clarice, you enjoying your dinner? Yeah.
That was my entire party wiped. Holy shit.
You just you out of the battle now?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. You got enough to go to the next room, or?
I have enough to go to the next room, but I do not have any more heals after this. They were done after this.
You better,
might as well pop all the stuff now.
Yeah, you better hope you wipe. Who's next?
My rival.
Oh, it's the champion? Okay.
Yeah.
You better hope. You better fucking hope you sweep the cunt. Ow.
I think I can handle the champion because we know the champion's team is pretty given.
Okay.
What the fuck? So many Pokeballs.
Uh-oh.
I caught every last Pokemon, every fusion out there.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck is this?
This is what obsessive compulsive looks like.
Viledong. That's fine. We'll.
Energy ball that cunt. Come on.
I'm out of energy balls.
Oh,
I gotta set
no.
Stealth Rock. An Iron Head though.
Okay.
I should use the PP Max. Fuck. Gudra Paris, maybe?
Nope. Oh, yeah, but I don't know what the hell that thing is.
Alright. Stealth Rock will kill that, actually. Or Iron Head would be fine, I think, too.
Oh. Of course.
Why? I knew that. I didn't Stone Edge.
Ooh. Ooh.
R2 is a tanky boy. He's a tanky ass boy. Or Choreo Blossom. I think we just die here, so we're gonna do Stone Edge. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I think the
Ghost Grass. Ghost Grass is gonna lose big time to
Fire or dark moves, right?
probably Salalatar to be safe.
Excuse my snot there, sorry. Also, 8,669. Nice.
Murrow? What? Murkrode something? Muck Murkrow.
Oh. Disgusting. Disgusting is what that is.
Fuck, gunshot did big. Oh, it's fast. Fuck. Okay.
It's fast as fuck, boy.
Dude, he's so fucking fast. Holy shit.
Oh. Gotta go fast.
Okay. Of course, my Stone Edge missed.
Oopsie.
Deochamp. Oh, fuck me, dude. Why do you have Deoxys?
That's the second Deoxys you bumped into this Pokemon League.
I think I'm fucked, dude.
That's hang on. I think she crunched to take out more than it can. Oh no, it's never mind. It's God. Oh, gotta be fucking kidding. How many force swords does this guy have?
I'm out. He's just buffing his fucking defense. I can't do anything.
That's so fucking rude. Do anything like those like mist or anything like that, or
Oh my
oblivious,
God.
or
He's what, bug? He's psychic fighting?
I guess so.
I'm out.
That looks like a Baby Spice Bratz doll.
Doesn't it, though?
Ooh! Right, when he switched out, he would have lost the buff.
I hate this thing!
There it
Get the
goes.
fuck out. Fuck you.
Beat that Pillar Man's ass. I've never seen JoJo, but even I know what the hell a Pillar Man is.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Jesus Louises. You did it though. You got through.
I did it.
Woo! Congratulations.
Oh.
Yes, Clarice. And I thought
I
she
had
looked
just
interesting.
enough revives to do this. Like, jeez. Yeah, the Deoxys thing was awful.
Oh, both of them? Oh.
Awful but freaky, true. I love our team. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. Look at them.
Yay.
Let's go into the Hall of Fame. Taking a screenshot. That's a squad. That is a squad. I love the squad.
Yay.
This is my team. Let's go. Awful but freaky, true.
Freaky in a good way or freaky like?
Freaky weird.
Oh.
Deoxys Pillar Man is on the hit list by Kyogre. Fuck Deoxys, man. I hate that thing now.
I mean, save the hatred for later because we need to be yellow over here. So we need to say we love it.
True. Guys, do we go ahead and just start Diamond and Pearl now? Like, what do we do?
It's up to you. It's up to you. Do you know you're gonna be running Diamond and Pearl?
So, okay. I've been meaning to talk to chat about this. So, chat. Here's the deal, right? Here's the deal, chat. My my thing is, do I want to see the Mewtwo cave? I could care less about it. I just got the town map. No. Okay. So I have not found a way to transfer my save file from my desktop or an emulated copy of Diamond and Pearl to my actual DS.
Oh, is there not a thing you can do with a hack DS?
I can't figure it out because I tried to transfer the saves and they wouldn't transfer over because it kept making me start a new game.
Gotcha.
So there are two options. We either just play it on the emulator and I just do the dex completion in my own time on like off stream. Time to visit 7, get the other MG badges. No, I'm not doing that. I don't want to do that, actually. I don't want to do that. I don't want to play any more Infinite Fusion because I'm kind of tired of playing an Infinite Fusion. Here's the thing. I like an Infinite Fusion. I think it is a neat sort of thing. I am so fucking over Kanto. I don't want to do Kanto. I don't want to do Johto anymore. I am done with Gen 1. I'm done with Gen 2. I didn't even want to fucking do Infinite Fusion. I wanted to see it done. No Johto, bummer. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it on stream. I think it's neat, but this has worn out its welcome for me personally. I am kind of just over Infinite Fusion. I like it. It's real cool, but I'm not going to go back to it. I don't see myself going back to it. So there's big baby on that. So I would love to do Diamond and Pearl, but my question to you guys is, do I do Diamond and Pearl on the Switch? Do the remakes? Or do I do an emulated copy of Diamond and Pearl and do that on stream and complete as much of that as I can on stream?
So
and then complete the desk on my physical copy of Platinum.
With BDSP, are you able to get everything you've gotten so far up to Pokemon Home?
I have to transfer everything to Platinum and then begin the process of moving everything to Black and White and then move everything to the bank from there.
Yeah, because if you could do that, then BDSP I think is acceptable because it is so one-to-one to those original games. Mm-hmm. Plus also then it would be on Pokemon Home, and then the nice thing with that is you do Black and White, you can do literally the same process but just put everything to Pokemon Home. You're basically just skipping extra stages and getting national dexes complete in certain games, but the goal less is to do that anyway. The goal is to more get regional stuff at this point and to have a complete Pokédex eventually in Pokemon.
Right. But here's the thing. I really want to play the DS versions because I've not got to play them in a long time, and I know they're not great, but I would love to. I really want to play.
Well, I mean, they're fine. They're great games. It's just you know, there's been arguably better Pokemon games since, and to be fair, the remakes are kind of underwhelming is the word I'm going to use to be
very much so.
And it's not just because they're one-to-one of each other, it's because they didn't really take anything from Platinum and they didn't really do anything interesting apart from maybe the ground on the ground stuff, but that's a whole different kettle of fish.
Emulate it. If you're not done, you got a capture card, you can continue from there. Yeah, I can continue it from there. Okay, we'll do that then. All right, here we go.
There's definitely a way on a hacked DS, by the way, to get your save files from your
if you can help me figure it out, I would love to get the help to figure that out. I will say that much right there. I would love to get help figuring that out.
Yeah, because there's definitely ways of doing it, and then you just basically move it over to the to your DS or whatever.
Hi, Chrome. Sorry,
let's forget how to do it. It'll be something I look up off stream.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure as well the thing does whatever you do. It does output to a .sav, so you can access that save file.
Yeah. All right. So then I'll leave it up to chat. Then I'm gonna put some music on for chat real quick.
Yeah. Oh, because like
chat. Here we go. Go ahead, Adam.
Yeah, Gen 1, 2, and 3. It's real easy to like stream because in our case we've got GB operators. There's also like GB players on GameCube, and there's there's a million different ways of doing it. Gen 4 is where it gets complex, and I am hoping they do a whatchamacallit for the DS, like an operator for DS games.
Oh, DS operator would be great. Okay, chat. Behold, A poll. What are we doing first? Diamond or pearl? Vote.
I'm gonna vote this one. Just to be obtuse. I need the death counter. There it is. Come here. Now, don't know why I decided to wait a few seconds there.
I hate that. I hate that you said that to me.
Hmm.
I'm gonna check something. I'm not sure where all the Pokemon are at on. I think they're all in Sapphire, right? I think everyone's on Sapphire. Let me double check.
Probably.
I'm gonna open up my operator, my epilogue.
Just don't forget, moving from Gen 3 to Gen 4 is a little bit of a pig. You're going to do 6 per day.
Oh, I know. I'm aware.
Something I wish they'd fix. Or they had fixed. Actually, how many days would it take you to transfer the entire Pokedex up in like a living deck situation? Fuck.
It'll take unless oh wait, you can't fucking spoof the fucking shit either. God damn.
I mean, but I think the trick would be to trade them to other cartridges and then like use as many cartridges you can to get as many as you can in a day up. But still, fucking hell.
Okay. You hit 260k? Jesus Christ, Ariam, that's a lot.
Ooh. It's a Charizard on the screen. Now it's a bunch of black and white shit. And now we're almost at 8,700. I'm just numing through it tonight.
You really are.
Yeah. Well, I think it's that I'm just kind of at a state now where, you know, I know I'm doing it. Just skip. Not shiny? Yeah, we can see it pretty quickly now. My nightmare is I see the shiny and my muscle memory tells me just to skip. Which is why we wait. We take our hands off the controller and we watch and wait for it to come down from the sky.
Okay, so it looks like we're doing Diamond version. Okay, so we're going to start with Diamond.
I was one of the 2 people who voted for Pearl. Both are pretty good exclusives. I don't know. I always play Diamond myself, so I figured screw it, Pearl.
Okay, so I'm going to do something real quick. I saved my game. We're going to go data. We're going to back up the save.
Oh, yeah. We're not sponsored by the guys over at Epilogue, by the way, but like we would take a sponsorship from them. The amount we've like showed their product. Yeah, I don't know if anyone over there. Get us in touch.
Well, Devon being living decks, there's a Bagon in it. I mean, yeah. The main thing I want to do is I want to transfer over my. This is what I really want to do. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is what I really want to do. I wanted to transfer over the shiny the name escapes me right now. One of the shinies we caught in Gen 2. It was the shiny Gligar. Yeah, the shiny Gligar. I wanted to evolve it into a shiny Gliscor.
Nice.
And I wanted to use it in my run, but I don't know if I'll be able to. That's why I moved the save. I want to see if there's a way to get a DS emulator to read the save, and when I get the ability to, I want to transfer shit over.
So, if you want to use Gliscor, you cannot get it until post-game in Diamond and Pearl. Now, that said, you can get it before the post-game in Platinum.
Well, I already have a copy of Platinum that's already at the fucking end of the game, so...
Sweet. Yeah, because you can't get those items until you get to the... it's not called the Battle Frontier, I forget what it's called in Gen 4. The island to the top right, I forget what the hell it's called. What is that place called again? Shit. Ding dong ding. No. What the hell's it called in Yeah, what the hell's that? It's not called the Battle Frontier because that's Gen 3 Platinum, and I forget what the hell it's called.
The Battle Factory? I don't know.
Might be it. I forget. My DS is all the way over there. My copy of Diamond is inside my D12. I'm not going to go get that right now, you know? Ow. I will say Gen 4 is a very good gen. To be fair, it wasn't really until recently we had, like, objectively, like, what everyone considered to be a bad gen, you know? And even then it's grown on people, particularly with the Switch 2 update. We're just hoping Winds and Waves is actually optimized.
Wee.
Ooh. Everyone on Devon's chat knows how to have a hacked DS read and I guess backup save files from any games or Pokemon specifically. Just let Dev know in the Discord. Just DM Dev directly.
Yeah, I would appreciate it. It'd be nice.
Yeah, there's definitely a way to do it because for crying out loud, people thought how to do it with Gen 3 games that even hacking the DS. They wanted how to do it with like a program you load into an R4 card. Yeah. Yeah, Sinnoh's got a pretty cool map, no name. Unova is pretty cool as well. That's the one that's based off New York, right?
Oh, that's loud.
Well, that is very loud.
There we go.
You want them stand on top of each other? You want them side by side?
Yeah, because the way I'm going to stream it, it's got to be side by side.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, guys.
Yay! Pokemans. Do, do. Are we debating?
Sorry,
the name of our trainer?
it doesn't want to capture the game. Give me a second.
Oh, that's annoying. That'll be an orange Deoxys again. I'll keep the chat going for a tiny bit there. Devon's chat, my chat. The Deoxys Pokemon movie, is it worth watching? Of course, I've seen the clips of Rayquaza absolutely fucking obliterating Deoxys, but I don't know the rest of them's actually watching or not. It was just that one meme that everyone likes. Yeah, Destiny Deoxys, it's a movie, Arium. To be fair, there's like 100 Pokemon movies now, as I discovered the other day, and I've only seen like 4 of them, so 4 or 5 of them.
Okay, I guess I have to do this a different way. I don't like doing it this way, but...
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's what it is.
Yeah, me and Dad discussed the other night how many Pokemon movies there actually are now, and we're just a kind of a what the fuck kind of moment.
All right, so let me go ahead and let me update the stream. The fusion were truly not infinite, but diamonds are forever. Pokemon.
Grief.
What?
You get a girl like Cassio and she thinks she's James Bond.
I'm gonna kill you.
Oh dear.
There we go. And I'm gonna go ahead and update. Finished Infinite Fusion, started Diamond and Pearl. Good thing I didn't have that on screen because that was some boobs that I just saw on my timeline. Whoopsie doodle.
Hey.
No one needs to see that. Infinite Fusion done. Infinite Fusion done. Time for Diamond and the Pearl.
We won't tell you where to find the boobs, but you know they're out there.
All right. Hello there. It's very nice to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Rowan. However, everyone just calls me the Pokemon Professor. Before I go any further, is this your first adventure? You need advice, I'm certainly capable of giving it. Professor Rowan, I don't know how to tell you this. This is like my 80th fucking adventure. I think I'm good.
We.
This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. Here, I have a Pokeball. Touch the button on the middle of the Pokeball, if you please. No, not that button. The button on the Pokeball. Okay.
It's a Munchlax.
We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times we play together, and at other times, we work together. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. What do? I conduct research so we may learn more about Pokemon. Oh fuck, try to get Munchlax upbreeding. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself.
I was about to say, Dev, you're gonna have to, aren't you?
Yep, I got no option, actually. I'm gonna have to do it.
So you have to work out which of your honey trees are Munchlax trees. Ah, you poor fucker.
Again, look, if we can't get the save to transfer, I'll figure something out, because I have a hack DS. I can move saves around. If I can move my save on my DS to this, I'll do that instead, honestly.
Yeah.
Are you a boy or a grill? All right. So, first playthrough, I think I'm going to go ahead. I don't think I've ever actually... What do I want to be? Do I want to be Dawn or Luke? That's a stupid question. I want to be Dawn.
Green.
All right, so you're a girl. Yes. What is your name? My name is... I need a name. I've got... Let's see. We've got Devon, Voix, Vonnie, Devois.
Jeff.
We gotta think of a new name.
Jeff.
I'm not naming myself Jeff, you stupid cockbite.
My name is Jeff.
Devon. Grill. I already did Grill. Grill was the last one we just did. Devon combined with Dawn. I like that one. Devix, no. Nungus, no. I want an actual name, please.
So someone said DeVille, and I'm just like, Cruella would be kind of a funny one.
No. Dawn Soap, no.
I mean, I don't know.
Bungus is an actual name. What do you know? Pringoli? I'm not going Pringoli.
Call it like Strawberry Shortcake. Actually, Shortcake would be a good name for a trainer.
It won't fit. 7 letters, bud.
Oh, cunt. Do not call it cunt. Disclaimer. That is Adam's taking frustration.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Everyone's favorite, Wavio. There. It was Wavio? Yeah, it's Wavio. Alright. This boy here, I believe he's your friend. What's our rival's name? Now everyone, unhinged names? Go for it. This is the unhinged name territory. Seagull? Come on, give me something. Give me something here, chat. Shit ass? Shit ass is pretty good. You want me to name him DK?
I was just gonna name the Argentina player that got sent off of starting a fight at the end of the game.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Chunky's pretty good.
Chunky.
He's a hyperactive, like I owe him money. Beaver bother. Fucker.
Hyperactive little crazy thing. Cleveland Jr. before the Cleveland show.
Adam again. 7 letters.
And I called mine Bishop after like the android from Aliens.
Defeat Xander. I'm not naming my rival after Xander. Thank you. Let's pretend that he doesn't exist anymore. He's dead to me.
Why don't you name him Ritalin, because it would change that motherfucker's life.
Cough puff. That's too many letters.
Like, you ever look at a character and just be like, my god, medication would just fix you on a level you don't even understand.
You know what's funny? Ritalin fits. I will defeat Ritalin.
It's meant to be good. It's meant to be. It's meant to be.
All right, Flavio. The time has come. Your very own tale of grand adventure is about to unfold. On your journey, you will meet countless Pokemon and people. I'm sure that along the way, you will discover many things. Perhaps even something about yourself. Now go on. Leap into the world of Pokemon. Okay.
So once you defeat Ritalin, by the way, the next boss is Adderall.
My rival's Adderall.
That'll be in the Pearl run through.
Despite the exploration team's best efforts, however, the rare, oddly colored Pokemon eluded detection. The rumored red Gyarados failed to appear, and even fleetingly, to the crestfallen team. That's a hint to tell you that this is happening at the same time as Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Yeah. But to be fair, it was pretty heavily hinted they were working on those remakes even before these games came out.
That concludes our special report, The Search for the Red Gyarados. Brought to you by Jewel Life TV on Nationwide Net. See you next time. Same 6 weeks. Same time, same channel.
Yay.
Hi, Mom. Flavio, Ritalin came calling for you a while ago. I don't know what it was about. He said he was an emergency.
Oh, God. You know what? Ritalin was a good choice for a name for...
Ritalin was a great choice, actually.
Oh,
you know how impatient Ritalin is. He took off before I could even ask what it was about. Oh, yes, Flavio. Don't go into the tall grass. Wild Pokemon might attack you. It'd be okay if you own a Pokemon, but you don't. So, yeah, Gen 4 is the last time you get to name your rivals. It's true. Okay. Flump. Ugh. What was that about? Oh, hey, Flavio. Hey, I'm going to the lake. You come too, and be quick about it. Oh, okay, Flavio. I'm fighting you in 1 million Pokédollars if you're late.
1 million Pokédollars? Oh, no.
Oh, jeez, forgot something. Oh. Oh, God.
Ritallin's mom. Oh, hi, Flavio. Did you come calling on Ritalin? He was gone for a second, but he came running right back home. He just can't sit still, that boy. I wonder if he takes after.
You're talking way too slow for me. Give me a second.
Why is Ritalin's mom Julia Child?
Oh, I don't know.
It's
It's because I stole it from Crash. I'm unoriginal. What do you want from me?
Jesus.
She's Lan's mom, exactly. I'd better take my bag and journal too. Oh, hey, Flavio. We're going to the lake. I'll be waiting on the road. It's a $10 million fine if you're late. Okay.
Reset. Oh.
I'd like the running shoes already, please. I want them now.
I know, you gotta wait for those.
I know. Right, chudling. Fucking pores. Hey, you saw that news report on TV, right? You know, the search for the Red Gyarados? The mysterious appearance of the fierce Pokemon Lake. The show got me thinking. I bet our local lake has a Pokemon like that in it, too. So that's what we're gonna do. We'll go find a Pokemon like that. Did it not save my options? I wanted fast. Oh, yeah, I didn't save my option. What the fuck?
You gotta hit confirm, but...
God, I love this music. It's really good. All right, let's go to the lake. Let's find some Red Gyarados.
Did the Gyarados even spawn at, like, Lake, whatever it's called?
Whoa! I mean, Magikarp are there, but I don't know if Gyarados do. What's going on? Adam, what's the over/under you think we're going to encounter a shiny on this, and then we really have to try to get it on my physical cart?
I'm gonna go with unlikely, but not in the realm of probability. So I would give it a 25-1 odds.
No, okay, we'll see. It'd be funny if my starter was shiny. It'd be so fucking funny. Professor, there's nothing out of the ordinary on the other side either. I may have been mistaken.
Something appears to be different than it was before, though.
Fine. It's enough that we haven't seen Lake. Oh, wait, that was the wrong voice.
The thing is,
Sorry, go
Dev, it's still a 1 in 8,000 game.
That's true.
However,
Believe
because you're going to be completing the Sinnoh Pokedex, you're going to be going through a lot of grass, a lot of low percent encounter Pokemon, and a lot of variety of methods to get Pokemon. Meaning your encounter number overall is going to be very, very high, which is why I'm going to put it at like 25 to 1. Like it's not like 100 to 1 or 1,000 to 1 like I would put it for like Gen 2, because the method of catching Pokemon Gen 2 is super straightforward.
Well, okay, to be fair, I've encountered a shiny in every gen so far. Not counting Gen 1 because that's really hard to check, but like Gen 2, I encountered a shiny. Gen 3, I encountered a shiny in the Nuzlocke.
Yeah.
So Gen 4, it could happen. We just don't know.
It could happen.
There's one thing I can say. There are many rare kinds of Pokemon in Sinnoh. The region should serve us very well in regard to our studies. Excuse me, let us pass, please.
Sorry, folks. Fuck was that about? Those two. They left something on the ground. Let's go check it. Let's go steal. Is that? Don't go into tall grass. No problem. No problem. Won't be there long enough for a wild Pokemon to come out.
You Dingleberry.
I have seen people get a shiny Starly on this encounter too.
Same. I've seen people suffer
I
saying
say
first.
Professor. Well,
I've seen people
Pokemon. What's going on? Go ahead. It's fine.
I've seen people soft reset for the starters, I think, in every gen and get hit, whether they have a wild encounter and get hit with a shiny something. Like, I think the funniest thing in Gen 3 is seeing people get a shiny Poochyena.
All right, chat. Now, this is where the bloodbath starts.
Okay.
We're going starter, baby.
Woo!
Chimchar, Turtwig, or Piplup. Now, they're all good choices. I like all of them, actually. But I'm gonna throw a little chum in the water here.
Mm-hmm.
You can vote again for 500 channel points, and you have 2 minutes.
Alrighty.
Make it count.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna throw in a vote for my boy. And then we'll leave it be. And then after that, we'll let God block him out.
All right, Chimchar's in the lead. It's 3 to 2 to 1.
Where's Chimchar's lead actually? It's kind of funny when Chimchar was revealed. I went, oh okay. Then when it turned out Infernape was firefighting, I kind of went, oh, did we just have one of those in Blaziken?
Whoa! Piplup just took the fucking lead with 13 votes, 19 votes,
I can see why.
30 votes.
Piplup is go-to, but also Empoleon has one of the coolest type combos of any starter. Water
Guys,
Steel
okay,
is really
49 votes for Piplup. Damn, who is paying out the nose for Piplup right now? That's crazy. What the fuck? That's so funny.
good. It is
Oh
not
my
me
God.
for the record. I voted once for Piplup.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's all Logan now,
Okay.
unless the rest of you band
Hi,
together.
it's No Name. No Name's chucking out the points for Piplup. 68 to 3 on Chimchar and Turtwig. Come on, guys.
Jesus.
Come on. No one wants to see Turtwig. No one wants to see Chimchar. You're just gonna let this Piplup. You're letting No Name win with the power of capitalism.
I mean, it's a super interesting Pokemon, Empoleon.
No, it
I
is.
get it.
It's 69 votes. Is funny. It is funny. Come on, guys. Come on. 75 for Piplup. Piplup's winning big here, baby.
Woo!
This is up. You know what's funny? Every time I've let chat vote, they've picked the water starter, and that's fucked me over. 20 for Turtwig. 25 for Turtwig. 30 for Turtwig. Oh, it's catching up. 36, you guys. You're so close. 71, 41 for Turtwig. 46 for Turtwig. It's getting there. 51 for Turtwig, guys. Oh my God, it's so close to being over. Oh, 61 to 56 for Turtwig. It's getting there. It's so close. 67 to 82. 81 to 9. No way.
Piplup wins. Yeah, let's watch the end of it there happen.
81 to 99 on Piplup. That's amazing, you guys. Holy shit, so close. That's so much. 42,500 channel points for Piplup.
Good
Holy
Lord.
moly. All right, you guys. It's Piplup it is. Here we go.
You know the best part is, Dev? That's half
Mm-hmm.
a Donkey Kong.
Yeah, why do you think I did it, Adam? Can I please have a good water starter on the stream? Please, for the love of God. Give me a... Someone say Donkey Kong? Flyer, no. We don't redeem those on Pokemon days. We've had this discussion.
Not on a Wednesday. Ugh.
you could hit the Donkey Kong redeem. I'm gonna refund it because I don't do them on Wednesdays.
Yeah. You know what we do on Wednesdays, though? Is we reject that. We reject that one, and we...
You get your points back, Flyer, but I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Next time, though, if you do it on Thursday, I'll do it.
Why is it taking so
I
long to
rejected it
reject this?
myself because Flyer rejected it, fucker.
It's not me even approve the old stuff, that's it. I'm like, good, I just want to approve the stuff.
Your Piplup totally rocked, but my Turtwig is way tougher than yours. They're other people's Pokemon, though. We had to use them. They won't mind, will they? Whoa, you found the briefcase. Professor would have gone through the roof if you forgot it here. Huh? What? Did you use these Pokemon? Oh, man, how am I going to explain this to the Professor? This briefcase is the Professor, so I'll take it, okay? What was that about? I don't know what's going on, Flavio. Let's get out of here.
What's that
My
about? You
Pokemon got hurt
stole
for that bet.
Pokemon, you fucking twat.
Get attacked by the Pokemon, we get in trouble. You think we'll do DK on Devin and Grim Thursdays? I mean, it's Sundays are there then. Sundays, Mondays. I know we have to return these Pokemon. They're not ours, but I want to spend a little time with this little guy.
What is that noise?
Doop 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 doop. Hey, it's those people. Is that old guy staring at us?
Yes. Yes, because you stole his shit.
I heard from Lucas that you use our Pokemon. Let me see them, please. Piplup and Turtwig. I see. That's how it is. Lucas, I'm going back to my lab.
Yeah, of course. Professor, wait for me. I think you should visit up. Thank you for the hydrate. We'll be seeing you. Bye. What was that all crazy about? He was angry. He yelled at us or whatever. He didn't want their Pokemon back?
Nope.
Fabio, we should go home too. Grim, that's a bit we coordinate. Grung, oh, okay. What's up, dear? Wow, I can't believe it's happened to you. Am I ever glad that both you and Ritalin are unharmed? The professor you mentioned is most likely Professor Rowan of Sand Gym Town. I've heard he's well known for his studies on Pokemon. I hear he's also quite intimidating. Ovavio, I think you need to go visit him at Sand Gym Town. You need to properly explain why you had no choice but to use his Pokemon. Don't worry, I'm sure he'll understand. Oh, I know. Put these on.
Running shoes.
Running shoes.
It's these running shoes. You can get far away places faster. Press the big button. Yes, I know. Mom, I know. Thank you.
There's actually one thing in the archipelago I did was give myself the running shoes off the bat instead of making them a randomized item. If they were a randomized item, I would have shot myself.
Yeah, I would. All right. Let's go. Oh, boy.
Yay.
First encounter. Oh, Starly, you're going to be coming so handy later. I cannot wait to get my hands on you.
Hey, Staraptor,
You are one
is
of
actually quite good.
these. Insanely good. Intimidate off the second evolution is crazy.
Yeah. Decent move pool, too.
It learns close combat and Brave Bird, and it can have Fly and Defog. Yeah, sure, you're coming in the party.
It is arguably not the best of the regional birds, but like Smogon Bird just kind of exists in that category, I suppose.
It's still good. Even now, it's good. It got its Mega Evolution. Its Mega Evolution has fucking Contrary.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So
Talonflame?
imagine doing, huh?
Talonflame or Staraptor? Sorry, I got
No,
contrary.
Staraptor. Staraptor is
Ah.
Contrary. So it
Jesus.
comes in, hits Intimidate, and then it uses like fucking superpower and buffs itself even more. Or you double battle, you charm it, and its attack goes up.
Jesus,
Prankster
what?
Charm, yeah.
Oh.
This is our Pokemon Research Lab. We'll just go ahead and. Blech. Oh, hi, hon.
Oh, starting.
Yeah. Starting Gym 4. Grimmid Spaghetti. It smells
Hell
so
yeah.
good.
Hell yeah.
What the? Oh, it's you, Flavio. That old guy, he's not so scary as much as he totally is out there. It doesn't matter, Flavio. I'm out of here. See you later. What was that?
What was what?
Your friend always seems to be in a rush. That was the line. Anyway, let's go in.
Do 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 do.
Finally, you've come. Flavio, was it? Let me see your Pokemon again.
You've what, sir?
I see. This Pokemon seems to be rather happy. Alrighty then. I'll give that Piplup to you as a gift. Now it's yours. Would you like to give a nickname?
Yes.
Woo.
All right, guys.
Devon
What do we
legally
name it,
stole a
Piplup?
Pokemon.
PP? I like Pippi. I like
I didn't know mind Pingu back in the day.
Pingu. It's a
Pingu's
boy.
a good one.
Cobblepot? I like Cobblepot. Cobblepot's pretty good.
Cobblepot is a good one. I've heard there's also like a steel joke in there, something like a metal joke.
I bet you do like PP. Yeah, I'm bisexual. Yeah, you thought you had something there, huh? That's right, Gringler.
What does being bisexual have to do with a water sports fetish?
Not like that. Oh, Pippi, like Pippi Longstocking. Okay. PIPPI.
Proper protective
Yeah, but it's a
equipment?
dude.
Must
He's
be
a
PPE.
dude. He's a guy. Thinking Mother One there. Mm. He can still be named that. You think?
How about Pippin? Like the
Peppy.
character from like Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
Pippin.
I like Pippin. I like Pippin, like Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You're off to the to Mordor, by which I mean the Elite Four.
Motherfucker, like they were really sick out of being friends with over 10 years. I'm sorry.
Do do do. That's
Okay, you're happy with that game. Yes. Your friend Ritalin told me what happened at the lake. I heard you battled very well, despite it being your first time. From what I can see, there's a growing bond between you and that Pokemon, though it is still young. That's why I would like to entrust you with Piplup.
So Cynthia's
Boy,
like what? Saruman? Sorry, technically yes in this
Yeah.
example.
I guess. Boy, I'm glad you're kind toward Pokemon. If you weren't, well, I don't even want to think about it.
Let's move on to the main topic. There's something I want you to do for me. My name is Rowan. I study Pokemon. First of all, I want to know exactly what kinds of Pokemon live in the Sinnoh region. To do so, it is necessary to collect data using the Pokédex. This is what I wish to ask of you. I want to entrust you with this Pokédex. Will you use it to record all the data on the Pokemon Sinnoh for me?
No.
I can stand here without speaking for hours. I'm a very patient man. Let me ask you again, Flavio. I want you to trust you with a Pokemon.
Okay.
Good answer.
I want to catch all the Pokemon.
I will say that was the dex I completed for the first time as a kid. A lot of it was
That
I got.
Pokédex.
Sorry.
It's okay.
That Pokédex is a very high-tech device. It will automatically record data on every kind of Pokemon you encounter. Flavio, I ask that you go everywhere and meet every kind of Pokemon in this region.
Yay!
I've got the same kind of Pokedex as you. When you walked up Route 201 with your Pokemon, what did you feel? I've lived for 60 long years, and even now I get a thrill when I'm with a Pokemon. Now you should know that there are countless Pokemon in this world. It means there are just as many thrills waiting for you out there. Now go! Flavio, your grand adventure begins right now. The professor asked me to help, so I'm going to go out and fill all the Pokedex pages too. That makes us comrades working towards the same goal. I'll teach you stuff later, okay?
I will say the reason I ended
Yeah.
up finishing the Pokedex in Gen 4 was, do you guys remember my Pokemon Ranch on the Wii? Yeah, that. Because it was like, hey, go get this for me, and okay, you know, like accidentally filling a Pokedex up while doing it.
We got through so much preamble. I'm eating my spaghetti. Let me show you a
Nobody
few things.
better touch my spaghetti.
Nice.
Where Gen 3's dex completion felt insane because obviously Devon did it in a modern way, which was using the GB transporter to get stuff from Gen 1 and 2 up. But normally you'd have to do it in the very
Could you
least.
imagine a world where I'm doing Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald,
Yeah.
Leaf Green, Fire Red,
FireRed, yeah. Colosseum.
Coliseum, and XD Gala Darkness?
So you don't need all of those technically to get the complete Pokedex, but no matter how you do it, it is an incredibly expensive Pokedex to complete. If you did it just in Gen 3 games.
I could do it.
You
I
good?
didn't want to, though.
Because, I mean, I'm going to think. So to get, obviously, all the Hoenn stuff you can get between Ruby and Sapphire, that kind of takes care of that. You need Fire and Leaf Green for the Kanto stuff, and Emerald for a bunch of the Johto stuff. Or you dive into Colosseum for a bunch of the Johto stuff. But Colosseum's going to be the best route for you to get the Legendary Beasts, because you just kind of get given them as part of the plot line. Whereas in Fire and Leaf Green, you get one based on your starter, but no matter how you do it, Actually, no, the GameCube games would be a better way to get the Johto stars as well, aren't they? Because you only get one.
Yeah,
in
because
Emerald.
they're not shit. Because the
Yeah.
ones that you get from Fire and Leaf Green have shit IVs. They're always 0.
Oh, the dogs, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was about the Johto starters. You have to get them in Emerald otherwise, and that's a fucking pain in the ass to do it that way. You only get one per save too. Such an annoying little thing.
Fuck that. That's why I'm glad those games exist.
Yeah.
Alright, Mom, I'm gonna go capture all the Pokemons. Doing my Poketch.
Well, you still have one Gen 3 Pokemon left to get, I realised, Dev.
Yeah, Jirachi, but I can't get it, though.
I mean, you could. I could think of a way.
Hmm.
European version of Pokemon Channel.
Oh,
Now, I'm not saying make it a stream series, but as a one-stream type of thing. That's probably a good game for it. Kind of like Hey Pikachu. Do not make that a series. Just make that like a one stream thing.
Mom just made dinner. Thanks, Mom.
Yay. Thanks, Ma.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I wonder. I ripped
Good
JB's save
journal.
data from his Sapphire. I wonder if he's got the channel Jirachi on there. Or if he ever transferred up to Gen 4. I'll have to check it out at some point later.
Alright, bye, Mom.
Bye.
Bye, Mom. Goodbye, Mom.
Bye. Bye.
Goodbye, Mom.
Bye.
Where's my little Ritalin? I've lost my Ritalin.
That's unfortunate, ma'am. Bye.
You had to go to the pharmacy to get an emergency couple of pills.
Take this to Ritalin for me.
What's the bet
Bye-bye.
that passes? What's the bet that passes full of like fidget toys?
Could you imagine?
What is the rival's favorite fidget toy in Gen 4? Is he a fidget spinner kind of guy, or is he more to these
Could be.
cubes or like the squishy stuff?
Who knows?
No, I reckon he's a fidget spinner kid. Are they still
But
a
do-
thing?
Yeah, they're still things. Fidget spinners
Yeah.
are still things.
I just haven't seen anyone use one in forever. There's literally one on my
Randomly says
desk.
sexy doll.
Adam, look. What? I'm trying to get a reaction out of me because of that thing. It's alright, I've got Deoxys to focus on over here. Though I'm getting kind of hungry, so I might get a snack in a second.
You bought a fidget cube? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got given a fidget spinner years and years ago. Like, a decade ago, I'm realizing now. This is back when I was working for, I think it's 10 years ago now I can talk about this. I was working for Oculus, and I was doing, like, store-to-store demos. And we're going to a Best Buy, and the Boost Mobile people were there and giving out swag to employees. Technically, I was an employee. Technically, I was a vendor, but they gave me a Boost Mobile fidget spinner. It's just on my desk now, which is kind of funny. I will say
Go,
they're kind of-
Chimchar.
they're kind of fun to mess with once in a while, but I don't quite get the people who like try to do tricks to them and shit like that. I'm like, it's not really that. You know, it's not a fucking yo-yo. You know what I mean? There's only really so much you can do with this.
Throw the ball. Yes, I know. I can press the screen. I know. I can press the screen. I understand. I can press the screen. I get it. It's a new thing.
I will say I very much play Gen 4 like with the touchscreen as like my preferred method of getting through battles because it's just way quicker.
The Bidoof is a Goral. True.
Oh, alright, last encounter. I'm going to do a quick break because I'm going to find some sort of snack.
That's how it's done. I should lower the HP more. Yep, the first blah 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 blah. 5 Pokeballs. Alright. You lost Pokemon with you, drop fire. That's a better shot at me and more Pokemon. See ya, bye!
Bye!
Lucas is dark, but he's adorable. It's true.
Still
All right.
no golden boy. Don't worry, Grim. When the Deoxys appears, you'll hear it.
Hey, first encounter. That's what I wanted to see. Please have Intimidate. Give me Intimidate. Yes! Let's fucking go! First encounter is Intimidate Shinx, bro. I'm lucky.
I actually used one of those in my BDSP run-throughs near Luxray. It's alright. It's got issues, but it's not bad.
Call that Shinx Mimi? Yeah, I'll call it Mimi.
Is it a
I
Goral?
would if I didn't just get a critical
No! Devon.
hit. Don't Devon me. Pippin knocked it out.
Pippin.
It was intimidated. It should have not. I'll go for it again.
You gotta find a female one.
No.
You
I gotta
every now
find a
and then you gotta
female one. I know. Starly though. A girl meme. A girl Starly. Get a bunch of Gorals around here.
Pippin used to emulate puddles. Yeah, sorry guys, bad influence. Alright, for real though. Last reset before I go find some sort of snack because I'm getting hungry. Alright, I'm going to be on a Bear It Back. I'm going to throw it to the Bear It Back screen. For Devon's side of things, I'm just going to mute myself. Give me a few minutes. What did I come back to?
They wanted me to name the Bidoof Adam.
Oh, why?
Name it Riparia. I'm not naming it Riparia. I like Rip. Hold on now.
Just call it what it is. It's a HM lore. Oh.
Name it Madam? Wait, Madam's funny.
But is it going to see any party usage?
It's going to stay in the party because it's going to be doing HM shit.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, I didn't nickname it. Fuck. I misclicked. Oh, well.
You can find the name rotor pretty quickly in Gen 4.
Yeah.
It's a boy, Shinx. Knock it out.
I already caught the other one, so we're good.
We.
I caught Nick. I would not name it Nick either. I have my own beef with him, actually. I'm not going to bring it up on stream, but I have my own personal beef with him, so.
I've never interacted with the guy, so I have no opinion on this.
To me, it's very funny he didn't follow me the second I came out as trans, but like, whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna get more Pokeballs, because I feel like I want more Pokeballs. In case I run into... now that we've spoken about shinies, it's just like, what if it happens, you know?
So don't forget, every Martin Sinnoh will give you 10... for every 10 Pokeballs you purchase, will give you a Premier Ball.
Adam, are you fucking mansplaining Pokemon purchases to me?
No,
Like,
saying
I
don't
haven't been playing Pokemon since I was 10 years old.
Yes, darling. I know. I was just saying, don't forget, every Martin Sinnoh will do it, not just the opening towns. Because in Gen 3, it's only...
Girly Pop has an item?
What, bro?
Oh, I had a Yachi Berry.
Oh, yeah.
That's weird. Keen Eye. Intimidate. Shed Skin. Simple.
Catching things in Premier Balls is funny, though. I did that with a Palkia.
Wait.
That's hilarious.
I'm sorry. Bidoof has Simple. It's prone to wild stat changes. Isn't that the hidden ability?
I don't know off the top of my head. You'd have to look that up. Also, 8,800 resets.
No, Simple is the normal ability. Moody is the hidden ability.
Gotcha.
But that's in Gen 5. So it's Simple or Unaware, which is very funny that I got Simple. I think Simple's the better ability.
I guess you're going to use it to the point it evolves. 1 for Pokedex and 2 so you can teach it Surf.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to catch a second one for sure.
Well, a natural water type, but you got Pip up for that.
Oh yeah, this will just have strength and rock climb and whatever the fuck else I need. Alright, so I think we're good. It looks like we caught everything on this route already because it was just Starly, Bidoof, Kricketot, and Shinx. So let's get a moving then. Let's get a move on. It's what I would say, but I want to get more spaghetti because I'm hungry. So Adam, entertain my chat now.
Gotta go touch some spaghetti. Alright, go and say Devon's chat. Alright, hey everybody. I am drinking, for the first time today, a little bit of soda. And after drinking nothing but water and coffee all day, I gotta say, that sweetness is, oof, surprising the hell out of me. Hi Ari, hi Ari. It's not even real sugar either. It's like Coke Zero. Well, the store equivalent of Coke Zero, whatever that's called at the local supermarket chain. But yeah, coconut water. Coconut water is very good for you. It's also apparently really good if you have a hangover. Yes, to hydrate. It's one of the most. It's one of like the source of natural electrolytes or something like that. It's like why athletes drink it. It's also very funny that like I think we're all familiar with Prime, the not the energy drink one, the other one, the hydration drink. It's just flavored coconut water. which is why it's kind of retained its popularity with the athletes. You know, I don't think that many of them actually drink it because it messes with other parts of their very strict diets. I think particularly on the preservatives and certain additives they don't put into their diet. Yeah, Ari, it's why Prime is kind of so successful, because it was just a pre-existing product that just, you know, added flavouring to it, which, to be fair, is usually how you make a successful food product.
Okay. I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh.
I'm playing this with one hand as I eat my sketty.
Woo! Oh no. I got mustard on my controller.
Good job, Ding Dong.
Hang on. I was hoping I'd soft reset by accident. There we go. Phew. There's Adam. I've been here the whole time. April 22nd, 2000. I remember these games came out because I had to import it. Because the fucking thing came out like a year later in Europe. It was so dumb. So many people I knew imported. Yeah, there was such a huge delay between Diamond and Pearl coming out in Europe and the States. Nearly everyone I knew imported it because it was like one of the first times I remember people en masse working out how to like import shit. I think it was one of the first times I've used Play Asia to give you an idea.
That's crazy.
Does Play Asia even still exist anymore?
Yeah, it still existed.
Gotcha. It used to be a really great website when I was traveling because I used to buy a lot of games when I was in the US when I was visiting here before I moved here, Philly. So, funny thing about Xbox 360 games is, everyone knows the 360, like most DVD systems, is region locked. However, funny thing about DVD region locking, the way it works, it's very rare a game is actually locked to work in just one region. A lot of the time, it'll actually be locked to work in 2 regions. Sometimes it's not locked at all, which is incredibly funny. So I'd use Play Asia because it would literally list the 360 compatibility with the game itself. So I could look at, like, I don't know, Portal 2, for example, on Xbox 360. Which, fun fact, the American version is not region locked. So that means I could buy it cheaper here than it was back home and bring it home with me.
Mm.
Yeah, ugh. So no, it's not just that why Europe got games later. That was definitely part of it with Pokemon, why it was such a big delay for Gen 4. The main thing is languages. I think Peggy basically makes you have to verify that all the languages are put in properly before they can get a release. And with Europe, you have, I forget how many languages across Europe, but they have to be all in that copy of the game ready to go. Which I kind of respect. You know, it forces people to think of accessibility options. Whereas I think for North American games, you only had to do 3 or 4 languages in the box. English, French, Spanish, and I think Haitian Creole. Yeah, weird things you learned today. Also.
Yippee. Alright, Mimi, we're gonna just swap you back out.
You should just let Mimi know on Discord. Hey, by the way, Devin named her Shinx after you. She'd actually do that. She'd probably really appreciate that.
She would. Why wouldn't I?
No, but I think Mimi would appreciate that.
Yeah. Growl.
A 3-month delay, not a whole year. It felt way longer when I was a kid, to be fair with you.
Yeah, 3 months does feel like a year when you're a kid.
I was...
Like
God,
that, like between like October and December, right? You're sitting there like, I want it to be Christmas already. Ugh.
So not even that. I think it was because it came out in the spring of
Oh shit. Okay,
in the spring of that year, and then it didn't come out in Europe till like September of that year. So for me, that was the entire summer holiday. I know I'd already had the game for about a month before the summer holidays began, and I'd played the whole thing through. So it was like, oh yeah. I remember like playing a little bit of it in the theaters in the intermission for one of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, which came out around the same time. Yeah, back when those first 3 Pirates of the Caribbean movies happened. Europe got it in July. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I remember so many people importing it. Because they're just like, yeah, we're not waiting these extra few months. That's absolute horseshit.
This is the first fucking battle, by the way.
How long have I been here doing this fight?
I don't know. About a minute or so. You're asking the wrong guy the wrong question about how long you've been doing something for.
It's true. Never mind. I realized what that was.
By the way, 8,816.
Goddamn.
It's okay. It's okay. Look. It's not about the journey. Well, it's not necessarily about the destination. I mean, it is a little tiny bit, but a lot of it's about the journey to get there. And I will say I have enjoyed our Wednesday evenings hanging out.
I was about to say, Adam, you've seen the same road for the last fucking 4 months. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I've also looked over and I've seen you doing stuff, and we've had fun conversations, and we've spoken everything from the freaking weather to the football to global hellholes to the good stuff to I don't fucking know. Movies.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, if the mystery movie tomorrow night is funny or like good, so bad it's good, and I can find it streaming, I might show it to you guys again.
I still can't believe we watched Supercock. That's...
Yeah, tell the audience here about Supercock.
Well, I told Crash's audience about it, but I guess I'll tell my audience about it. So basically, Sunday night, we were watching a movie that Adam saw at the Mahoning
Part of the
called
mystery night.
Supercock. And that movie is a 1970s... how would you describe it? Exploitation film? Or
So it falls under the exploitation banner, but to be specific, it is Hicksploitation.
Yeah.
Hicksploitation, which would go under the same sort of banner as things like Smokey and the Bandit and the like.
Right. So the Hicksploitation film. It's a film called Supercock. And in this film, there is a guy who essentially he's this cowboy from Oregon who goes to the Philippines to enter into a cockfighting competition.
Yes.
And it's just basically an hour and a half long movie to make a bunch of cock jokes. Like, literally, there's a scene where the main bad guy goes, "There's an easier way to get that cowboy's cock," and it just fucking destroyed me.
It's one of those movies where, out of context, just clips of it are perfect.
I do that every stream. I do not make cock jokes every stream.
Anything to declare, sir? Just my cock.
Just my cock. Come upstairs. I'll show you my cock.
Oh my god, my cock's friendly. The bird's name was Friendly. I should probably explain.
Yeah.
Honestly, the one that always makes me cackle is the bad guy's a secretary who, of course, she turns to the good guy's side because you need a good love story, right? But the first time she reports back to the bad guy about her findings out about our cowboy friend, she just goes, "He's got the biggest cock I've ever seen," and it's just Jesus Christ.
It's
I
just
assure
like
you-
completely straight. That's what I like about it.
I assure you, watching it with the Mahoning crowd was very funny, particularly with like the Patreon crowd, because it's like it's the hardcore, it's the oh my god. The only thing I wouldn't recommend that film about is look, it falls under the exploitation banner, and exploitation, be it black exploitation, exploitation, like white exploitation, horror exploitation, anything like that. Those movies had a pretty bad habit of crossing lines back in the day. Very much knowingly, because they knew they could get like a reputation of being, oh my god, this has this in it. A film about cockfighting will probably imply to you that there is cockfighting at the end of it. And yeah, very much.
There is absolutely cockfighting in that movie,
and it's definitely not fake.
It's very. I did not enjoy watching it. I'll say that much. That part I did not like.
The rest of it's great, but the end of it is like, oh god. And the fact it's very clearly a different bird on the presentation at the end where he accepts the prize versus the one that was actually the rest of the movie is kind of scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, no, hard to recommend because the ending, but funny as hell out of context.
Yeah.
Is that the hardest thing? I'd say the rest of the film's quite easy, but the ending is definitely quite hard to watch. Is that the hardest thing I've asked you guys to watch? I don't think it is.
I don't think so. No.
I will say there's things I've had to put up with which are much harder watches than that. Ugh. The Maho did let us know there is an hour after the movie tomorrow night of new trailers and teaser reels for stuff, so we'll see how that looks. Hi. So Romero just came up to me and went under my legs.
Well.
Yeah, he's a good boy. When he wants to be. Hang on 1 second, sorry.
I just want this thing dead.
Oh, come on. I thought I muted that. To my stream, I am so sorry. I thought I hit the button to mute there. You guys just had me blow my nose. I am so sorry.
Huh.
Ugh. Oh, sweet.
Yippee! Mimi gained 16 experience points. All right, let's go try and fight this trainer over here. That's what I would say.
You should be okay. I mean, like... The Gen 4 early trainers aren't too bad. It's when you get to the mid-game, they just start grinding you the fuck down.
Yeah,
Particularly Platinum.
no, I'm aware.
Like, Platinum is brutally hard.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I have Platinum. I like it. It's a good game.
Oh, it's a great game, particularly for us now, but I will say it was probably a little too hard for some of the kids. That's something I think Pokemon got better with for a little bit there, was like finding ways to make the difficulty kind of an optional slider without making it an optional slider.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I mean, they just actually deadass this had challenge mode in Gen 5.
Yes, which was awesome. They did that for the hardcore. And in Gen 6, if you want a much harder version of Gen 6, which makes it one of the harder games to go through, when you get the XP all at the beginning, turn it off. Thank me later. It will all of a sudden become very, very challenging very, very quickly. Ugh.
Are you only doing like 1 damage to me? Get fucked.
It's a Bidoof.
He's also got intimidated, so.
Ah, that 3. That 3. Also, if people on my stream, you can still hear me, right? Looks like you should be able to, but just making sure.
Yippee!
Doo-doo.
Mimi's level 5.
Yay!
Mimi learned Leer.
Yay!
You forgot the ending of Supercock? Yeah, I wish I did too.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I want to get the Blu-ray so I can rip it just for clips for the show, you know, particularly for like anything to declare, just my cock. But I'm not going to say it's a hard watch because it's really not until that final scene. But the whole thing revolves around a cockfighting Olympics. Adam messaged me the ending. I mean, the cock, the cowboy's cock gets kidnapped. Hidden away on the boat, and then they race back, and they eventually get there just in time so the cowboy can challenge the bad guy's top 3 birds against his 1 bird. And he wins, but it's a very nasty cockfight that we have to watch. Transfers took it actually. No, actually. So the guy who did the did the transfer for Blu-ray for that actually has the 35mm print, and that's the print I watched them holding the other week. It's the Exhumed Films, I think is the guy's company name.
Exhumed Films is a great name for a film company, actually.
Yeah. He does a lot with the Mahoning. I think a lot of the events he runs are his prints. So he'll do like weekends there, like when they do Camp Blood, for example. That's mostly his prints. They'll be doing round events with.
He meant naming a Pokemon Supercock. That's yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Al, if you had blocked the ending of Supercock out of your memory, I wouldn't blame you. Like, everything else in that film was completely fine. Like, it's very tongue-in-cheek penis jokes, you know? And then all of a sudden, the ending, you go, oh, yeah, right, this is a Hicksploitation film. This is meant to be sold to audiences in the South, and, yeah, oh, God. So I think something I think a lot of people forget, particularly in the modern context with the word exploitation. Exploitation films were not exploiting the cast, the crew, even the director. They are exploiting the audience. You are intentionally being sold something to sell to a very specific set of sensibilities. Like, to give you an idea, most of the American characters in Supercock are Southern. They're very clearly aiming at the Southern states. And throughout the film, they talk about
it's
the
funny.
Korean War.
No, it's funny. No, you say Southern, but that man said he's from Oregon.
He's from Oregon. Yeah, I know. I think it was just because the writer was Filipino. And it was like, I don't know, what's a state with not much in it? Oregon, sure. Technically correct, but cowboys are not from Oregon. Cowboys are from Oklahoma and Texas. And some from Louisiana. And a little bit from Southern California. But, yeah, I think that was just a state the guy knew who wrote it. But the thing to keep in mind, it's designed to exploit the audience and exploit their dollars. You'll notice a lot of blaxploitation films are usually about... they usually set in plantations where the enslaved population rise up against their white masters, because again, it's a power fantasy, right? Supercop was very much just like, you know, strong American cowboy comes in and shows these Filipinos what about the art of cockfighting. You know, it's a weird one there. To give you an idea, the most American characters speak with some kind of like southern twang to them. They repeatedly refer to... They talk about one of the characters was in the Korean War, but they never refer to it as the Korean War. They always explicitly refer to it as the police action in Korea, which was the official stance of a bunch of southern states while that was going on, because they didn't have to pay out certain benefits to the VA. Yeah, it's a fucked up thing, right?
I didn't even actually know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why MASH got pushed through production, because they was like, no, don't you push us under the fucking rug. Sounds familiar? Yeah, it should. Well, there are some good exploitation films, but the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is technically an exploitation film. I'm not sure if it's a exploitation film, but definitely falls under the horror exploitation side of things, you know? Yeah. And I do also want to say that just because a film is labeled an exploitation film does not mean it's necessarily a bad film. For example,
Right.
Shaft is a blaxploitation film. Shaft is fucking great.
I think would you consider Black Dynamite to also be an
Oh,
exploitation film?
100%, but it's intentionally
Good,
riffing
because
on those films, yeah.
I fucking love Black Dynamite. It's like, I'm gonna declare war on anyone who sells drugs to the community. But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community. It's so fucking good.
Yeah. But that's obviously, that's kind of like a loving homage to those movies.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I think
Okay,
it's
so.
it's one of those things you always got to keep in mind. There's definitely a lot of like horror films which fall in this tag, which definitely crossed the line. Again, a lot of these films are released unrated, like without MPA certification, so they were getting away with fucking murder. You know, I can think of a few cannibal movies, particularly an infamous one, which I'm not sure I can say the name of on Twitch or YouTube because I don't know if it will trigger any.
It rhymes with Schmannable Schmolocaust.
Yes, the writer, the director and writer of which did a love story called, not a love story, a very tragic romance story called like Last Moments, and also worked with Disney Italy. Not a joke. Not a joke.
Oh,
None of
I
these
closed
are
the
approvals.
tab for Pokemon. I need to keep that tab.
I need a Mexican Hispanic version of these. There probably genuinely is like a Latin exploitation like subgenre out there, Grim. There most certainly is. I think without off the top of my head, I'm trying to think of like a couple. Like there's a lot of like. My mind keeps going to shit like the Lucha Libre films used to get back in the 60s and 70s. You know, like the what the hell is it called? Like it's like Dracula and the Wolfman are like wrestling and like luchador masks and shit.
El Santo.
That might be it, yeah. Sometimes I'm talking about that one. The other one is like Santo versus the Vampire Women is the first one that comes to mind there, and you got like sexploitation films like Extasias Tropical and I'm trying to think of like I can think of a lot of like not like Mexican ones. I can think of a few like Brazilian ones. Like Coffin Joe, for example, is like a great example of a Brazilian exploitation horror movie. But I can't really think of anything that. It really is just the Santo movies I can think of that are specifically Mexicano flavored. If I don't can think of any other ones, just throw them into the chat. But God, it's gonna be bothering me now. What the hell is the name of that movie where it is like the Dracula and the Wolfman are fighting like luchadors? El Santo films are hilarious. Yes, no, El Santo is definitely 100% in like, you know, the Mexican Latin exploitation subgenre. Beverly Hills Chihuahua. I mean, you're being exploited, but not for that reason. Like it's not intentionally pandering to you, you know? God, it's gonna be bothering the hell out of me now. I'm literally about to get my phone out and Google it. Like, name of the movie. I'm literally just gonna put in like Dracula werewolf luchador movie. Dracula werewolf luchador.
As long as it's not hidden power ground, I'm. Wow, that was okay.
Okay, it's literally Santo and Blue Demon versus Dracula and the Wolfman. It is a Santo movie. That's too funny.
Okay, I got to think real quick. So it just hit me for neutral damage on a hidden power. I'm an electric type, so it's not hidden power electric. It's not hidden power flying. It's not hidden power ground. It could be hidden power fire. It could be hidden power ice. It's not hidden power electric or grass though. I know that much. So it means I can safely swap in Pippin here. Or Girly Pop, actually. Girly Pop might be my best option.
There it is. So I saw the picture. They've got the guy they got playing Dracula in the El Santo movie is just perfect. They found out the
Oh, it could be Rock.
Sorry?
Sorry, I was trying to get the hidden power hits, and I don't know them off the top of my head. God, this thing's hitting me so fucking hard.
I'm gonna put a picture of the Dracula and the Wolfman in the movie into Devon's Discord. So if you want to join it, it's !Discord over on Devon's chat.
On my channel.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want you to save the image. Save the fucking image. Android, I get it that Google's enshittification is now getting to the OS, but for the love of Christ. What do you mean?
No, Adam, you want to download the WebP file. What are you talking about?
Oh my god, I'm just going to get a screenshot and do it this way. Jesus fucking webbed.
You love the WebP file, Adam.
Mm-hmm.
You love tapping on a picture and it not letting you download the picture, and you can only follow where the picture was posted originally. You love that.
Right?
It's your favorite thing, Adam.
It's my favorite thing. There it goes. Okay, now we got it. Fucking Nora, that was way more of like an F than it needed to be. Yeah. So you know how like you think of Dracula, you think of like very pale, lack of sunlight type of dude?
I think Dracula, yeah. I think Dracula.
Yeah. They got the whitest passing Hispanic guy to play Dracula in this movie. And then they still caked him with like a whole bunch of white makeup. It's so funny. Meanwhile, the Wolfman, it's just Lon Chaney Jr.'s Wolfman design from the 1930s, which I think is too funny that I was like, yeah, fuck it, we'll just do that. So I think like WebP technically is better than something that's just not normalized like PNG is. Is it just WebP because like it's a smaller file size or something like that? Is it just like Google doing compression shakes? I understand if it was that, but for the love of Christ, can somebody make like a plug-in?
No, I don't think
like,
it is. I think it's just
everything.
fucking annoying and bad.
Gotcha. Because like I know like YouTube uses a really weird like video format, but that's for the sake of the compression to keep everything going.
You know what, Pippin? You get in there. WebIb is... I hate that. Oh, WebIb is the video file, isn't it?
Yeah, it's basically GIFs, but not shit.
Yeah.
I still don't get how like GIFs have been around so long. Like animated GIFs, I mean. To the point we now have like GIF keyboards.
Yeah. GIFs have been around for a long-ass time. Oh, it was technically done to get around the H.264 encoding royalties. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Ah. It's kind of funny you mentioned H.264 because every time I used to see that, it was, you know, piracy.
Yeah.
I used to see that one, and what was the other one I used to see all the damn time on, like, Naughty Boy files? The hell was it?
I have no idea.
Be bothering me now.
Mainly because I never downloaded those kind of files.
Yeah. You were a good kid.
I got my stuff the old-fashioned way. And by that I mean I would find a magazine while I was walking home from school out somewhere in the forest on the back way home or back way to the library, and I'd sneak it in my bag and then look at it later.
That's too funny.
Not a bit. That actually happened while I was in high school. I found this this porno mag that was just like in the bushes, and I was like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm keeping this, and I put it in my backpack.
I mean, MKV, that's the naughty boy file type.
MKV, that's it.
And like, I feel like finding a porno magazine in the bushes. I feel that that's like a pretty common experience growing up male.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's one of those things that's a universal like experience. That said, with the kids today, do they have that experience, or they just like Google boobies and go, "Oh my god, it's all right here on the internet"?
I don't know. Maybe.
So, yeah, this is not me saying kids should look at porn, for the record, but I do feel like finding that porno
Adam,
magazine...
I cannot believe you're telling kids should look at porn. What the fuck, dude?
I will say finding the porno magazine when you're like 15 or 16 years old, like from one of your mate's parents, or like in your case in a bush, I feel like it is a rite of passage thing. I feel like it is like a rite of passage. Oh dear. Porno bush? I mean, if that's what you're into, Ethel. Myself, I prefer a little bit of trimming. Doesn't have to be a lot of trimming, just a little bit of trimming. Never happened
to you, honestly. Damn.
Huh. Happened to me.
Clown.
Happened to me, and it wasn't
Hello,
even me who found it.
Speedstar.
Hey, sweet stuff.
I'm not into bush. You know what? Fair. You're something of a boring fuck. You know what? Fair. There we go.
Have you seen the acting challenge that's been flying around TikTok, by the way, speaking of bush?
Adam, what part of I don't have TikTok have you not understood?
Fair enough, fair enough. But basically, the challenge is you deliver the deliver the line. You shaved your bush in like 5 different styles.
Oh,
like,
I can do that.
Yeah, it's like approvingly, disapprovingly, concerned, scared, excited.
Do it like. Oh wow, look at the time. Do it like fucking Jerry Seinfeld. You shaved your bush.
Yeah, exactly. One of the funniest ones I saw was someone doing it in the style of Carmela Soprano, and I was just like, that's too funny.
I've seen that one. Jerry, she shaved her bush. She shaved her bush. She shaved it. God, you could tell I've watched enough Seinfeld. I can do that kind of shit off rip. They emphasize each word different thing. No, speaking of emphasizing different words, did you? Okay, the line. Can you hear the wolf cry to the blue cord moon? Changes depending on what word you emphasize.
Go on, demonstrate.
Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue cord moon? Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue cord moon? Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue cord moon? Have you ever heard the wolf cry? Or I did that. Yeah. See, it changes each time you do it.
Language is silly.
Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue cord moon?
Language is very silly.
I stole that from Mark. I stole that one from Mark. I remember that tweet specifically from him.
Shout out to Mark. I hope Mark's doing well.
Funniest man. He's doing fun. She shaved her bush. I didn't know she was old enough to have one. Jerry Seinfeld, probably.
Oof.
All right, so we got our Poketch. That's really cool. It's. Look at the time. Boop, 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 boop. What's this? Click. Calculator.
Everyone loves the calculator. Boob. Wait, then you go the other way around and flip it upside down. That way it says boobies. Come on, you know the rules.
Anyone can spell boobies, but you good enough to spell oboe shoes?
Oh my god. Was it 0.7734 was how you made it say hello or something like that?
Poketch was so useful. It really was.
Add some fun, useful features on it.
Keep track of your stuff.
I will say the item finder being on it was a huge improvement over previous item finders. And they fucked that up in the remakes. How did they fuck that up? To be fair, I kind of get it. Like, the Poketch does not really work outside of a touchscreen example, but for the love of shit, they could have done it so much better than they did it within fucking BDSP.
Great, we lost without the Poketch after all. Okay, thank you. Oh, cool! I got the Quick Claw. That's neat.
Heck yeah.
I don't think I particularly need it on anyone that in this party because they're all fairly fast Pokemon. But
Give it time. Give it time. Like, particularly if you pick up like a Cranidos. You're playing Diamond, right?
yes, I'm playing Diamond. Yeah.
Particularly if you want to pick up a Cranidos, because it's a really good Pokemon, but it's quite slow. Well, Rampardos, I should say, is quite a good Pokemon. The map being on the second screen while chasing... Yes, the Dazzle Machine was godly. Like, I don't get why they did it the way they did it in BDSP. Like, it just feels like they just kind of went, I don't fucking know, just one-to-one it. But you can't one-to-one it when you've got one screen. Particularly the item finder, so you tap it and you see the little ping on the screen below and you can work out vaguely where it is in accordance to your location. Ah! Well, yes, Platinum had the legendary birds as roamers, which is interesting. I'm not quite sure, how that came to be, but sure.
5 fucking Roman legends? That's insane.
Yep.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Yep.
Oh, God, I'm going to have to catch some of them, aren't I? Okay.
Yeah, you're going to have to get at least 2.
I got it out of my system. I'm fine. I got it out of my system. Okay, no.
Yeah, two of the lake legendaries are roamers, and then...
Oh, great, my rival wants to fight already. I was not prepared for this.
I'm trying to think... I think those are the only roamers in Gen 4, at least in that version of the game. So I'm trying to think if there's any other roamers. Chat, help me out here. Oh, Mespit and Cresselia. Oh, right. For some reason I thought 2 of the lake ones were roamers. Ugh.
Most of my... Azoth and Uxie don't roam, they're static. Yeah, I knew they
That's
weren't.
it. So, for some reason I thought 2 of them were roamers, but no, you're right. One of them's a roamer and Cresselia is the other roamer. And then in Platinum you had the birds, but obviously in Diamond you've only got the 2. Which is a good thing. But to be fair, you've got 4 in fucking Heart Gold and Soul Silver. No, 3 in Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Oh, Jesus, a critical hit. Okay.
Whoopsie. Do 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 do. Oh.
I hate Roman Legendary so much. Like, I love the monsters. Hey, I get them. Yeah, I don't like roamers either.
I like the concept, but I will say it gets old after more than just one. Like the
so I'm glad we...
So.
I was gonna say, that's why I'm glad we spoofed the fucking, the ticket on my cartridge, because I was not about to go through that fucking headache of chasing them both down 2 separate games.
Yeah, so you get the opposite one on your cartridge. But yeah, no, it's nice. Plus, I'll be honest with you, I typically in Gen 3, that's my excuse to use the Master Ball. Just
yeah,
screw
same.
It, get the Roma and just Master Ball it. I've never shiny hunted a Roma, but apparently
I would never do that. I would never do that. I would rather krill myself.
People do it, and I see these hunts take, and I mean this by no joke, years. Yeah, like when I first played Gold and Raikou jump scared me, that was cool. Yeah, no, I remember having that moment myself, being like, what the fuck?
Yeah, hearing the another crit? What the fuck is this Starly on?
Does it have like a keen eye or something like that? I don't fucking know. Or is it using high critical hit moves?
It's just using quick attack, Adam.
Oh, Jesus. Is it just really,
yeah, I know Gold
really
didn't have
fast?
that. I remember Gold version. I ran into Raikou on like the second route of the game because I ran back to Cherry Grove or something, and then like I think it was like to give the scale to the dude to get the experience share.
Yeah,
and like I run through the grass because like, oh, there's a Pokemon Center down here to go go heal and grab the Mystic Water, and then fucking boom, Raikou. Like, oh, okay.
I remember a friend of mine getting stuck because he hadn't bothered balancing his team out in Gold or Silver, I forget which version, right? And he's stuck on the lead up to Victory Road on that whatever that route is called, your first steps into Kanto route. So he comes back, right, and he goes back in the Johto, and he's just like, I don't fucking know, like what should I do to get Pokemon? Because I need to get around the right level. Like I'm not going to find stuff in the 40s out here. Walks into the patch of grass and friggin' Suicune appeared. And I'm just like, yeah, you're not.
To be fair, of the level 40s you could find, of the roaming legendaries, That's probably one of the better ones to find, if we're being real.
I think the one I remember people actually using when I was a kid was Entei. But I think that was just because a lot of people I knew picked Totodile as the starter or Chikorita. And they needed a fire type. And it was just kind of a really good option. Some people only use Raikou because, again, it's a really good electric type. And yeah, there's electric types in Johto, but I'll be honest, like, they could be better. Sorry, I'm saying it out loud. Ampharos is a great design and everything, but it could be better. It could be faster for a start. Decent move pool, though. I was thinking, what's your other options? Chinchou, Pikachu, Raichu, Marie. Well, I mentioned Ampharos already.
Oh, right.
What? Yeah, let's say, what are your electric
Yeah,
options?
Magnemite.
Oh, yeah, Magnemite. Magneton.
Voltorb is also an option. I don't remember where you get Voltorb. I think you trade one for a Krabby.
Something like that, yeah. I know you can catch it later on. Yeah.
Houndour is located in Kanto on one route. Yeah, if there was something I could change about those games, and I know I've said this before, but if there's something I could change about those games, it would be the availability of some of the Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
Specifically, like, why the fuck are some of these Pokemon available in, like, Kanto Pokemon available in Johto, or Johto Pokemon available in Kanto, and why the fuck don't the gym leaders use Johto Pokemon? Like, why do we have the first 2 gym leaders not using Johto Pokemon?
It's particularly Bugs. Is it Bugsy, the second one? Just get the fuck out of Spinarak.
Bugsy and what's his name? Falkner, because Falkner uses uses the Pidgey and Pidgeotto. Give that man a fucking Hoot.
A Murkrow even.
A Murkrow would have been great. Murkrow would have been cool.
I'd say for Bugsy, because like it uses a Scyther, right?
Yeah, you could have given Bugsy a.
Heracross comes to mind immediately.
I would have given him. I would have given a Ledian actually.
Oh, that'd be a good one. I said Heracross just because you get Headbutt shortly after that, and it'd be kind of like a cool. How do I get one of these things? Go in the trees. Also, 8,888 resets in. Holy cack! Quad 8s. Everybody enjoy Quad 8s for a second. I'm going to
give him a Skarmory. I would give him a Skarmory. That would be no. I would give the Skarmory to Jasmine.
Yeah, that makes sense, because Jasmine kind of sucks.
Yeah, I would give it her I would have got rid of her dumbass fucking Magnemite, because she's got 2 Magnemites and a Steelix. I'm just like, give her a fucking Skarmory. And then you could have left. I think leaving. I think the Pokemon that what's her name, that Whitney has are fine. Hers are fine. You don't need to change her Pokemon. But like Morty, he absolutely should have had a Misdreavus.
I'm trying to think what the other ghost types are in Gen 2. Is it just Misdreavus? That's a new one?
It's just Misdreavus that they add.
Right.
Give Misdreavus a give him Misdreavus. Give, I don't know, what? Give like, I don't know what else you could give these guys. Sorry, I'm trying to get through this battle. It's so fucking bland.
You're okay. I'm just quickly fixing my go live on Blue Sky because we know how that goes.
Yeah.
Go live. Just put it for an hour because I don't know how much longer.
Yeah, right. And then fucking the fighting guy, Chuck, he has like a water type and he has like Poliwrath and a Primeape. Why are we not giving him like Hitmontop or like a Heracross? Actually, give him the Heracross.
Yeah.
It would have made more sense for him to have Heracross because it's a fighting type.
I guess I would just given it to Bugsy because again you get Headbutt quite early on and they encourage you to go smacking the trees, and that's a rare respawn. You know, kind of like how in this game in Gen 4 actually. Yeah.
And then Price,
someone's got a Munchlax pretty early on, and it's encouraging you to go honey trees.
I would have gotten rid of Price's Seal and given him a Sneasel.
That'd be a good one, actually. Seal's a
Yeah.
Pokemon I've got beef with, by the way. Not going to think
just
the
a
Pokemon's
fucking
done.
seal.
That's the reason why I've got beef with it, because people just go, oh, the generation designs got lazier and lazier as they went on. I'm like, let's look at Gen 1. Let's look at Seal. It's based on a seal.
A
Its
seal.
name is Seal. It looks like a seal. It's just a
What about-
seal.
What about Krabby? It's based on a crab. It
Yeah.
is a crab.
Yeah.
What about
Dugong.
Pidgey? It's just a bird. Dugong.
Yeah.
It's a dugong.
Like, particularly
Fucking-
Seal and irritates me more when this argument gets brought up, because I look at it and just go, it's not even like a complex design. Like, you can maybe get the argument for Krabby that, oh, it's distinct enough to be not an animal or a Pokemon. I look at Seal and I'm just like, it looks like a cartoon drawing of a seal. There's no ways around it, you know?
Okay. The good thing about this route is that there are no new Pokemon we have to catch, so we get to boop, just grab this shit and go. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Grimer and Muck are sludge piles. They're puddles of goo. Voltorb is a Pokeball with eyeballs. Electrode is that flipped upside down. Like,
Yep.
what are we doing here?
Like, I think anyone who said the designs have gotten weirder or lazier over time, I'm just like, have you been paying attention? There's always been a couple every gen where it's like,
Fucking, like, if you want me to get real bitchy about it, like I can keep going, frankly. Like, okay, fucking, Rhyhorn is just a Rhino. It's just a spikier Rhino. That's it. The entire Pidgey line are just fuck-ass birds. Same with Spearow. It's just a fuck-ass bird. Rattata and Raticate are just literally a rat and a field mouse. What else? I like Bellsprout. I will give Bellsprout and Oddish a pass. I like them. What else?
people who are watching on YouTube as well, you're gonna need to refresh your stream. I just got an error message saying it disconnected for a second there. It was not me. It appears to be on YouTube's end. I'm not sure quite what they did.
I will give the grass Pokemon a pass because most of the grass Pokemon are really good. I like Tangela actually from a design standpoint. I think a big goofy thing of vines is pretty cute.
From a design sample, though, you can tell someone probably got frustrated and just did a bunch of squiggles on paper and then put shoes on it.
Yeah.
That's how Tangela works.
Like I like there are really good Pokemon designs in Gen 1. Like I like Shelder, Staryu's line, Pikachu is iconic. The Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle lines are really really good. Coughing I think is really good. Paris is no, Paris is really good. I like Paris. Paris and Jigglypuff and they're all good designs, you know. Okay, we're switching Pokemon. This is annoying me. I want this fight over. But yeah, there's so many good designs. Like I'll fully admit one of my favorites, Tauros. It's just a bull with 3 tails.
So it's literally a buffalo.
It's literally no. It's I wouldn't say it's a buffalo, but it's like the Taurus, you know.
Yeah.
But like it's really I like it. It's one of my favorites.
And like every gen's got a couple like this. I think the thing people get all bent out of shape is just like, oh, they got lazy. I'm like, no, they really haven't. They've just kind of gone with the times. Though I do think them putting Klefki into Gen 6 and making it as good as it is was a little bit of taking the piss. I think that
Here's
was
your
them
little
being
boo-boo
like,
keys.
here's your Google keys. Fuck you. It's now literally going to dictate competitive play for the next 5 years. Like, go fuck yourself.
Gen 1, you don't like a Zubat, just an eyeless bat? I don't know. I think it's neat. I like Zubat. I like Golbat too.
I will say the Zubat line I'm not the biggest fan of, but it does come into its own with Crobat. I think Crobat's an excellent design.
Speaking of Zubat,
Also, 8,900 resets we've passed. We're 8901 now.
yeah, there's simplicity in some of the designs. Like Jigglypuff is just a ball with eyes, but it's a good design. Like, cause I say, I know I said that Voltorb is just a ball with eyes, but like Jigglypuff, something about Jigglypuff is like different, you know. The little curl does something for it.
Well, they kept like simple designs throughout every generation. They also had more complicated designs every generation. That's why I also reject the whole like, oh, they've got more and more complicated and overdone over the years. And I'm just like,
Cough Puff is peak is.
I'm like, this is Nidoking. Shut the fuck up. You know? Like, Nidoking is no more or any less complicated than Garchomp's design. I will say Nidoking's got a better shiny than Garchomp, though.
Yeah, one of the new ones is a duck but blue. You say new, that's been around for 15 years, but you're right. It's just a duck but blue.
Oh, Ducklet? Yeah, that's... God.
Yeah.
Is Gen 5 seriously 15 years old now?
Yes, 2011.
Fuck me.
March 6, 2011. I remember because I got it on my birthday.
I have the magazine, the UK Nintendo magazine in the drawer over there from when Black and White 2 came out. That's making me feel old right now because I was in uni when Black and White 2 came out.
I had just graduated. I was in the process of graduating. I was going through high school. I'm about to graduate.
Ugh.
This came out when I was leaving middle school, if I recall.
I was in secondary school when this came out. Was it
Yeah,
2006? 2004?
2007.
2007.
Yeah.
I would have been in 2007-15.
That's the year I started high school.
I would have been year 10.
Yeah.
1 year away from leaving secondary school.
But it was like the spring of 2007. So
Gotcha.
like it was like as I was leaving middle school going to high school. Which I didn't get to play this one a lot because going through it, like I didn't have a DS growing up. I didn't get a DS till like my senior year of high school. Like 4 years. I didn't get to play Black and White. I didn't get to play this until it had been out for 4 years already. So I completely missed this generation. The reason I love Gen 5 so much is because it is technically the first generation since like Gen 2. I don't even think I got to play Gen 2 on release. Because I think I got it for like my 10th birthday. Not even that. No, it had to be not my 10th birthday. It had to be a different year. Hold on. That came out in 2000.
Younger
Came
than
out
me,
99
Dev,
in America.
Yeah,
I
take
was
your time.
7. October 15th, 2000. I got it for Christmas the year 2000. So I didn't even get it when it came out. I got it 2 months later when it came out. So I was 2 months late to Pokemon Gold and Silver. I was years late to Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Same thing with Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or not Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Fire Red, Leaf Green, and I was years late to Diamond and Pearl Platinum. The only Pokemon game I got close to its release on its release was Black and White.
Well, I guess
That
you're
was
one
it.
since then.
Yeah, and then after that, I've gotten every single one since it's came out. I haven't missed a release. But like, yeah, I didn't get to play any games any Pokemon games like the year they came out. Like I got the Game Boy Color for Christmas when I was like 6, I think, like
Yeah.
1999. And that's when it was the one that was like I got that in Pokemon Yellow, the year Pokemon Yellow came out.
Nice. If you are going to play Gen 1, is Yellow the best way to do it?
Arguably, yeah.
Less glitches.
But there's not
and-
there's less glitches, and it's just like, but it's okay.
It does also like give you all of the starter Pokemon like throughout the story.
That
It's
is
kinda
true.
fun.
You get all three. You get all 3 starters, but you don't get a single poison type outside of like Muck. Like you don't get any Pokemon that are basically used by Team Rocket, like like Ekans, Coughing, Meowth. Trying to think what else is locked in that game that you don't
That's-
get.
Yeah, some weird admissions if I recall. There's always a couple. There's always like the third version always has some weird ones they leave out. So they
Yeah.
they got to encourage you to go make mates and trade with everyone else, you know. Ugh. So I think you get both Vulpix and Growlithe in yellow. If that's the version. I forget how the trick.
I'm pretty
works
sure you
there.
get Growlithe in Yellow for sure.
Yeah. Japanese blue where they trade Pokemon in the wild like Jinx. Yes, and Lickitung. I think is catchable in green in Victory Road, but they also redid the Victory Road layout. So, fun fact: Pokemon Blue in Japan is really rare because it was a mail-in anything from I think Koro magazine. I forget what the deal was there. So it was red and green there, and I have a copy of the green, which is how we saved Devon's badly translated green run. Also, thank you, Grim, for confirming that everything's still working fine over here. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened. I do apologise. I'm going to show us YouTube's end because everything seems to be fine here. Like, nothing dropped, no call dropped, anything else. So that's a bit fine though, so go fig. Go figure.
God, Cricketot's gotta be the worst regional bug to train. It doesn't have a actual fighting move aside from bide. I'm not about to give this thing hidden power so it can fight.
I will say I got like one of the earliest shines I've ever found was in my run when I was 15 of Diamond. I found a Cricketune, not Cricketot, Cricketune, like around the mansion to the south of I forgot the name of the town, is like within like a few hours of starting up the game, and I was like, what the fuck?
That's great.
I think it was actually legitimately the first like Cricketune I found. I just caught it without really thinking about it, and then later on I went back to that was shiny. That's kind of fucked up. So
Yeah, the old man glitch is funny because of the whole localization. Like I don't know if Messino happens in the Japanese versions, but I know Messino happens in the English versions because of the way that it stores your name and the data of your name.
I think it works as well in like the other whatchamacallit alphabet games. I think it happens in the French and German and like Italian versions as well. Anything that uses that alphabet, I think, is where it happens in. Though I must admit, I've not played Pokemon in Spanish to find out.
Messino can happen via Mew glitch, but no old man glitch in Japan. Okay.
Yeah, because the Mew glitch was found like years after. Like, I think Gen 3 was out and Gen 4 was on the horizon by the time
the Mew glitch was found around 2004.
Yeah.
And Pokemon had been around for 8 years at that point, and then they just found it. We're like, what the fuck?
Well, I get why they just found it. Someone's probably mecking around with, with teleporting and the, I can pause when a trainer contacts me. I wonder what happens if I, like, fly away or something, and then they, I can see how that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Red Green does give Masingo a Dex entry. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I did not know that.
Only in the Japanese versions.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I had no idea. If I had a Japanese copy of Pokemon, I'd do it, but I'm not doing that again.
Yeah.
I will not play Pokemon. I'm not going to play Gen 1 again if I can help it. Gen 2 is a maybe if I decide to go back and do Pokemon Stadium again.
I'd do Gen 2 for an archipelago.
I might do a Gen 2 archipelago, but I would need to have quality of life stuff like being able to run immediately.
Yeah. Well, there's no running in Gen 2, but the archipelago mods have been giving those games running. Like, one of the reasons I'm like, I could do Gen 1 quite happily is because it gives you it adds running in and does it off the bat.
Yeah. I might do archipelago of a Pokemon game when we decide to do archipelago again.
Yeah, I would say Emerald's archipelago is a lot of fun.
I don't think I'd do Emerald. I would probably do maybe. I can only imagine that Crystal would be pretty big though if I did Pokemon like Gen 2, like Crystal.
Well, it depends what your end game goal would be.
It's definitely not beat Red. I'd be there all day. I'd be there all for weeks.
Become champion would be one. Get 16 badges. I feel like getting 16 badges.
Deck shit with Cubo. Yeah, because it was supposed to it'd be like Garuda or something, and like they pulled it from the game. It was like the evolution between it was supposed to be like where it split with like Cubone and Kangaskhan or some shit. Like there was supposed to be lore there, and they just never did it.
Ooh. Is that why Missingno will evolve into Kangaskhan given the chance?
Yes.
Huh. Honestly, you don't catch it because it will mess your game up.
Yeah. That was not Missing. I think it was M. Right. They're all Missingno to me. They're all glitch Pokemon to me. They're all the same.
Yeah.
I'm indifferent.
I do find it quite funny that Missingno has a back sprite though. Like
Yeah,
they went
that's
other way.
weird.
Like it's got a front sprite and a back sprite, and it kind of lines up.
Pippin learned Bubble.
I also find it
Rock
quite funny
types beware.
I also find it quite funny how Missigno has become like a cultural icon of itself.
I remember there was a website that had like a Missigno fanfic on it that I used to read. I thought it was really interesting that someone gave this thing lore.
Like, what is it? Is it an actual Pokemon, or it was like some sort of like eldritch horror that drifted into that world, or?
I don't remember. But it was just a really interesting. It was really interesting. I liked it. It was like talking about it because since it was found off Cinnabar, people were like making it like it was like another failed clone of Mewtwo or something.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah,
So that's a concept right there.
I'll bring it up because the weird back-end differences between Missigno and M, especially because Missigno's garbage data built from cut Pokemon trees, while M is like garbage data. Oh, but they are functionally the same. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the funniest thing right now, if I just go searching up Missigno. Oh my god, the Union one.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh.
I would like to at least get the first badge tonight, maybe. I mean, I feel like it's doable. Because we have Bubble on, we have Bubble on Piplup now, so it's just like, yeah, this is a very simple thing. The thing that's gonna suck is that I don't want to catch Ponyta because like I don't want to catch any unnecessary Pokemon and you have them in the party. But like Ponyta would be helpful.
Like, if it's helpful, then take it.
Yeah.
That one. Speaking of Pokemon.
Oh yeah, the False Sun Ghost Sprites. Yeah. There's a queue though.
Yeah, I think those fossil sprites are only in yellow, if I recall.
No, they're in red and blue, if I recall too.
Gotcha. I've never seen people trigger them in the yellow version when they trigger Missigno. It's a really weird way to trigger Missigno in yellow.
Yeah, because they fixed the old man glitch, but the trainer fly glitch they did not fix.
Yes, but to be fair, they didn't know about it.
To be fair, they didn't know about it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those things when it was found though, like everyone doesn't know how to get a Mew early game. I think it's actually the only way to get Mew in Gen 1 anymore without using a cheat cartridge, I mean.
Yeah. It sucks because they made it to where you can't Mew glitch the Mew in Pokemon Red and Blue on the Virtual Console.
You can still do it in that one, right?
You can still do it, but you can't transfer it. They won't let you transfer it in Pokemon Home.
That makes sense. That makes sense because it's not technically got the right ID numbers or like an approved. I wonder how they handle it if they do put Emerald onto the Switch. How will they handle it with that?
That one go through because it'll have the right trainer ID and stuff. It'll have come from an event.
Gotcha. Like Faraway Island.
Because you could move that Mew for the Faraway Island Mew to all the gens.
Okay. I think it's actually the only legit way to get shiny Mew right now, but you need like a Japanese copy of Emerald and it with the event still on it, you know?
Yeah. Oh, it's not just that Mew, it's any Pokemon with the glitch. That's true. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, no, we remember doing it before we did the Green Run dev to get like I think a Lapras super early on and some other bits and bobs. Oh, we got the Gengar. That was it. We got the Gengar.
Yeah, we got the Gengar.
Because you underflowed the Gengar.
Well, the Gengar kind of carried the entire game.
Yeah, well, it was his whole job because we just wanted to get through it quickly to see the funny stuff.
Yeah. It's so funny the way I had to get around game-breaking bugs in my fucking weird runs of Pokemon. Like I had to like literally hack past the level where I learned Rest because Rest was glitching the game. Like what the fuck even?
Yeah, I remember that.
That was so weird.
The thing I thought was funny as hell was me having the stream back to you, like playing in Japanese because the game kept crashing every time. Was it Bruno was making the game crash?
Yeah, Bruno was making the game crash. Yeah.
Reset. 8938. Come on.
Cannot believe this dude is still resetting.
I can.
You're in your own kind of hell.
I'm kind of enjoying it though. Oh, hang on, we're standing for a second. Get some blood in my legs.
That's true. I should probably stand. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
There we go.
If you've been sitting for too long, please stand. Do yourself a favor. Stand up. Stretch.
Getting my microphone in a good position as well. Oh.
Samesies. Big same. This is the position I get my microphone in when I scream on Crash's channels, when I have to yell.
Gotcha.
I have it at this angle so I can just yell.
Apparently it's better to record dialogue standing up. I'll have to keep that in mind next time I record.
Yeah. Oh, it's absolutely better to record dialogue standing up.
Gotcha.
Because your body isn't compressed, like your stomach's not being your diaphragm and everything. Like you can actually like project better by standing. Like when I do all my auditions, I am standing for all my auditions.
Gotcha. I was like, it's probably, as I say, I'm pretty sure to think 'cause I've seen like actors in the booth always standing up.
Yeah.
Unless they are physically unable to.
Right.
There we go. Sorry, just tucking my chair in so it's out of my way, so I'm not just bumping into my chair constantly doing this.
Cricketa, I really need you to learn another move that's not fucking that.
What level does
Fine.
it learn stuff at?
I don't know.
To Sarah B. I love how that website hasn't changed its name since like 1999. Hasn't updated this design since 1999 either. That's probably why I like it so much. It's the one corner of the internet that remains the damn same. Ugh. Doesn't matter how many years, how many generations, Cerebi still looks like Cerebi.
Booble.
All that's just become a joke at this point. Into how 90s it looks, and I love it for that. It's like at 90s. It's like early 2000s web design.
Yeah.
I remember so many websites looking exactly like that from like 2003, 2004. And I think, to be fair with you, like the reason why it stayed like that, it's very low. It's very easy to load, particularly from like a mobile hotspot or anything like that. And I mean, it's look. Would you rather use that, or would you rather use a random like fandom Wikaya thing? I think the answer is clear.
Which HM has been forced upon me. Right! Rock Smash was an HM this generation. Fuck, man.
It was in Gen 3 as well.
Yeah, I forget that.
That's what the B-Doof is for. Oh. Ow.
Campacata sent out a Shinx. Shinx.
Shanks.
Shinx. Okay. Mimi, get in there.
Oh.
Get in there.
Get up, nut up. I can work with fandom via Waterfox mode with uBlock, but you're absolutely right. So it's kind of funny because if you're on a Chromium browser, there's literally an extension called Anti-Fandom, which is which is literally designed to just to stop fandom from being
I
fucking
hate
fandom.
those fandom. I hate those fandoms so bad.
Well, it used to be Wakaya, wasn't it? And then it got changed over to Fandom, whatever, and Fandom is just the worst.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
Like scrolling through it, you know, the full page ads and like the layouts are all completely fucked, and there's always a Twitch stream playing at the bottom of the page, which I think is funny as hell. I was like, okay, what is going on with this? Yeah. So yeah, first time we saw Therapy was when the movie 4 was coming out based on the in Japan, and Gen 3 is barely a twinkle in our eyes. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. I mean,
I never got to
Sorry?
use those sites growing up because I just didn't have the internet in my home.
Gotcha. I mean, the reason why it's called Cerebi is that's the Japanese name is Celebi, so it was literally leaking at one point the information for Generation 2 when that was a twinkle in our eyes. To kind of give an idea of how old that website is and how its design just hasn't changed.
Oh, Cricketot's already
continue.
evolved. That's okay.
That's a bug
I didn't know it
type.
evolved at level 10.
Yeah, super early. It's one of those early game bug types, you know. I think the only bug type which evolves late is like what, Volcarona and shit.
Yeah, Volcarona, Whirlipede line, I think, evolves fairly late because it's a 3-stage evolution.
Yeah.
Wow, you learned Fury Cutter. Wow, what a great move.
It's still a move. It's still a move.
Yeah, but I'm never going to use him again.
I know, but I wouldn't think you'd force them off.
Whoop.
Oh.
Alright, maybe up front to set the, it was like AT&T broadband's via service called At Home. Well, not to be mentioned. Why are you at home for?
Well, that's what it was called. At home with an at.
Yeah. I'm not gonna get nostalgic for that stuff because again, I never really got to use the internet like that when I was growing up. Like I never knew about it. So.
I mean, when you first found Cerebi, do you think, "Wow, this is an old-looking website"?
Yeah. Well, I was like, "Oh, this is like shit."
When I first found it, it made sense for the time. It made sense for the time, like the early 2000s when I first saw it, and then like it just hasn't changed. It's why I keep using it. Is because I know where everything is, and it just It's nice being an old man of the internet. That's the one thing that's remained the same. Because so many other websites just don't even look they look nothing like how they used to, you know. Like who remembers the old IGN layout? Yeah.
I've been at my part of my job at the grocery store is that I'm looking at different ads for different grocery stores, and so going to those different grocery store websites are really annoying, I guess.
Yeah.
But sometimes you get hit with like old ass sites like, wow, that's old. That looks old as balls. You haven't updated this in like years. Holy shit.
My favorite is when you find it for like a software, like someone's like made like a piece of software or something to do a certain task, and their website looks like a GeoCities site, and I'm like, you are like literally coding a miracle program here for this one job, and you can't get your website in order. It's too funny. It's a Psyduck. Oh, Java will be broken.
Do the Jin? Okay, explain to me a thing. I've noticed something with these fights, and it's. I don't play a lot of Jin 4. I'm just gonna start that right now. Do the AI just prioritize stat dropping moves over attacking a lot?
Yes, so they'll prioritize weakening you and to soften you up, and then kick your shit in. Which is why Cynthia's a problem because she doesn't stat drop; she just kicks your shit in. Gen 3's AI will always go for the kill if it can see a kill. Gen 1 will always go for a super effective move if it can. The AI, the smart AI, the gym leader AI and stuff like that, they will always go for a super effective move, which is why you can beat the Elite Four using a level 1 poison type against Lance, or sorry, level 2 poison type. Yeah, that's why you can also get a Lieutenant Surge to only use electric moves against like a Diglett or something.
No.
Or is it something like that? That's like one of the things you can do is only use electric moves against it. Or only knows electric attacking moves. I think it's Raichu or something like that.
No, his Raichu does I'm trying to remember. I don't remember what else his Raichu knows. I guess where his Raichu knew like a attack move like Slam or something.
One of the Raichu variants in one of the, I think it might be yellow. It just knows electric moves, so you can just put like a Doug Trio in there from the cave nearby and just go, yeah, whatever. I'm not sure how I beat Cynthia at the time. I don't think anyone's quite sure how we all beat Cynthia at the time. Because, my god. By far the hardest champion to deal with, and I get why. You look at the team and understand why immediately.
Yeah, her team's insane. She's like one of the few champions that like doesn't have like a dedicated type for her team, and that's what makes her way more difficult. Because like think about it, like Gen 1, you've got the rival who doesn't have a dedicated type. Gen 2, it's Lance who uses dragon, or should just say flying type. Let's be real. Yeah. Gen 3, it's steel or water, depending. Gen 4, it's Cynthia, who returns to the whole no dedicated type. Gen 5, it's dragon. No, it's bug. It depends on how you do it. In doesn't have a dedicated type.
Too.
Yeah, In doesn't have a dedicated type that he uses, but Alder has bug, and then Iris has dragon. in
Yes.
Black and White 2. Gen 6 is Fairy.
Yeah, and she's easily the weakest of the champions. Sorry, Diantha.
Yeah. And then Gen 7, I don't recall the champion Gen 7. It's been a long time since I've never played Gen 7 a lot, actually. I don't recall it. It's one of the few I have not played multiple times.
What, Sun and Moon, you mean?
Yeah, Gen 7, Sun and Moon.
Shit, I can picture the fucker, I can't remember the name. Because, like, obviously in Ultra, you become the champion, you actually get to defend your title, which I think is a really cool feature. I just forget the name of the champion otherwise. Cuckoo, thank you. Oh. Yeah. Oh. So I get my chair to rise. Gamers rise up. Is that where both the handles are?
The rematches are well, whoever, because you're the champ. That's right, yeah. Mimi, I need you to learn an electric attack already, please.
I think it learns much to everyone's irritation spark before it learns a good electric move. And they might be stuck with like
It learns charge.
charge, sorry, and then spark, which is just like great. Thank you. I could have done with literally any other electric move apart from spark. I'll take thunder shock over spark for God's sake. Ugh.
Oh, Team Rainbow Rocket? Yeah, Rainbow Rocket was pretty hype.
Yeah, that was Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I never played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. The last game
Oh,
I played...
they are really... The entire Rainbow Rocket post-game is actually incredibly fucking difficult. Like, it is probably the most difficult Pokemon post-game I can remember playing.
I should check it out just because like I did enjoy Sun when I played it through. And that was actually the last gen I played. The last gen I played was Sun and Moon. I haven't played Sword and Shield and I haven't played Scarlet or Violet. I've been told Devin's told me multiple times I should check out Sword and or Shield. I'd enjoy those. Scarlet and Violet, everyone seems to be telling me just wait till you have a Switch to.
Yeah.
Just because like, yeah, clearly was meant to be on this.
I should have bought some potions. I didn't know why I didn't buy a potion. Maybe I picked one up.
Oh.
I did not.
Oh. I can't remember how many resets I got done tonight though. Like I'm almost at 9,000 resets. I think we started this at nearly 8,200 or so.
Give or take.
Yeah. Oh. Also, there's 8969. Nice. We do.
You're gonna pass on Gen 8, 9, diving in, you go into those. You wait and see when the water reignite your interest. I don't know. I like Gen 8. There's a lot I liked in Gen 8 and a lot. Oh, now you learn Wing Attack. You are a level off, you shitter.
Oh. Like I've heard, like particularly in hindsight, Sword and Shield were quite good. Particularly once you add the DLC.
Oh yeah, the DLC is really good.
Yeah. The Scarlet and Violet are just one of those things I've not really heard a huge amount of positive things about. Overall, people are just like, oh, well, the idea was good, but you're better off playing Legends Arceus. Oh. A bunch of my chat's popping off on my Discord with my Mahoning friends. They all live in a certain town, and apparently they've all got a boil water advisory.
Oh boy.
There we go. Reset. Oh,
Yeah, that's a good chunk of experience right there fighting that Geo, dude.
Nice.
I'd fight that guy, but I don't have a potion, and I don't want to. If he has a chop, I'm like, fuck that. Man, I would kill for a copy of Emerald. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we can't all be goated and get it for free.
Yeah.
Reset. 8975.
Like if I had a copy of Emerald, I would do a stream of Emerald just because.
It's an interesting version. I mean, obviously, I think there's a few additions that everyone's well aware of. And a few changes, particularly in the post-game, the big changes. Having the Battle Frontier is amazing. Having access to Deoxys as well as Naval Rock is amazing. Granted with event tokens. Having that old Seed shot is just 10 out of 10. I am hoping it gets an eShop release. That's what I'm really hoping.
They're definitely gonna do it. They gotta.
Yeah. I mean, people data mined the FireRed and Leaf Green and found evidence of it for Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and also Pokemon Home functionality. So clearly, it's coming.
Just gotta wait for it.
Yeah. Surprised they haven't done it by now. I feel they've done it during the summer months. Like the kids are out and about, may as well.
Nah, they probably might be closer to Christmas time.
I hope it's not that late. So I wouldn't be surprised they drop that with the whatchamacallit, with the Pokemon Bank update for these games. But to be fair, these came out in February, so who the hell knows at this point?
Alright, Grim brought me the laundry and a bunch of my shirts are wet, need to be hung up. Give me a second, chat.
Well, hey. Ugh. Devon's sopping wet.
Fuck off.
Me. Jericho's right there. Ugh. So they can come to my chair again and I'm just stretch on my back, just relax and crack and oh god. So speaking like game boxes reminded me my Ocarina of Time box fell down. I gotta put that back up. It's fine for the record, it's like a protective casing thing, it's just like, god damn it. I was moving stuff around up there to grab grab Luigi's Mansion out, funnily enough, and I knocked it down. Mostly because I got some random 64 accessories up there behind those protected boxes, and the Hey Pikachu microphone just thought it was going to go flying. So thanks for that. Fucking Hey Pikachu, god fucking. That's a game.
It certainly is.
That's the sort of thing you stream for like a few hours and you get as far as you can, but you don't, yeah. Unless you really want to torture yourself and like do multiple streams of that, yeah. Don't do it, your boy didn't finish it for the sake of a video. It just ain't worth it. Pikachu basically picks up a sword which hangs above your bed and that's it. Also, that Pikachu is kind of a bastard. And I'm pretty sure it wants to kill you. Just a heads up. Ugh. I have to look around for any boxes for Pokemon games. I'll be back in my mum's house though, back in the UK. There's probably at least one or two around. I also know go to the stuff there and find out some Pokemon games in general, because I think there's a few copies of things that are still over there.
Like what?
Pretty sure I've got a random copy of FireRed over there. I've also definitely got copies of silver that need new batteries put in them, and I have my childhood red here. There's some other bits and bobs kicking around I gotta go find. Like, we're there for Gen 2. I grew up playing silver, but I don't currently own a silver cartridge. That's somewhere lost in the UK. What I do have here, though, is Rip's old gold cartridge when she was a kid, and Crystal, which my brother actually gave me because he found it in the pile of stuff. $8987. Oh, we're gonna hit 9,000 before we call it a night? I don't think so, but we'll see.
So growing up, I only had gold and silver. I got gold for Christmas.
Yeah.
And I got silver for my birthday 3 months later.
Nice.
I never got my hands on crystal.
Was that a later in life thing?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The crystal I have is actually my brother-in-law's. He just said I could have it because I found it in his stuff, and he's just like, yeah, you can have it, yeah.
Sweet. I mean, I'm guessing even then it was still an expensive game, because now it's really expensive.
Yeah.
8989. We have an 8989. Yay! Whatchamacallit.
I will say it was before COVID.
Yeah. Well, even then it was still expensive. Even then, like, it had probably broken $100 by then. I don't know what it's at now. I daren't look.
Sorry, chat. I'm still putting these shirts away. I'm sorry. This is not a very entertaining part of the stream.
Domestic Devon. Domestic Devon. Unlockable. Price charting.
You're looking? You're a psychopath.
I have the app on my phone. I may as well. And it's in my collection.
I literally am looking at all the Game Boy the Game Boy Pokemon games. Like, I'm literally have them all on my desk.
Why is Resident Evil Gaiden $380 loose?
Are you fucking with me?
No. What the fuck?
Why?
I don't know. Pokemon Emerald is $217 loose, apparently. What the fuck?
I mean, I kind of get why Gaiden is that price, because it was like, it wasn't a really well-known game.
So I have the answer for Pokemon Crystal.
Uh-huh.
165.
God damn.
Yeah. Yeah, not really worth it. Also, price charting. Ew, I look at my collection on the app and it gives me like a little pop-up that says, grading recommendations. How about you suck my dick? Grade these nuts.
F minus.
My nuts? You're gonna love my
Graded.
nuts. We claim.
Alright, chat. Shirts are put away.
No shirts, no shoes, no service, Dev. Don't forget.
-2? Don't -2 me. Until I got another patent claim rejected? Okay, I don't fucking care. Is this about Pal World? Because I'm going to be so fucking real. I don't give a shit about Pal World. Look, I'm going to be so real. I don't give a fuck about Pal World. And my reasoning is that, oh wow, it's an open world survival game, but with Pokemon creatures that you can capture and do slavery. Wow. If I didn't already dislike open world adventure survival games, putting slavery creatures in it was not going to make it better for me.
I will say, like, when it came out, I'm not surprised at how big it got. Because who the fuck releases a game in January?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody released the game in January. Unless you're really stupid, because you've missed the holiday rush, you've missed the holiday hype, and it's just like, everyone's got to go back to work now. Why'd you... But they did, and I guess it was because there was a big clamoring for something to play that was new and big, and the holiday season beforehand, if I recall, have been a little disappointing in terms of releases. So Powerball just kind of, yeah.
What holiday season was it? I don't even remember.
I think it came out early 2024. So it's been holiday 2023.
That was the same year we got 2023 was when we got I don't care if Power World wins, I don't care if Nintendo loses. That's a really shitty attitude to take. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
I'm trying to think, like, I'm double checking what time when Power World first released, not the
Like
1.0.
I'm gonna be so real. Like yeah, fuck corporations and everything, but being like, haha, Nintendo stinky, ha. It's just like, have you seen what fucking Sony and Xbox are doing right now? Like, Jesus Christ, they're not much better.
Yeah, Power World first released January 19th, 2024. I know it debuted on Game Pass as well, which is a huge part of it. Holiday 2023 video game releases. Yeah, Holiday 2023 included, in no particular order, on October 20th, you had both Marvel Spider-Man 2 and Super Mario Wonder, Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3? Dang. Assassin's Creed Mirage, Forza, another Forza, Lords of the Fallen, Sonic Superstars. I'm not really seeing a huge amount that, like, really popped off, with the exception of Spider-Man 2, but that was always going to, you know? And that was all the way back in October, you know? I mean, there was the man who erased his name, the Yakuza game, but...
Yeah, but yeah, it's like
Yeah,
I don't know if that's even a spin-off. It's like a middle title sort of game. I don't know.
You also got Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, which is a very hardcore trading simulation game. So, like,
Cal's been playing that game, and boy howdy, he fucked up a relationship in the game, and he is not happy about it.
Also, Reset 9000. Also,
Jesus, he missed like a relationship dialogue trigger, and it fucked him over. And he's like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, dude, I don't blame you. I'd be upset too.
That's those games for you. My understanding is it very much gets the vibe of the 40k universe, right? I've not played the game, for the record. I should at some point. I really should. I do enjoy me some 40k.
That was my first in Baldur's Gate 3. That's true. You replayed the entire game because like you missed a part of Asterian's relationship, and you redid the entire second half.
Good lord. Well, Dev, I know what you got to do for Christmas. You got to track down one of those Nendos for your wife.
Well, now I have money, I can try.
Oh. Reset. One of these days. Oh.
What level does Piplup evolve into Prinplup?
I think it's still 16 and 36. It's only a handful of, like, changed that.
Cheeky Nendo.
You know, I've never actually had a Nando's. I know what it is, I just never had it. I know why it's popular as well. It's cheap.
Oh, you know, I just realized there's not going to be a stream tomorrow. I just realized that I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow.
Oh no!
I just realized I have a doctor's appointment after work tomorrow, so I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow.
Yeah, Devon's going to go to the butt doctor.
I'm going to kill you, Adam. With my bare hands.
Oh, you won't be the first to try.
I'll be the first to succeed.
I mean, you would be if you succeed.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Level 13. Is level 13 good enough for the gym, for Rourke?
Yeah, you should be fine.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Varco, he's got like a Geodude.
He's got a Geodude, Onyx, and he's got Geodude, Onyx, and Cranidos.
Yeah. I mean, the Onyx is anything that might give you pause for concern at your level state, and that's just because it can soak a bit of pressure up, but it's not going to, you know... It's not going to cause Primplup too much trouble. Piplup too many issues.
True.
Oh.
Does Route 207 have anything I need to catch? No, just Cricketot. That's it.
We can get to the underground in a minute, so you can get on with the fossil stuff. Essentially, I think it's the earliest you can get fossils in any Pokemon game. You can do it like before Badge 1, if I recall.
Can I even do the underground on an emulator? I don't even know.
You should be able to. I can't think of any reason why not.
Hmm.
Like the actual the wireless functionality might not work, but it should be completely fine. Ow, my finger.
Alright, well, let's just save. Or not save, let's heal. We haven't even saved yet. If this game had crashed, I'd have been like, oh, I've lost everything.
Jeez Louise, you've lost Mimi. Alright, so this quick encounter here. After this quick encounter, I'm going to do a super quick BRB. I'm going to run downstairs and I'm going to get dinner.
Okay. I mean, we could. I mean, you could if you wanted to end stream your end. I mean, you could do that. And I mean, I'm just gonna finish the gym and then call it.
I'm just gonna keep going just till you're done, honestly. But yeah, I'll be like 30
Okay.
seconds. I will be right back. I'm just gonna put myself on mute. I'll leave the game up and running, and you guys will be able to see Minty Fresh in about 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
He's just going on.
3, 2, and here is Minty Fresh. Alright, bring it back.
Jonathan. Buble. And 14. Onyx. Yeah, we're good. Buble again. This is why I wasn't too worried about leveling up Pippin, because like he was going to get a lot of experience here anyway. Save.
Fucking hell. Oh, yeah.
As a gym leader, I need to see your potential as a trainer, and I'll need to see the toughness to Pokemon battle with you. All right. Anyway. Oh. There's that gym leader music. Let's go.
I'm back. Rock.
Yeah, I love the gym leader music. It's so good.
It is very good. Oh, add some fire roasted carrots and ham.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Pippin's gonna sweep the shit out of this gym. Peck. Yeah, let's learn Peck. Yeah.
hey, flying type.
Get rid
Lucas Audio.
of water spout. Because why would I ever need water sport?
I was about to say, such a shit move. I never quite get why they put those moves in.
Yeah, Mud Sport and Water Sport. Like half the Pokemon learn Mud Sport don't even get electric moves. Like if we're a 2-on-2 battle, maybe, but like I just.
Well, the ones that usually learn it are usually ones that are like immune to these moves. So like, what is the point?
Yeah, what is the point? Yeah. Ow. Okay, you're faster than I thought. God.
Yeah, well, it's you know it's not crap attack stat, but it will tank the fuck out of you.
It died in one shot.
Yeah. Granted, you chose the right starter, but
I
Maybe
didn't
take-
choose. Chat chose.
I think if chat made it take take Chimchar, he'd be kind of cursing the name.
I mean, it would have had Mach Punch. I would have at least gotten Mach Punch.
Oh, did you get Mark Puncher? Oh, that's right, you do, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh. It's like Fire and Leaf Green where you go to the Charman to like level 13 or 14 so it learns Iron Tail. Alright, so let's
Needs a
go
potion
Pikachu and
here,
Eevee.
I
They give-
think.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
I think it's Let's Go Eevee. They give Eevee like Iron Tail super early on to do with Brock. It's so funny.
Yeah. They give Eevee Iron Tail and they give Pikachu Double Kick. Oh, your speed dropped? I mean, it means I'm faster now. Bye-bye.
That thing's really quite slow, so.
It was faster than Pippin.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Pippin might just have a bad speed stat, but it's fine. He's a penguin. Yeah, his speed's 17. He's not very fast.
Oh.
Pippin's evolving! Let's go!
Yay!
Yippee! Look at him!
Woo!
Metal
what a
Claw.
place-
Dude, the coverage early is insane.
This is a damn good Pokemon.
Metal Claw, Bubble, Peck, and Growl early is not bad.
That's awesome, is what it is.
Yippee! Hope this ain't good IVs. I can check it before we end stream. Hold on, let me. There'll be another Crocodile Chevy. Look, we've just had unlucky water starters, okay? Stealth Rock? I didn't realize we get Stealth Rock so fucking early. That's crazy.
Oh.
I'll save that for a Pokemon that could, like, be a good, like, lead, but, like, Stealth Rock's huge.
Don't forget, the second you get to post gaming, get yourself a Larvitar as well. You need the Poke Radar, but it's north of here. Get yourself a Larvitar.
Yeah. But Adam, it's a Gen 3 Pokemon. We don't have to catch it.
Gen 2, but yeah.
Whatever, Gen 2 Pokemon. Yeah. Alright, save.
So.
You got Stealth Rock from Rourke. Yeah. 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 It's crazy. Okay, so we did this. We're gonna file on. Okay. Close this. Whoop. Okay, I want to check something real quick. If I can find the save file for Diamond. All right. I'm gonna turn the music back on.
Woo!
Because I'm curious, frankly, of whether or not it is any good. So let me look.
Enjoy the Sonic Racing Crossworlds music, people. Well, on YouTube, we've been enjoying the sounds of Gen 3 the entire time.
Good for our story battles. Yeah, I mean it's a starter. It's not gonna be terrible in the story, so it'll be fine.
It's also like water steel is also just a very good type.
Yeah.
Yes, sure, electric, but you're starting to resist the grass now. You've got sandstorm resistance. You've got access to such a good move pool.
Okay, so he has 26 HP, 26 attack, 23 defense, 14 special attack, 12 speed, and 1 special defense, and 1 in speed. So he is very, very, very slow. But he's tanky and physically strong.
Well, that's good.
So we'll take it. Let me take a look at Mimi. Let's take a look at Mimi.
Yeah.
Mimi is also middle of the road, not bad. Oh my god, our Starly has 0 attack.
I think that's a case to replace it.
Yeah. Crazy how our Cricketune has 26 attack and is actually decent. And Bidoof has almost perfect special defense. That's pretty silly.
Really?
Sorry, I get 29. All right.
What the fuck?
But that being said, I think we're gonna go ahead in stream.
Mm-hmm.
So, thanks everyone for coming out here today. It was delightful to do. I see Color Brews is streaming. Is she still going? I can't tell. Let's see. Looks like she's doing some yapping. She's on a work. Yeah, let's raid Color Brews. I never get to raid Color. And our raid message is going to be, it's, what's our raid message going to be?
One day my Deoxys will be yellow. Back to the decks. I like that one, no name. Back to the mines.
Yeah, I like back to the deck, son.
Ugh.
But with that being said, everyone, thank you so much for being here. It was very much appreciated. We are going to definitely raid out. You can copy that raid message there. We're going to send that off there. No stream tomorrow because I forgot I do have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So we'll be back on Sunday. And Sunday, I don't know, I'll talk with Grim on what she wants to do, if she wants it to be Sunday or Thursdays. But, yeah, I will see you all again on Sunday. And, Adam, did you have anything you wanted to say?
Yes. So make sure on the Twitch, if you're watching on the Twitch, to follow the Devon if you aren't already. If you're on the YouTube and you aren't already subscribed, hit the subscribe button there. We will see you next week for more Deoxys. It's gonna be sooner rather than later. You gotta.
The raid went.
The raid went through.
It just went. The raid went through. Lamau.
It's all right.
That's so funny. But anyways, remember you can do anything you put your mind to. You only believe in you, believes in yourself. And I'll talk at y'all later. Bye. Finally, G4.
All right, we're still live on the YouTube. So yeah, I guess I'll wrap it. Subscribe if you haven't already. I'm gonna do one more reset for shits and gigs. Then on 935, 9,035 resets later. Holy moly! Did not expect to get. Oh no, I didn't expect to get here today. I figured I'd be here at some point. I didn't realize I was gonna do about 1,000 resets tonight. I did a lot tonight, dude. I was just going. Optimal resetting, even optimal resetting. And it's not. It's orange. All right. Well then, YouTube, thank you for joining me. It's been 5 fun-ass hours. I'll catch you guys later. But for now, toodles. Devon, do you want to say anything to YouTube?
Bye. I got nothing.
The awkward silence there sold it. All right, toodles.